Nintagious. Yeah, I don't remember how I discovered that badge the other night.
It seems to be from doing enough research.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't remember how I realized I had it. And went and turned it on.
I just got it, so I think it was like level 100 anomaly.
Yeah, it is. But I just didn't know, like... I didn't know that I actually had... I knew I got the award, I didn't know I had the badge. And I went into options for something and saw it, and was like, oh, I guess I'll use that. Okay, so you're not 140 yet. 138.
Correct.
I'm only just inside of 140, I think.
Yeah.
I did a fair number of hunts last night. I have Bishaten. 61 or higher, Jesus.
What do I have? I've got Great Baggy. 51 or higher. So.
I have a Great Baggy, but it's only level 40. I do not have any Bishaten. They should really make it so that Blood Orange counts.
Yeah, that'd be nice if they did that. I have a Blood Orange Bishaten.
Thanks for the resub.
Yeah, I don't have a Boggy either. Oh well.
Alright, so we can just kind of do whatever seems fun.
Yeah.
Still do over 61, I guess, huh?
We've got those 5-star anomalies.
That's true. And we don't exactly need research rank.
No,
necessarily mean anything.
Not as far as I'm aware of just yet, but
it's just going to continue to make the quest scale higher for a greater challenge, basically.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But I'm like pretty comfortable with the challenge level we're at, to be honest.
Yeah. We also have event quests. Not that we'll get too much out of that. Well, there's some master rank stuff in here.
Yeah, research is probably the way to go, or 6-star.
Yeah.
But most of those look nightmarish, so...
The 6 stars?
Yeah. Oops, quests. So yeah, we didn't even touch 6-star. We have 9 quests. Luna Garon, Mizutsune, Diablos, Rathalos, Astalos, Zenogre, Ceregios, Magma, Almadron, and Tigrex.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily say I have a preference on any of those.
No, not really.
I didn't go too much later, Theo. It was... I think we only did, like, 1 or 2 more hunts. And then I cut it, because I was getting frustrated with the screen sharing lack of features.
I mean, you've said that you need to fight an Astalos again.
I don't need
to get over it.
It's just that we haven't fought a lot of them. I think I did fight one in a join request, but that was, like... That's kind of different.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I... Yeah, I do. I want to eat for Thunder Resistance.
Yeah, I got 10 Thunder Resistance.
I have -9.
Yeah.
So... yeah.
You might want to eat for it, yeah. I think... Yeah, my only negative is -10 Dragon. Which is a lot of negative dragon, but...
Did they add more Dango balls? I didn't realize.
Maybe.
So what? I want what? Like... Thunder Resistance, Defender, and... I forget what the other, like, defensive one is.
There's 2 types of defender. Well, there's 2 that are... You can do both Dango defenders. I can't look at it because I already ate a meal. So.
Can you? I don't.
Yeah, you can, because I've got both of them. There's Dango Defender and Dango Defender High.
Oh, there it is. All right, self-kelp. I remember.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention to see if I actually got it or not. I did. I have 1 thunder resistance. We're good to go.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to do more, like, just, like, unplugged Discord streams. But, like, especially with Monster Hunter, I wanted to be able to, like, have other music playing. And also have that playing on the stream.
Yeah.
And Discord just won't let you do that. They won't let you capture your desktop audio. Or multiple sources of audio. If they'd let you capture from multiple applications, that would also work.
Yeah.
Now, with some games, if I was going to play, like, Theater Rhythm, it would have been different. I probably wouldn't have had anything playing, but...
Yeah,
basically,
that would
I
make
wrapped
sense.
up hunting, and then I think I played, like, 8 hours of Metroid Prime. I kind of went...
Oh, shit.
I decided to do a second hard mode playthrough and go for 100%. And I basically got all the way up to the Plasma Beam, which for context is like basically the last upgrade you get. So now I'm in go mode, and I can just do whatever the hell I want and go get all the things.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's a weird...
That's a huge
weird feelings that I have about that game. Because like I think it's really good. I think Metroid Prime is the first one is really good. I don't think 2 and 3 are very good, but I think the first one is really good.
Right.
I just think the scanning system is ass. I don't think it's aged very well, and I think it just kind of makes the game unpleasant. But if you like ignore that, I think it's a pretty good experience. So I think I might look into speedrunning it. Because I think it's just more scanning entirely.
Yeah.
But I haven't started, like, researching the run there yet. I figured that doing another run on my own...
Is this Nargacuga bigger than this Astalos? Oh my God.
Continue to familiarize myself with, like, the map and everything. That probably would have been a good idea. Nargacugas do tend to be pretty big.
Yeah, this one's huge.
That's really quick. And I kind of want to try to learn Metroid 2 as a speedrun as well. Uh-oh. I have new shoutouts.
Oh, do you?
Because they added a couple more options for things.
Oh, did they? Hey, get back here. Inch and a half.
Shut up.
Shit.
This is gonna be good.
I wish I was confident enough with my melee weapons to come in here with, like, hammer or something. I don't know, maybe we'll smoke this guy and I'll be like, alright, I'm gonna do something else.
Yeah.
Oh, Astalos is coming back, by the way.
That's fine.
Well, just so you don't run off looking for him.
Ah, yeah.
I forgot that he has a banger theme.
Yeah.
So I have not yet gotten a tail cut with Dragon Piercer. I have gotten 2 tail cuts with the melee attack. And I also figured out how to do the jumping melee attack.
Oh, okay.
You need to have the normal melee attack equipped as a switch skill. If you have the stake thrust on, it doesn't work.
Right, that makes sense.
So that's why it wasn't working last week, where I was kind of like, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Well, that was the swap that I had that actually had melee attack on. Okay, I didn't know he was coming for me at all.
Alright.
Okay. Yep, this is pretty much what I remember from this asshole.
Alright, and this one's kind of a small one.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Ha!
I had a clip from join requests that I should have saved,
Yeah.
but I was like, it's not like flashy or impressive. It was Afflicted Barioth, and I think we toppled him like 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
It was like we knocked him over, we got the Affliction Burst, he got knocked out, he got knocked over again, we got another Affliction Burst, and then I think I lured him into a trap for the 6th one. Like, a Palico dropped a poison trap, and I like, baited him into it. And I was like, man, this is like how to bully monsters 101.
Really? Oh my gosh.
I think there was a Paralyze in there, too. I should have saved it. It was pretty fun.
Because he's so small, he's getting me with just walking around more than usual.
On the upside, that melee attack completely missed me because he's so small. Oh, God.
No, he's tied down.
What's your gaming been looking like, Theo? Are you working on that Final Fantasy VI playthrough?
Oh
Or did
gosh.
you not start that yet? I don't know if you looked at any of the Final Fantasy 16 stuff like last week. They said the words "not open world," and I was immediately more interested.
Oh.
I thought it was going to be another open world endeavor, and I was like, eh.
I didn't think it was going to be an open world from the seams of it. So.
Well, I hadn't been keeping up with it, so it was a dumb assumption, to be fair.
I mean, just from like, I haven't been keeping up with it either, but just from like the first thing, it didn't like the first time that they showed it. That is really all that I've seen.
I couldn't figure out why people kept comparing it to Devil May Cry, but apparently the Devil May Cry director is working on it.
Ah.
I was like, oh, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Now, the off-putting thing to me was I think they said it's going to be like 30 to 40 hours long, and then they also said there's going to be over 11 hours of cutscenes, and I was like, doesn't that...
Yeah.
So it's actually 20 to 30 hours long, is what you're telling me, or were you not counting that in the tally? That's a lot of cutscenes for a game that's, like, not that long. Like, that amount of cutscenes, I'd expect it to be, like, 50 to 60 hours long. You didn't start 6 yet. Yeah, it's, like, intimidating. That's gonna be a thing, especially if you don't know much about the game and are going in blind.
But I know, when it comes to 16, I know that the guy, people credit with, like, fixing Final Fantasy 14 and like kind of leading that into the direction it is now. He's been like the main director on it. Yeah.
Man, that happens more than I realized when I made that shout out. I was gonna make one for when the monster's limping, because I figured that would be as close as we could get to a notification that they're in the blue, but I couldn't think of a, like, shout out. Get limped? That doesn't... No.
Nah.
I don't think so. I also thought about swapping all of them to word me instead of get worded. But, like, limp me is pretty bad, too. I don't think that works either.
My buddy's the best.
Oh, what? Do they give you an estimation of, like, it should take you, like, 30 hours to play Final Fantasy VI, but that's assuming you already know you've already played it?
Hmm.
Yeah, like, it's gonna be a commitment.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I don't know how long I would put Final Fantasy VI. Because it's been so long since I played it.
Right.
But... I mean, just general Final Fantasy length,
And even, like... For me...
my gosh.
What happened?
Lightning bird in water.
Oh, I don't think I knew that did extra damage. Or are you just saying
what happened
proverbially?
Yeah.
For me, even, like, playing a game off stream, if I'm playing it, like, because of that reason, where, like, it's not because I'm like, oh, I really want to play this game, because obviously if it's a game I just really feel like playing, like Theater Rhythm or Monster Hunter, I'll rack up 100 hours without even trying. But,
yeah.
Like, even when I played Gears of War, which is kind of like, I'm gonna play it just because I've never played it before, so it was kind of like a task I was trying to complete. And that game is short as hell, and it felt like it took forever.
It is.
Like, it felt like a slog, just because I was like, I could be doing other things.
Right, yeah. That makes sense. But I mean, yeah, it didn't take me all that long to go through 5 Gears of War games.
No.
So, yeah, they aren't that long. But...
Yeah, it was like under 10 hours easily.
Yeah.
Might have been close to 5. Like, it was short, but it was still, like... I had frequent moments of, like, that's enough for now.
Yeah, I get that, too, when it comes to that. I think that's just the genre for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of, like, non-stop. Like, it doesn't... You don't have moments of, let's go back to town and work on our equipment before we go to the next chapter. It just goes.
Yeah, so you're kind of just like, okay, let me, stop, take a break,
Yeah. Come on, do it, you son of a bitch. There you go. I mean, you still hit me, but, it's fair. Well, there's been a couple of things that I've been wanting to play, but they're bigger commitments like that, so I'm like, I should get other stuff done first.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned the other night that I want to go back to playing Three Hopes. And I'm probably going to do that off stream. But, like, that's going to be a big commitment, so I should probably make sure I'm not doing other things.
Right.
I wound up picking... like, oh, let's do the Metroid Prime playthrough and then maybe check into a speedrun, because I don't think that's going to take very long. That's not going to be that big of a
No, probably not.
Whoa.
Because even just playing the game normally is probably what is that, 10 to 15 hours? At
Yeah,
best?
I think it was about 15 for like the
Yeah.
playthrough I did on stream, which was
Right.
pretty thorough, but didn't get everything.
Where do I want to take this guy? I guess up here, see maybe if I can get some mounts. Oh,
Oh, you meant for 16 being... Well, if it's estimated... I don't know, I think they would estimate that as a blind playthrough when they said it's this long. Estimating
for
it
Final
as...
Fantasy.
Yeah, estimating it as, oh, we expect you to already know what to do would be incredibly stupid of them.
Yeah.
That's not how you design a game.
No.
I'm trying to remember what game
I
it
mean,
was where I
down there?
mentioned
Wow.
this, but I said about how, like, if you're making a game that's supposed to be challenging, you need to make sure to bring in new testers, like, every couple of months, because if your testers already know what to do, you're not getting a very good idea of, like, what the blind experience is going to be like. And 90% of players are going to be playing it for the first time. It's not going to be a...
Right.
Most people don't replay video games, like, at least not right away.
Right, yeah. I don't even know where Anjanath went. He was just like, ah, fuck it, I'm out of here, I guess.
Guess I should actually be trying to get some tail hits in while he's down, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get the cut by myself, so...
Yeah.
Never know until I try, though, I guess.
Ah. Jeez. Alright, let me get these shinies.
Oh my god, the damage. He still just does an idiotic amount of damage.
Yeah. I mean, Afflict did do more damage in the first place, too.
Yeah, but he hits harder than, like, fucking... I don't think the Risen Elder Dragons have hit this hard.
Oh!
I mean, except for
hit.
the one that had, like, the one-hit attack. I don't remember who that was. That wasn't a Risen, that was Valstrax, wasn't it?
I think so, yeah. I haven't had him hit
I made a
that
mistake.
hard against me.
The attacks like that aren't a big deal, especially because Defender's proccing a lot, but, like, those... It's mostly that, like...
Yeah, add up with the smaller attacks that are hitting me pretty... that are getting me lower.
It's that big, like,
Sure, that was good.
wing smash, like, in front of him that does, like, where he leaps forward and smashes his wing into the ground. That does an absurd amount of damage.
I don't think I've been hit by that.
Yeah, that was most of the shit I missed in Metroid Prime on the first playthrough were things that you only have one chance at, and if you miss it, you can't get it. There's a lot of scans. There's like
Really?
a dozen and a half scans that are like, you have to get them the first chance or you miss it forever. And it's just another reason why I think the scan system's ass.
Yeah. You're talking about that move right there that he just did?
I was too busy dodging the lightning balls.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to do that, I fat thumped.
I think it's mostly just been his lightning attacks that have been getting me.
No, a lot of those missable, like, one-time only scans are bosses, so they're easy to realize, like, oh, I need to do this. A lot of the other ones were, like, enemy variants.
You also have longer eye,
which was, like, fucking annoying. Because there's this one room in Phendrana Drifts where there's the Shriek Bats, and it's an ice variant. That's the only room in the game where they show up, and if you don't do it before a certain point, they disappear forever. And you might not even notice that they're a different type of bat. I didn't. I thought it was just a normal shriek bat, so I didn't scan it.
All right.
It wasn't until I got to the end of the game and said, let's look and see what scans I'm missing, and I found, like, 5 of them that were, oh, they're gone forever.
Yeah. He's getting me with the putting his tail on the ground and lightning, because it's right under him, and that's where I am. Like,
yeah, it's fair.
So it's like, that's getting me and hurting. Okay, that move he did just there hurt. That was pretty good. I mean, it was like 3 moves hitting me at once, though.
Sucks, because this guy's, like, a really cool design, but I think in this case, it's kind of frustrating to fight, because he just does so much damage.
I think of a lot of it that he's not shy to do elemental damage. And he probably has less physical damage.
Amazingly, that didn't hit me very hard, but that did.
Also, how do we still not have like the other 2 faded forward? Like at least one of them. Like, I'm surprised.
I mean, I guess we got Sregios and Gormagala.
Yeah. What about
which I kind of count Generations at 4 as like the same game, I guess is what I'm getting at.
Oh, I gotcha.
See, I would go further and say they should do Malfistio
I mean,
first.
Generations was, 4th gen, I believe, but... I believe they count that as 4th gen, and World and this are 5th. Shogun Senator appeared.
But yeah, I would say they should put Malfistio in before...
Malfistio would be awesome, yeah.
And even then, like... Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Mm.
We had Glavenus in World, so I'm like not super into that.
Yeah,
Gammoth would be cool though, for sure.
Yeah, Gammoth would be cool. He's limpy.
But maybe with maybe with the mounting and everything, it wouldn't. I mean, Gammoth is fucking huge, so that might be a bit of a problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they just don't have they're just too much of cowards to put something like Malfistio in. That's right, I said it.
Excuse me.
I think the bigger problem for Gammoth is just they don't really have the locations built for it.
Yeah. Everyone's going off about how Nintendo needs to not be cowards and add good characters to Mario Kart 8. Well, I'm on Capcom to not be cowards and add better monsters into... I mean, it's still we're in really good shape compared to Base Rise, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And Base World. Base World was also really bad in that regard.
Yeah. That said, Malfistio does fuck with your controls, and, like, that is
Sure,
annoying.
I actually forgot about that.
Like, that is annoying. And you probably don't want the variant, to come. Not the variant, but what did they call them again? Deviants.
I mean, hey, put fucking,
the Deviant one was,
Put the Apex in. We can use some more Apexes. They haven't added any more.
Well, yeah, that's true. They haven't added more. That'd be nice. But the Deviant Malfistio had invisibility.
I don't know if that actually it actually hits you in this version.
No, it doesn't, I think.
Maybe I wasn't close enough. Yeah, sometimes monsters can do that, where they're
night click monkeys, yeah.
they're very methodical, and you can kind of read them. So hey, Alduin, how's it going? It's been a while by my memory. Hope things are well.
But I definitely would like to see more. More of the deviants come back as Apex is cool. Though there are. I mean,
I just want more stuff
Snowbear
that
on
isn't
Lagambi is
Elder
already
Dragons
kind of
and flagships.
like Master Rank Lagambi is already almost Snowbear and Lagambi because of how much snowballs he uses. So that's actually pretty close already. But then again, they're still not a Tensacabra.
Anomaly research for these anyway.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're the anomaly investigations. So.
Yeah, Tetsukabra. What were the other ones we brought up like last week? Like Nactor.
Oh.
I think I just like picked 5 monsters off the top of my head. I don't remember what they all were.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like Duramboros, Zamtrios.
But like Tensacabra is another that there's a deviant of that, they could bring in, but they'd have to bring it in, and then they could do an Apex of it.
Right. Like, I think that's why we skipped, we're technically in title update. Did we just get 3 or 4? We just got 4, right?
4.
We're technically still in the content for 3, I think. I think Kushala and Teostra are both update 3.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, we're not getting any tail severs, so I'm not going to bother picking that one up.
Come again.
I wonder if I might be able to get a subquest for the Citadel while we're doing these. I bet I will. Am I still on Bisha 10? I'm still on Bisha 10. Mine resets next hunt.
I mean, just pick one that's the Citadel. Yeah, mine's Great Baggy. They still need to add Boggy. Where's Great Boggy?
There's only one in the Citadel, so joke's on me.
Where's Great Boggy? That's a crime that Great Boggy doesn't exist yet.
Salsa Squid would be awesome, yeah. Nursilla would also be pretty cool. There's enough, there's so many good monsters that aren't in this game that I forget about some of them.
Yeah.
And, clearly you can't have all of them, because that's just a huge workload. But, I mean, at least there's not, bloat in this game, I guess, compared to World. World had a lot of shit that felt like the same monster. So, overall, it's still significantly better than World, but I just wish the updates were, give us one smaller monster and give us one bigger monster. Instead of being here's 3 Elder Dragons, be here's Kushala Daora, but here's also Zamtrios. Here's Teostra, but here's also Nursilla. Now, to be fair, you also have to balance all of their weapons and armor, which is going to be a lot of work, so...
Yeah.
I guess that's why I'm just limiting it to, 2 monsters per update, because then it's a little bit less to worry about. Alright. Who's next?
I guess that's really the problem, is that with each update they need to add, they feel they need to add, the next level of armor, and it's well, that's another, bigger monster,
Yeah. And I guess they just want it to keep going up, because they're assuming that most people that are playing the updates, the main audience, are the people that are already in Endgame. So, people in Endgame aren't going to want to be hey, let's go back to rank 2 and fight a Nursilla.
Not necessarily, but I think people would still want them back,
Especially with the research quests and them scale.
Yeah.
I think people would probably still be down Because then there's Afflicted Nursilla, so you'd still get some something out of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the Thunder Resistance again. I should probably just save this setup. Because, like, I feel like Thunder Resistance is the one I have to account for the most often.
Like, all the time. Whatever, like, all your armor sets, I think, are, like, always missing Thunder Resistance.
It's just that, and it feels like the Thunder monsters are really threatening. I don't think I've ever been like, man, this water monster sure is kicking my ass. Like, it just doesn't happen.
Mizitsune?
Little bit, but even then it's like... Mizitsune is just not as aggressive as the lightning ones, I guess is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and register that, because I do feel myself using that more than most. But yeah, the lightning ones tend to hit you hard and fast, which means they hit you multiple times, which means they...
That's what she said.
Like, Mizutsune's is like just that one beam. It's only gonna hit you once. I think there's one version where it hits you twice. Maybe. It's been a while. Naharala would be really cool, yeah.
Naharala, yeah. Wow.
Young Garuga can stay the fuck out. We have Rathian and Rathalos, it's fine. We don't need more of the same monster.
Well, we have Rathian, we have Rathalos, we have
if you want to add a chicken, it should be Kuropeko.
Oh yeah, Kuropeko. Yeah.
Especially because we haven't seen him since 3? Is that accurate?
Yeah, I think so.
Was he in 4?
He might have.
No, because 4 is when they put fucking Kutku and Garuga.
Yeah.
Another big Nargacuga.
That's not nearly as big. The other Nargacuga was literally like, I was...
What's up here?
You know, like, he was ridiculously big. God damn it, fucker. Missed him.
Interesting. I was kind of hoping that was going to be a relic, but what can you do, I guess? Or whatever the hell they're called. I forget. It's probably been, like, almost a year since I found one of those things.
I know, yeah.
At least half a year. Like, I definitely don't see them very often.
Well,
which is
I
wild,
think, I mean, we found them
missing a lot of them
here when Sunbreak came out, you know?
Yeah, so it can't be if anything, it's going on a year.
Yeah.
Well, Sunbreak came out in, like, June or something, didn't it?
Yeah.
Still been a long time. Also, I saw that Sunbreak is coming to the other consoles in April, which until recently I didn't know it wasn't there. I thought it was there at release, like it was on PC.
No, it was planned to come later, which I believe they'd said April before.
I think that's the only thing. They might have, but maybe just they didn't have like a specific date. I want to say it was the 23rd, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah.
I think it's the only thing I saw from that Capcom thing.
Because I knew that when they did that, I was like, well, are they going to release the title updates, the current title updates alongside it? And, like, what then are their plans for title updates for it? Like, are they going to be behind Switch and PC? Or are they going to catch up? Like, because it's like they could just be like, oh yeah, we're gonna take a while to, you know, do them, or they could be releasing all of them.
Oh yeah. See it.
God. That's the only thing. I don't know if it's coming with the title updates or what. Yeah, but then I figured
they might have talked about
that.
Oh, I knocked I didn't even know Espinas was here.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I blinded him out of the air.
Oh crap! That's what I'm wondering about, because like I wouldn't really
Yeah, do it. Fight.
like
Fight.
like there's
Fight.
the
Fight.
yeah
Fight.
actually, fight.
Don't just stand there roaring at each other. Jesus Christ, what are you doing?
There we go.
So I was tempted to look,
It's like
and Alduin might be able to back me up on this. I think you can outright disable mounting now. Like, if I
I
wanted
wouldn't
to
be surprised.
set it that I can just be like, I don't want to accidentally get it. I want to make sure you get it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want that though. I don't mind getting it every now and then. Like
yeah.
I usually don't complain when I accidentally get it. Anyway.
I wouldn't be surprised because there's people who are like, fucking mounting shouldn't be in the game. Like,
yeah, there's people who get them out and just run them into the nearest walls. So
yeah. It's like,
if
what?
you are that person, I would prefer you turn it off for sure. Let someone who's actually going to take advantage of it get the mount.
Yeah.
And if you don't like other people taking advantage of it, you just want to knock them down so you can hit them in the head with your greatsword, go fucking play by yourself then. This is really what it comes down to.
After it! Giddy up!
Oh, you can turn it off on hit so that you have to sheath your weapon to do it manually. That actually sounds kind of nice.
Gotcha. That does, yeah. That,
I might do
sense.
that. That sounds pretty useful.
Where you can be like, okay, well, I don't want it to happen to me, but sometimes I do want
especially
to do it.
especially as ranged.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, because it kind of pulls you in, I guess, huh?
Yeah, it's way easier to get them accidentally because sometimes I don't even notice that they're down.
Right.
Nargacuga, why are you looking at me? Like, what did I do to you?
Damn it.
Oh, okay, I tried. I failed. Oh, this is bad. I don't like it.
Damn
I
you.
didn't mean to do that. Someone's cooking something. That bisque yesterday was fucking good as shit. I was very surprised. I didn't think I was gonna like it.
What was it again? It was broccoli and what?
Cheddar broccoli.
Cheddar broccoli. Okay, yeah.
The only problem is it was like a whole onion in there, and it like that's the only thing I could taste afterwards. Like that really lingered.
Yeah.
But it was
at that point.
very good.
Just put less onion in next time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. You can get in a little bit more damage before doing the mount while they're standing still. And if you're going for a tail cut or something, that could be really useful.
That is true, actually, yeah. Oh, fuck, I interrupted him. God damn it, Zenogre. Fuck you, dude. I'm trying to fucking play with music.
he do be a bastard.
Yeah.
I'm kind of tempted to turn off gyro aiming too, if I'm being honest. I'm getting so used to dual analog now, thanks to playing stuff on Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
That, like, I didn't even use gyro for Metroid Prime, I just used dual analog. And there's no denying that the gyro makes the view very shaky.
Oh, yeah.
Shakier than the cutscene camera in Gears of War, am I right?
Shocker, shocker. Oh, There's the mount.
See, I didn't mean to get that. I think I think Dragon Piercer does mounting damage, and I always forget that. There's bugs in 2, right? That I can run him into?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, most of the time, anything that's wire bug related usually does.
That actually doesn't use wire bugs, but I think it does do mounting damage.
Huh. But yeah, I mean, I mostly mount stuff at the beginning just by, you know, using an Earth Shaker, you know?
I did not mean to do that. Oh yeah, the other monsters, for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, that mounting damage is way beyond.
Trap behind you.
Oh yeah. He is tied down. Come on, flip
it. It doesn't matter.
He got out of that kind of quick, Phil.
I like onion. It just sucked that for like hours after the fact, I was still tasting onion. Yeah, it was very good. I'd never had a bisque before. I'm very unfamiliar with like liquid forms of food in general. Had a couple of soups through HelloFresh that were pretty good as well.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. It'd be a shame if someone did that to you. Oh, I hate it.
Dang, you got it.
Oh, that's doubly bad.
Yeah. Hi, Nargacuga. What are you doing? Oh, he's on the other side. He's close enough to be registered in here. I see. Uh-oh. Oh. Shit. Missed him.
Oh, come on. No, it didn't afflict me, though. It wasn't. Could have been worse. It's so nice to have
But
that
yeah, I guess
stamina
that's actually
restoration
part
back,
of
by
why Thunder probably do more. Doesn't Thunderblight increase damage too?
It might. It increases your chance to get stunned, but I got immunity to that shit, because fuck that.
Yeah. But it's got to do more than that, because...
This is
because there's definitely... pretty sure there's, like, specific Thunder, anti-Thunderblade stuff. So it's like, what would be the point of taking that over just anti-stun, you know?
Oh, yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Oh. He's gone.
Well, we're not that far yet, so my build hasn't really changed.
Oh, it was a title update.
Yeah,
yeah, we're saying earlier
don't
that
think
we're pretty much in 3, kind of.
Oh god.
I mean, we did
here.
we did the new mod. We did Volcana, but
Yeah, but I haven't really looked at any of the armor.
yeah.
Oh. Also, my bow's not elemental anyway, so...
Mm.
I'm just over here running on the wall scared, because Nargaku got you, motherfucker.
Nargacu's is mountable. I think.
Can we have some fun here? I think we can have some fun here.
Oh, there's Vesperos.
Ow. Well played. A little over this way. Or a little back. I don't think that's gonna hit him if I do it. I'm gonna stamina up quick. Doing all that.
Mm.
Oh, there it is. Incoming. Ah. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh my god.
3,000?
Right in the head. Holy hell.
Oh, fuck,
another
fuck.
one, but I missed my chance.
I'm not the one who just dealt 3,000 damage.
You probably did more with Nargacuga, let's be real. Like, over time.
Yeah. But still.
Yeah, I think I made changes to my hammer loadout. I don't think I made changes to my bow loadout.
I haven't done anything having to do with anything new.
I think I got better gems, but that's like about it. No, that was Switch Axe that I was working on gems for last week. Yeah, I don't think I've changed bow loadout at all.
Yeah.
Aside from like transmog and shit. Fuck your horn. Oh.
Okay.
I think, especially because we played Title Update 2, but then we skipped 3.
Yeah.
Because I think we were just kind of... Most of the updates were too, like...
It was
we booted
there was
them
nothing
up
really
for...
to them.
Yeah, there wasn't enough
much
per
going on.
update to warrant going back. Because as a stream. Because it was kind of like, we did the new monsters, and then we'd sit here for 3 hours being like, well, now what are we going to do?
Right.
Update 4, adding the, changing the research for anomalies, made it,
that
like...
helped a lot.
That really helped. And then we had 2
that brought
updates to
some
go
motivation.
through, so basically, I hadn't played it in, like, 6 months. And when I picked it up this time, I've mostly been focusing on trying other weapons.
Yeah.
But I'm not confident with any of them enough to actually, like, take them into these big hunts.
Ah, shit.
I'm also kind of on autopilot right now. You might be noticed I'm not even using my coatings on these guys. But I think I was about to poison this guy, and then he fell in the poison trap earlier, I think.
Yeah.
And paralyzing him is probably not going to work very well either.
No.
But let's blast him.
Really? Jeez. Bad luck. What's this guy? Oh my gosh. Ugh. All my attacks are executing just like this thing. And it's like, dude, just chill for half a second. Let me hit you.
There's the blast. Holy shit, he must have resistance to that shit. Where's Brachydios at? There's another one you can put in.
Yeah.
And that's, like, still kind of a flagship, so there's still even cool flagships you can put in.
He's absolutely a flagship, yeah.
You're my best pal.
I mean, I think they've said they're never putting in the Gaiakers. So it's like...
They should.
Yeah, they should. But
He
it's
worked
like
out of water in Generations fine.
I thought so, yeah. It's something having to do more so with, I guess, the way the maps and terrain and stuff are built, that he just wouldn't work with their engine.
And again, mounting might be an issue.
Yeah.
Right, I remember that, because that's when somebody, like, modded the PC version to add Legiacros, just to be like, hey, look, it works fine. But they didn't take into account stuff like mounting.
Yeah, gotcha.
Why is this guy more durable than Astalos was? Ow! I was complimenting you, asshole. What's wrong with you? I was like, man. Oh, whatever.
Oh, no.
I'm not even sure how that happened. I thought I was still getting up. I was basically like, this guy's less of a bitch, and this delusional motherfucker was like, a bitch, am I? Like, calm down.
Oh shit, Betelgeuse is here.
I probably should have wire fell out of there faster. I think that's what happened. I hesitated because I was like, if I wire fall, I think I'm gonna get hit again.
Right.
But then I think I got hit because I didn't wire fall.
Yeah.
That's true. Brachydios and Iceborne sucked ass. So that's completely fair. Like, that was not a... But then Blast was shit in that game. Like, it lasted longer, so Blast was like the biggest fucking ordeal to deal with. They made all the status effects way too strong in that game, and then they were just like, just gem for immunity forehead. Which I did not like.
Yeah.
They took this, like, vanilla World of Warcraft approach where they were like, you brought your fire resistance, right? It was just not good. Because, yeah, I remember I ran out of time trying to fight Brachydios. Because he kept hitting me with Blast, obviously, and every time he did it, I had to sheath my weapon and roll 4 times.
Do you have to sheath your weapon for getting rid of Blast?
I guess I didn't have to sheath, technically.
Okay.
But it was still like...
I wasn't sure, I forgot.
It was just such a time sink.
Yeah.
So I just went and made the charm for Blast immunity, and I was like, okay, I'll just make your mechanic not exist. That's good game design. What they should have done...
Was it that easy to get immunity for that in that?
Yeah, it was
because
like,
I know...
pretty doable.
Because I know, wasn't it random for...
Blue, by the way.
Weren't skills random in World? Getting that stuff was random?
No. No, the charms were actually, you could just craft them. So you could just say, give me a stun immunity charm.
There was definitely something was random and annoying.
And then they were like, you want a stun immunity charm? You can go fight a Black Diablos. And I was like, you know what? I think it's worth it. What they should have done is they should have made the mantles be like something you equip like for the whole hunt, and give those the status effect immunities so that you could just pick whichever one you needed.
Right.
And then it would have been like better game design because at least it is given to you. And it isn't like sacrificing anything else to do it. That's true, I'm stingy about not using nullberries. But even then, you still gotta sheath your weapon in nullberry every time. Like, it was still just... And they made everything with status effects, like, they spammed it. They hit you with it fucking constantly. Viper Tobi Kadachi was the same way, where he was just poison, 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 poison. You're like, okay, I ran out of antidotes 5 hours ago, could you stop? It was just very, and then it was like, oh yeah, did you bring your poison resistance? It's like, man, fuck you, World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Fucking Encourage looking ass. Or Nax. I think poison resistance was a thing in Nax too. Nature resistance, sorry.
Yeah. Nature resist for Nax. No, nature resist for Encourage. Poison resist for Nax, yeah.
I think you needed...
Frost resist for Nax.
Yeah, I think you needed nature for Nax too, didn't you?
I think so.
For like
I think
patchwork or something? I don't remember.
Yes, sounds right.
I never did Nax, so it's not like very... I did it with
Not a lot of
Wrath,
people did.
so...
Yeah.
Yeah, because the game was dead by then, because Encourage killed all the guilds.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was called, but Paolumu's variant did the same thing. It just spammed sleep attacks, so it was like, yeah, you brought sleep immunity, right? It was just really annoying.
Meanwhile, Espinus
Rajang,
lights you on fire, hits you with poison, and paralyzes you. And it hasn't even felt that bad, you know? Because it's not as long.
It's true, if you were using Sword and Shield, you could Nullberry a hell of a lot easier.
That's fair, yeah. So,
That is fair.
I've gotten used to Nullberrying because of Sword and Shield.
I question if part of my problem with World and Iceborne is that I was playing Chargeblade.
Yeah, that's possible.
I feel like, and maybe this is self-deprecating.
Chargeblade has not been as powerful since 4 Ultimate.
Well, it's not that. It's that I think as I'm getting older and less patience, I don't have the mental capacity for Chargeblade anymore. Like, it's just too much to think about.
Right.
So I'm probably never playing it optimally. Which is kind of why I haven't been playing it a lot in Rise.
Especially because, isn't it like if you go too far in if you go too long in one form, like you're just like bouncing and shit, and it's just like you gotta do the upkeep of going back and forth.
Yeah, there's just a lot of shit to manage. I think it's easily the most complicated weapon. From a execution standpoint, I think it's the most complicated weapon in the game. From a knowledge perspective, I think the bowguns are way more complicated, because you have to learn so much about all the different shit. But then once you get it all figured out and have your build set up, it just... playing it isn't that crazy. Compared to Chargeblade, where it's like trying to play 2 Street Fighter characters at once. What am I doing? Except you have, like, you switch to Zangief, and then, like, the monster hits you, and you have to, like, sheath your Zangief. Okay, that didn't work as well as I was... It's also bad because you get, like, the chainsaw going, and then if you have to sheath your weapon to heal, guess what? You lost the whole fucking chainsaw charge. That's, like, a big quality of life they should probably add at some point, is make it that you don't lose that when you sheath. I think that would just make it a hell of a lot more usable. Otherwise, you're just... It's encouraging you to just sit there and not heal and be like, well, I have to get the most out of my chainsaw attacks, so, you know, I guess I'm just gonna have to hope someone on the team uses life powder. Just...
I mean, to be fair, at least when it comes to with the anomalies, if you do have the anomaly blight on, you'll be healing while chainsawing.
Yeah, probably. I have Barryoth 51 or higher.
I still have Baggy.
I do have Barryoths. I have one that is 51 with only 2 faints, but we didn't faint on Zinogre at all, right? So that's probably fine.
You fainted on Zinogre. And I fainted
That's right,
on
he did get me in a corner at one point.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably don't have the subquest for the Citadel anymore. No, I have the jungle. Anyway, I didn't like Iceborne. I really liked Iceborne until all the status effect shit started. Because the grappling hook I really liked. I liked a lot of the stuff they did there. Mechanically,
yeah, there's blood
and I liked the monsters. It's just
helps out.
just when they started hitting you with status effects and just being like, just change your gear to account for every single one. I was like, nah, that's not it. Velkhana's doing too much damage. I guess you picked the wrong armor set. I guess you should go make one that has ice resistance. It's like, fuck you. Something else I really liked about World itself, it was also in Iceborne, but it was in Base World as well, and you probably saw this. I liked that every armor set had 2 versions. One had more skill points, and the other one had less skill points, but more sockets. So you could kind of like cherry pick. I liked the customization there. I thought that was a cool idea. I'm kind of sad that that's gone.
Kind of. Yeah. I can see the usefulness there.
Because there were a couple times when I was like the armor I was gonna get for my bowgun that doesn't have spare shot anymore, now it has razor sharp in master rank.
Right. Yeah.
I could just pick the ones that have less razor sharp and more sockets and make up for that ideally.
Right.
Which I think I did that quite a bit in World. I do need paralysis. Perish rooms? Is that what they're called?
Yeah, I think.
Thankfully, there's a fair number of them here, if I can just not fuck up the platforming.
Really? You walked away from those, huh?
See, I mentioned
oh shoot! I
briefly earlier about people saying things about like Nintendo needs to add these other characters to Mario Kart if they're not cowards. With Birdo added, they updated the character roster to have an extra row of 6 characters, with Birdo being the only one in there so far. So we are getting more characters, it's just a matter of who. They also
assumedly, at least,
Waluigi isn't the meta anymore, which is like kind of exciting.
Oh wow.
How'd
that happen?
They buffed every character except the characters that have Waluigi's weight class, which is Waluigi, Roy, and Donkey Kong. They buffed everyone else by such a small margin. I think they gave them all 0.25 speed. Like, it's very small, but it's enough that Waluigi isn't going to be the meta anymore. I was like, that's fucking wild that it's such a small change like that could have that big of an impact.
Yeah.
I also have to take back what I said about there's no way that they're going to nerf Steve in Smash Brothers just because he's too powerful in the meta. Because, I don't know, they just did it to fucking Mario Kart, so maybe they will.
Oh gosh.
I also saw somebody point out, and this is a good point, that I, like, kind of noticed, but I didn't notice that I noticed. Does that make sense? When they pointed it out, I was like, oh yeah, they did do that. And I noticed that, I just didn't think of what the repercussions of that are. In the last Direct, when they showed, like, the roadmap for Mario Kart 8 that says, like this is Wave 4, we're adding 48 courses. It now says specifically that Waves 1 through 6 are 48 courses.
Oh.
Which has people, and the fact that there's going to be 6 characters has people thinking there's going to be more than 6 waves. Like, they decided to do, like, 2 more, and they just haven't told us that yet.
Maybe. Yeah.
Just, I hope they don't add, like, I don't know, Peachette or something. Like, hopefully it's good character picks. I think I might be on the mark when I said that they should do what they did with the Yoshi's Island course, except do the world map of Donkey Kong Country, and then add Diddy Kong in that update. I think they might actually do that. Although a friend of mine said they should actually put a Diddy Kong racing course in, which would also be really cool.
Okay, I'm going back to camp and eating.
I'm gonna go up to the sub-camp and grab all those attack birds.
Hmm. I guess I'm going to the sub-camp too, because that's where the monsters are.
Oh, my attack's maxed already. Okay, so this was kind of unnecessary. I need more. I can never find enough stamina birds on this map. Like, that's always the one I'm suffering with.
There's a lot of stamina birds at the start.
Yeah, I think I just didn't go in that direction.
Yeah.
But, as you said, that's where they are now, so...
Well, no, they're near sub-camp, too. So, that's why I went there.
Well, yeah, but that's where some of the stamina birds are, isn't it?
Oh, I guess there's a couple nearby here.
There's one.
Yeah.
We just gotta get him to knock that tower down.
Yeah. Sure would be a shame if I played music on the other side of this tower.
There's one up above.
Oh no!
Don't mind me.
Oh no, look at that, the tower's down.
Alright, let me ration up.
Defense birds.
I think I got one from Spirit Bird's call too, so... Oh, it's all defense and attack? Those are maxed already?
Yeah.
Defense might not have been, but now it is. You motherfucker. Yeah, Iceborne felt very Dark Souls-y, for sure. Where things were just hitting absurdly, just for an absurd amount of damage. It happens in Rise too sometimes, but like, not to the same degree. Not to the same... I think it's because the hitboxes are better in this game.
Hitboxes are way better.
Nah, fuck. I say as I immediately roll into something. Like, even Rajang is, like, fun to fight in this game, because the hitboxes are better. Like, it makes a very large difference. I think Astalos is the only one where I'm like, this is an unfun fight. And Kezu. But that's for a different reason entirely.
Well, here's a stamina bird over here.
I definitely should do a tier list update with Sunbreak. I should wait for them to be like closer to finishing the updates, though. Maybe. I don't know how many they're planning on there being.
I don't know. That's why I'm wondering if they're going to do the title updates right when if Sunbreak on the other consoles just includes title updates 1 to 4, or even maybe 1 to 5 at that point, or because if it does, then there's always the possibility that they're just going to do more title updates beyond that, because then it's supporting the other the consoles that just came out.
If 5 is it, I could see them spacing the other console updates out. But if it isn't it, then
exactly, that's my thought.
Similar to what I said about Mother 3.
Yeah.
If we see it get added to the Japanese Game Boy Advance Online, then we're fucked. We're never getting it localized. But if the longer we go without seeing it, the better our hopes are. Well played. I don't think I knew he had that attack.
What was it?
It was one of Nargacuga's like spin and tail strikes.
Oh.
Where he slams his tail down. Makes sense that he would be able to use it.
Yeah. Oh shit, I'm just about to die.
Well, he's on me anyway, so. Let me know when you're good, because I'm going for paralyzed, but.
I'm good.
Get thanked, by the way. I don't know for what. I guess you.
Wow. I used to Dust of Life that I got from the tower. Just considering you can only use it for this map, so. Does this Dragonator work?
No.
Is there a working Dragonator here? Like, that'd be great.
I mean, it might, but there's no switch. I'm guessing is what you mean.
Yeah.
From a world-building perspective, it might work. You motherfucker. Could you not? Oh, okay.
Because, like, we already know that 4 is not the end, right? Like, this
there's at least one more.
Already. Yeah. And that one's probably going to come out around the time that they're putting Sunbreak on the other consoles.
Yeah, it'll probably be April, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I was expecting, like, I think we knew that there was going to be a 5th one. And then the last, like, Monster Hunter Direct they did, they were like, we're going to update the roadmap. And I was like, oh, so there's more? But the roadmap is still only up through 5. Like, they just added more detail to it.
Gotcha.
There we go. Iceborne's definitely I wish I liked it more than I did, because I think there's things to like about it, but I think there's also a lot of missteps that I think they mostly avoided in Sunbreak. I don't think there's really anything with this game that, like, pisses me off or annoys me, where I'm like, oh, this is just bad design. If anything, it's just, I wish there was a little bit more variety to monsters, I guess. I mean, it's still better than World, but it sucks seeing all the updates just being like, fan favorite, fan favorite, fan favorite, fan favorite.
I forget, but I think the director for Sunbreak is one of the guys who worked on, not the director for Iceborne, but for
Ow.
But
I think so, yeah.
I think the main guy, but like he also did stuff with 4, and so that's why there's like so much that like called back to 4 in Sunbreak.
mean, 4 is just good too. So
4 was good. Yeah.
That's one.
yeah, I know I compared it to like Pokemon Unite at one point. I like how Pokemon Unite just does random shit where they're like, I think Goodra is the next Pokemon they're adding, which is like still like a dragon, so it's probably pretty up there as far as fan favorites go. But they didn't just say. They didn't pull a Pokken, and even Pokken had some pretty creative picks, but
Pokken had, yeah.
it was still like Charizard, Lucario, Garchomp, but Blaziken. Here's like all of like Gengar. Here's all of like the ones that people will not shut the fuck up about, and a lot of those are also in Unite. But then they do a bunch of other random shit, which is really cool. Whereas this, they kind of just said, here's Charizard, here's Garchomp, here's Lucario, here's Blaziken. Like it's very predictable. Like we were like 100% certain that 140 was going to be Teostra. I haven't started to think about what 160 is, but I could probably make a couple guesses.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Mounting.
Oh, sweet, I got credit for that? He elemental blighted you, and I got quest credit? You love to see it?
Nice.
Yeah, I want to see him do more stuff like yeah, Tetsukabra, and then add, like, an ice one, and then add Apex. Add Frostfang Tetsukabra or something, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There weren't enough variants in this in general, that's why Purple Violet Mizutsune was really cool. Because it was like, oh, wait, what?
Yeah. That's true. I mean, I'm still confused on the fact that, like, Rise ended in such a way that it's like, okay, so there's more to what's happening here.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, we've gotten none of it.
It hasn't really been addressed yet, yeah.
We've gotten none of it. None of it.
As far as we've seen, maybe it was in Update 4 and we're just not there yet.
Maybe, yeah.
Yikes. But it's very much a minor complaint, for sure.
Yeah.
I still think this is, like, the best the series has ever been, so...
Yeah.
I just shoulder checked the hell out of that ice bag. You love to see it. Water? Was that ice or water? I don't know.
That's water. You can tell because he's blue instead of white.
It's like a blue-white, though.
Yeah, that's because he's also white.
He does have, like, a splashy water effect going off, though.
Did you catch that?
Was that your thing I always forget the name of?
Earthshaker in the air, yeah.
I was gonna say, you could just run him. Oh, no, the poison tree's already not poisoned, so...
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna be able to get much else out of that particular...
Could have run him over to this area here, 3, I guess. Because there's a lot in the walls in 3.
I should have went... You know what? He's probably not close to dead. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go pick up some more Paris rooms while I'm in the area. That's a toadstool, but whatever.
Sunbreak overlap with Frontier stuff. I mean, Espinus, but...
Yeah, see, like, Espinus was a really cool addition, too, just because it was...
Yeah.
Just so off the wall. Still waiting for them to add in, like, the Tonfa weapons and stuff, and bring those in full-time.
Yeah.
I think, like, the next Monster Hunter definitely needs a new weapon type. It's been a long time since we've seen it.
It's been a while now, yeah. And it's like they added weapons in 2, and in 3, and in 4. So, like, yeah. Like,
That would have been funny as hell if he roared and then fell right in the trap.
Yeah.
Hey, like Izzy.
So yeah, it is weird that they didn't add anything for 5s. Add any weapons for their 5th generation.
Although there's still a couple where, like, I want to see some pretty big quality of life improvements too, like bowgun especially. Because I really like bowgun, I just think there's way too many ammos.
I don't think you're gonna get them to change on that.
Just take out the multiple levels and I think I'll be fine.
Where the fuck did T-Rex come from?
Around the corner.
I swear he just popped out of the ground. Like, what the fuck?
Like, we don't need, like, 3 levels of every type of ammo. That's too much. I think if you...
A lot of them only have 1 or 2.
Yeah, but there's a lot that also have 3.
Well, yeah.
I think just consolidate and make it just the 1 level, and I think that'll be enough.
I think the problem there is that the whole reason why there's, you know, I think there's it's just variety between bowguns, and how do you do that is you have those, you know, numerous levels, because it shows how good a certain bowgun is with a certain weapon.
Just bake them into the bowgun. Just make certain bowguns be better with normal shot, and certain bowguns be better with spread shot or whatever.
Well, that's what they are, but that's how
bows already do that. So
yeah.
Oh, I thought he fell asleep.
Music is gone.
Yeah, the music faded out.
Oh, here's Trish. Got that.
Just need to present all that information better, too. I think is another part of it.
Okay, he left, so time to leave.
Oh.
He only just went over here.
Because there's so much stuff about
whose
bowguns
music is
that
that
they
right
just...
now?
That was Sergio's.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I don't like that the
There was
arc shots are
part of
just... You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And there's the special fire modes for heavy bowgun, and it's just kind of like, you'll figure it out. Like, they don't tell you shit about that stuff.
Not really.
It feels like... The bowguns feel like the weapon where it's like, you have to go read Icy Veins first. And I don't think that's good design.
Yeah.
As someone who much prefers to, troubleshoot and figure this stuff out themselves, I don't appreciate a weapon that's, designed to not be able to do that. Without a tremendous amount of trial and error.
Don't bowguns also have, some built-in ammo now? Right?
What do you mean?
Like ammo that you get every quest that you don't have to bring with you.
I think it's only normal shot. I think there's some normal shot in the supply box.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I think there's ammo that, you don't have to bring with you. That you have it, but, you don't have to bring it with you.
I don't think so. It's just the normal shot.
Well, yeah, the normal shot 1 is unlimited amount of it.
Yeah, I think that's all you get.
I'm pretty sure there's built-in.
Unless I just don't have a bowgun that has something like that.
I'll have to check
if
them out.
If I switch to my bowgun now and don't, well, not now, but if I were to, come to a hunt with my heavy bowgun without any ammo, I'm pretty sure I'd only have level 1. And whatever's in the supply box. It might be a very selective thing.
Well, yeah. But I do think there's, like, each bowgun has a few ammos that you just have.
Again, if it does, that's something the game doesn't fucking tell you at all.
I mean, the problem is a lot of those symbols are also, what the fuck do these symbols mean?
Yeah, it's probably one of the. It's probably one of
Those
those that
definitely
I'm like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Some of them I've figured out, but not all of them.
Yeah.
I knew I could count on you.
And I mean, even with normal, for example, that's part of, like, so, because of the fact that there's normal level 1 on all bowguns, like, normal level 2 and normal level 3 have different uses, kind of. So it's like that, and it's like normal level 2 is just more powerful normal.
They changed that,
But
didn't
normal
they?
3, did they?
I think normal 3 is just stronger now. I think they... What did it used to do?
It used to, like, when it hit the monster, it would, like, shrapnel off.
Yeah, that's just shrapnel ammo now. They separated those.
Is it? Okay.
So yeah, it's just stronger now.
Hmm.
It's going back there again? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Nope.
Stop, please? I've made a grave error, and I refuse to accept responsibility because I didn't know he was gonna come fucking charging at us like that.
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing?
I don't know.
How do you have any energy right now? Oh yeah, that serves you right.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Let me play.
And I think the issue comes down to, like, I still just don't know when to use certain ammos, I think is what it comes down to.
Mm.
It's just very unclear. Again, it feels like I need to read, like, I need to watch an extensive tutorial about it to understand what I'm doing. Where I think all of the other weapons you can just kind of troubleshoot on your own. And, like, it would still be useful to watch one of those tutorials. There might be something you miss. But it's not a key part of how the weapon works that you're missing. It's, like, just a little thing on the side that's like, oh, that's neat. I didn't know that.
Right.
Fuck. And I think a lot of my problem with, like, having to, like, look at a tutorial or something for something like that is, like, the more complicated the game gets, the more it turns into, like, a metagame. And it starts to be, well, is the tutorial going to explain everything about the weapon or just tell me what they think I need to know how to play it? And they're just going to just ignore the other things.
Yeah.
That's something that always bothered me about World of Warcraft, is people would, like, only tell you what they think you need to know, and then if you needed to know something else, you'd be like, well, shit, nobody taught me this.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think it just comes with a game when its mechanics get so dense like this.
Mm.
Oh my god. Well, I'm out of potions. Hey, Scarlet.
Hi, Scarlet. Also highlight gazer. Oh, shit.
Forgot the second T. How
got
could
him.
you? You monster. Barry, you need to die. You're making me yawn.
does.
You're killing me. You deserve to become social dog food? What the fuck does that mean?
Wow, jeez.
Never heard that one before. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna double check some bowguns real quick. Because
I'm trying to
that's part of
remember.
bowgun.
There's one icon on the ammo that I never figured out, and maybe that's what it means. Well, it's a good thing I decided to still do Monster Hunter tonight if Scarlett forgot her... How did you forget your game? You got that case for your games for that specific express purpose.
Wow. That's a good point.
Wow, started putting it into search, and the first autocomplete was Monster Hunter Rise Bowgun ammo symbols. So you know, I think that's like the best way to know that the game has a problem that needs to be addressed. When it's that frequently searched.
I think the symbols started in World, though. Like, to be fair.
I think they did, yeah.
I think they were in World first. So.
The footsteps mean you can fire while moving. I figured that one out.
Right.
The green icon is you can reload while moving. It's like a little circular arrow, if I recall correctly.
Right.
Blue arrow, single shot with an automatic reload, and orange arrow is rapid fire.
Okay.
I think the blue one is the one I never figured out. I think it's just a down
Which
arrow.
one was that again?
And I was like, what the hell? It's a single shot automatic reload. I think that one's pretty uncommon. Shit, I got like 6 fucking researches for that. Oh, there's a big Capcom sale going on right now. Makes sense because they just had that presentation thing today.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything I would really want to get. Like, I don't think there's anything I'm missing. That's like, oh man, I've been waiting to pick this up.
Oh, it's you.
Okay, there's one thing I can think of. Is does it extend to the 3DS, out of curiosity?
I think the 3DS shut down already, isn't it?
No, it's the 27th.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is the single shot thing ass? Let's look really quick.
I mean, if the single shot is mostly only on things that, like, have a cap of 1 ammo, that's not bad that it would auto-reload necessarily for you.
I think I'd be semi-interested in picking up Monster Hunter Stories, is why I ask about 3DS. Which it's probably on sale here on the... Hey, look, they changed to the eShop for Mario Day. I actually just checked the other night to see if anything on my wish list on Switch is on sale, and it is not. You hate to see it. God, the eShop is laggy as hell. They gotta figure this shit out. I mean, I don't immediately see anything from Capcom, but I do see Hentai World. Is that actually a... Is that... I'm not going to go click on that for obvious reasons. Is that actually, like, a game that exists on Switch? Because that's shocking.
Yeah.
Remember the days when Nintendo made you censor everything that was, like, even slightly religious? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's a dating sim. I wasn't really questioning that. You might as well have just called it Porno World. That's effectively what you called it, except normies aren't gonna know what it means.
Yeah.
Might as well have called it Rule 34 Craft. I mean, normies wouldn't have understood that either, but you get me.
Yeah. No, yeah, I guess there's not. I really thought that there was. Was there in World? I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. Forced reload isn't necessarily great, especially if it's one that takes a while to reload.
That's true.
It would be ass for heavy bowgun anyway, because I'm all about that fucking crouching fire.
Mm.
And it would just clearly be ass for that. Having some built-in ammos would be handy, for sure.
Yeah.
I think really what it is I should probably not carry anything but the higher level. See, I don't know. How do you make that call? Because sometimes the lower levels might be useful.
Yeah,
but it's
definitely
it's just too
they're going to be
much. I do still carry all of my light and heavy bowgun ammos just because I have room for them.
Well, I mean, there's no difference between light and heavy bowgun ammo.
Well, no, but my 2 bowguns use different ammos.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I should wait to pick a monster first before I do this. That was something else I didn't like, and I don't necessarily know how they could fix this, but something I like about bow with auto-crafting is you can just go pick up mushrooms and be like, okay, I have more coatings. Mm-hmm. As long as you keep the empty vials with you, that can all just be auto-crafted. Bowgun ammo cannot be auto-crafted, since it, for whatever reason, I guess because it requires other ammos, you can't turn on auto-crafting for that, so you can't just go pick up an item and be like, okay, I have more ammo. You still have to go through the trouble of removing yourself from the fight and trying to craft more ammo, or do it while you're fighting and not get hit, which I don't think is good design.
Yeah, the level 1 stuff can be auto-crafted.
Yeah, some of it can be, but some of it can't be. I guess because it can't...
Yeah, the higher levels.
It can't chain. So, like, if you pick up the stuff to make level 1... you can't tell it to automatically go up the chain to go to level 3. You can
especially
only have
because
it craft level 1. Does that make sense?
Right. I mean, there's the thing, is that it also requires gunpowder level 2 and level 3.
What's your research?
So it's kind of a...
There's that, too.
Oh,
yeah, if it was... It's just all
It's kind of a case of, like, because it requires the same Arzuros. Because they're all, gunpowder level 2, level 3... It can't be like, oh, well, you have 4 of them set to autocraft. How do I pick which one that you actually want me to autocraft?
I have a level 91 Arzuros.
Alright, let's do it.
Just at 91, or should I lower the level?
Level 91.
I mean, it's an Arzuros. How bad could it be? It is 25-minute time limit, though.
Yeah.
I'll warn about
that. Okay. And it's like, you can have gunpowder autocraft, too. So it's like, you have gunpowder autocraft, you have,
You can put ammo crafting in the item wheel. The item wheel's ass, though.
Item wheels, I don't...
Yeah, fuck the item wheel. I turned that shit off in the most convoluted way possible, because I wanted to not deal with it.
Turned it off as soon as possible.
I hate that thing.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It probably would have been good if we didn't already have the existing item management. I don't know, just using the D-pad to shuffle through my items just seems a lot easier.
Yeah. Versus getting the analog stick to point at the exact right thing that I needed to do.
Yeah, while I'm trying to
and
dodge
not
monsters.
Accidentally. Exactly, yeah. And not accidentally use other stuff that I don't want to use. Yeah.
I just do the thing where I reach over with my right thumb and hit the D-pad.
I just use my left
to shuffle through items. Well, it's usually I'm like moving when I'm trying to do it. I don't want to stop moving to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I tried to use the wheel in World, and I hated it. Like, I didn't like it. The only thing I liked is that with the wheel, you can sharpen without sheathing your weapon first. In World, at least. I don't know if you can do that in Rise. I would assume you can, but that was a really nice thing that you could do, but that was, like, the only thing I liked about it. Oh, Rally got kind of held up, so he might be pretty late tonight. I don't think it goes up to 910, but don't quote me on that. It might.
It very well might, actually. Yeah.
I don't even have anything over 100 yet.
Wait, do I have over 100? I think I do. Yeah, I've got a level 104 Pookie.
Jesus. The 96 is the highest I have, and it's a great Roggy.
Alright.
Which is fine, because if the problem we had last week is we kept getting shit like Arzuros, and we didn't have any quests for him.
Yeah.
So. Oh, it goes up to 220 right now. Yeah, they probably raise it every update.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, they also give you spread ammo in the supply box for whatever reason. They give you normal 2 and spread 1. Then they give bows empty vials and power coating.
Right.
Which my bow doesn't have power coating, so... That would be pretty useful, though, because if I did have power coating, I'm sure I would use all of it every single hunt.
Yeah.
Making progress.
Yeah, I just have this whole routine with bow, where I'm just I go gathering at the beginning of it. Like, okay, so I'm on this map, I can get fire herbs here, but there's not many of them. But I know that there's poison shrooms over here, which I don't need at the moment, so I'm not going to bother picking them up, I guess. It's replaced my, having to get honey to upgrade my first aid meds, which I don't have to do anymore. Also allows me to get birds.
Oh, sorry, Bomb Badger, I killed you. But Daimyo Hermitor.
After hitting
That's a way to go.
You only get like crazy shit. I don't know. Did you just get the Puke tonight, or did you get it like at some other point? If you even remember.
I got the Puke the other day, as I know, because I did it was like the last thing I did was Puke. So I'm sure I got it off of that.
Yeah, like I said, that was like the problem last week. Is we kept getting like Arzuros and Aknasom and shit, and like we didn't have those quests. Especially not at higher level. But that was also because we just hadn't been playing in a while. That they're starting to fill out a little bit better now.
Oh, I should have let Tetranodon and Narsos fight. Because they've got that turf war.
Ooh, shinies. Something I already miss is when I was helping Riley with his like rank 1 stuff, is I didn't have to worry about birds because nothing did shit for damage to me. But now already in just rank 2, I'm already starting to like see them catch up. And I'm like, nah, I should probably get some health first.
I mean, you just need Spare Bird Skull.
Yeah, that was helping too. But even then, against some stuff, I'm not exactly willing to run in with just base level stats.
I think I left Arthros materials over at 7.
Yeah, I just got those.
Okay.
I'm gonna run up the river quick and grab some more birds, because you're still mounting. Oh, you're not mounting, you're just fighting.
No. Yeah.
I'm still gonna grab the birds.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll grab that. Fuck it. Let's have some fun.
Ugh, really? Grabbed again?
Take it all your
Oh, great! Okay. Didn't hurt that much. I was like, oh great, my fucking last wire bug wore out right after he grabbed me.
Get beetled,
And it
by
was
the way?
available right beforehand.
Well, that was effective. But wait, there's more. I just don't know when we're gonna see the other one.
Damn.
That's okay. I'm the worst. Yeah, Spearbird Skull is pretty cheap to get. I thought he was paralyzed, fuck!
No!
I went running in because I thought he was immobile.
No.
Oh, now he is.
Oh, there you go.
Well, not paralyzed, but...
Yeah.
Get toaded.
Oh, shit!
It missed! What the fuck?
It didn't miss me!
I blame my bad menuing. I did not mean to be
I wish you told me that you were gonna do that.
It said get toaded.
Right.
Oh, fuck. I mean, he was running away anyways. It's not like you lost time hitting him.
No.
Yeah, I think I have Spearbird's Call on my hammer set due to Curio, not due to decorations. If I recall correctly. I think I got it before the decoration was available, or maybe I just didn't have one yet. I don't remember. And I think it was my Switch Axe set that has the one that doubles Spearbirds too.
Come on! Yeah.
I haven't been able to fit it
Been
on other
pinned
sets, though.
like 4 times.
Yeah, he spams the hell out of that at higher levels.
The Hermitaur's here.
I wish I could be better about remembering to activate my buff. Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, he left. I was like, where the fuck did
Yeah.
Barzaros go? I feel like they need to add more elements. Maybe not a lot of them, but like... I keep thinking about like variants they could add, and Earth is one that comes up a lot.
Has some.
Where I'm like, hey, what if they make
Or
like
no.
a Hermitor that is...
The online.
This just has a big
one.
rock on his back, and he does Earth damage.
Yeah.
Another attack incoming!
They could easily make an
I think
ice
they got
one,
some
too,
weird
and
ones.
just have a big chunk of ice on his back.
Yeah. I think they've got weird ones in Monster Hunter Online.
I vaguely recall hearing about that, yeah. Wouldn't it just be physical? Yeah, but that's boring.
Huh.
He's already physical. That's the thing.
Yeah. And no, like, yeah, you could have him, like, for a stream of, replacing the stream of water that he shoots at you. It could be mud, and then it's,
Yeah.
And you could even do combined elemental ones, because I think Monster Hunter Online does that, where they do combined elemental ones. So it's like, yeah, it could be mud, and that'd be earth and water.
I mean, I wouldn't go crazy. I was gonna say wind, too, but you could probably just let wind be ice.
I mean, it's kind of Kuchel, yeah. Alright. Freaking Hermitor fallout. Oh, there we go.
I was thinking about dung bombing him, just 'cause I didn't want him to go in the trap.
He just left.
Yeah. And Arzuros fell in the trap before I could do it anyway, so...
Yeah.
God, he's surprisingly aggressive. This is why I think research was really good, because like he's not a free monster even at 91.
No.
Like I wasn't being very good about my health, and he like actually got me down to like 10% just a bit ago.
Yeah.
He's very fast as part of it.
Yeah.
He'll sometimes just be like, I'm gonna rush you down now.
Ugh. Again, pinned.
For another poison, fuck it. Might take a lot of hits, but I have, like, basically all of my coatings.
We got a fireback over there. Come get bladed.
He's not getting poisoned, though.
No. Oh, there he is.
No, it's still just burning.
I see, yeah. Yeah, maybe that is just burn. No, he's good. Well, maybe that was you shooting with poison.
Yeah.
Kuligaku's here.
Okay, never mind. I'm not going to be able to get another one with 19 fucking coatings and probably half a dozen spare shots. Like, damn. And, like, this bow has, like, poison up on it and everything. Like, this...
Yeah.
And I have poison attack, I think. No, I think it's my switch axe that has poison attack on it.
Mm.
I didn't bother here because if I get a good enough shot, I can usually poison in like one or two hits. On the first poison, anyway. I guess we did just poison trap him too. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have bothered with that.
Actually, yeah.
That was a tragic waste.
That is a good point. Yeah.
Jump up here and grab some more shrooms really quick. I do have foray, yeah.
What does foray do again? It's when it when they're angry?
Extra damage when they have a status effect on them.
Oh, status. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I want to use the bow guns, but I hate managing all that ammo. It's just not great. I really like the playstyle of heavy bowgun. Otherwise, since they put the crouching fire back in, like now I'm like, this is super fun. Oh, it gives you affinity too.
Does it? Oh, nice.
As previously stated, I wish I could be better about keeping my buff up.
I'm gonna bring him up to 7.
Oh, okay. I was gonna go into which part of options is the mounting thing under? Probably game settings.
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
I forgot to do that between hunts, so I was gonna do it while you were doing the mounting stuff. Yaku is like completely following us the whole way, by the way.
Well, alright. He just punched fucking... He just kicked him and then ran away.
He threw the pot at him and then left.
Did he? Is that what he did? Oh my god. He really wanted to throw that pot at him, I guess. Okay, I'm not gonna complain about that. He's in the blue. Alright.
Fuck.
Oh.
Now, something I did realize the last time I was playing Bowgun, and maybe this was like a duh moment, is I realized that normal shot is like way better than I thought it was.
Oh.
Like, it does a lot more damage than I realized.
Gotcha.
I typically used like all my other stuff first, and then had that as
Did you
like a
have
last
honey on you?
resort. I did. But yeah, I realized the other stuff doesn't really do a lot of damage, is kind of the thing. Like, normal shot is actually pretty good damage if your aim is good.
Yeah.
Later.
I mean, there's the thing, the elemental shots are only going to really do great against...
I don't even carry
ones with
elemental
those weakness,
shot.
and
That's
then
just
ones that... Even
another
more specifically,
layer
you
of-
want to hit them in that, like, weakness spot to get the
That's-
most out of them.
That's just another layer of shit that I don't
Yeah.
care to optimize. Like, it's just too much.
Yeah.
I don't know if mine even has
And I mean,
elemental
you really
shots
don't
on it.
Huh?
I don't know if mine even has any elemental ammo on it.
I mean, they do
I
have
think
the,
it has,
the
like,
pierce
thunder
element, too.
piercing or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the ones with the piercing are a little bit easier to make good use out of, because they're gonna hit multiple spots, you know? Is it only poison or paralyze? Like, not blights?
Oh, does it not apply to blights? I mean, I think it probably applies to sleep, but obviously isn't that useful for sleep.
Yeah.
$142. Oh yeah, what rank are you? I haven't even been paying attention to that.
139. Still got, like, a quarter of the bar
So
left.
you were just inside of 138 then?
I was just at 138. I guess that makes sense, yeah. It's actually just those two because it's the Espen skill. Well, then shouldn't it also be when they're on Fireblade? Like,
You'd think.
yeah.
I guess I'll take plants. I don't know if I'll actually get that done smoothly. But...
Mm.
Hey there. Okay then. See you soon.
I still have fucking Barioth. And I don't necessarily want to hunt another
No,
one.
because like he took forever. Shit. And he was only level 51. He took forever.
I guess another Arzuros
Oh.
wouldn't take forever. We could just kind of like poke around and see what we got in here too.
Yeah.
Let's scale it down to like 60 and see what I got. That looks like hell. That's a no. that's a hard no.
What was it?
Afflicted Zenogre, Apex Arzuros, and Furious Rajang.
Oh gosh.
Like holy hell.
No thanks. No.
That's
We'll pass on that.
jeez. How close did you say you are?
About a quarter.
So you could maybe get that from one hunt. I mean, it couldn't hurt to do do like 2 monsters if we can find a decent one.
Right.
It's a great Azuchi and a great Baggy
Would that give enough?
in
Maybe.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do 3 monsters.
No.
2 seems nice. I'm just trying to find one that like sounds.
Two's not
okay.
bad because it also leaves an extra monster to mount right away.
And a lot of these are like, I don't necessarily want to fight those. Like the.
Right. What do I have?
I have an Afflicted Seregios and an Apex Arzuros. I also have an Afflicted Goss Harag and an Apex Arzuros. I'm guessing you don't need any specific monsters as far as, like, gear goes.
No. No, I
You
don't
didn't-
think so.
You didn't discover anything, like, for new decorations like I did last week?
No. I haven't really been looking, but yeah.
Afflicted
through what I've got
Lunagaron
here.
and... Fuck. Why did my mind go completely blank and I forgot the name of this thing? Tetranodon. I keep wanting to say Tetsukabra. I was like, that's not Tetsukabra. Stop.
No.
What is wrong with you?
That's not so bad.
Yeah, that one's not horrible. Man, how many Apexes are there? I only ever see Arzuros and Rathian. I guess maybe we're just not
I think
high
we're
enough,
not high enough, yeah.
Because aren't there like 7 of those things?
6, right?
Something like that.
Because there's Rathian, Rathalos, Zinogre, and Mizutsune.
And Diablos.
And Diablos, yeah. And Arzuros. So,
Is that all of them?
Arzuros, Rathian, Rathalos,
Yeah, that sounds
Zinogre,
about right.
Diablos, and Mizutsune. Yeah, 6.
So Lunagaron, Tetranodon?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's on Frost Islands too, which I don't think we go to very often.
May tranquil days return to us shortly.
I'll bring my gauntlets.
Or are those your favorite monsters, Scarlet, or are those ones you dislike? I'm just gonna pretend those are actual monster names, because it's funny.
Back to work.
We probably should take a break before we do this, though.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, they're either monster names or the lyrics to One Winged Angel. It's one or the other.
That actually does fit, doesn't it? Yeah.
Pretty
Kinda.
probably, yeah. Should we go ahead and set out in case you get back first and you want to head out, or do you want to wait? Was this the one that had a time limit? Actually, that's
No, it's
important
50
information.
minutes.
It is still 50 minutes. Okay, we can probably
Yeah.
go ahead then. I mean, I'm not gonna be long.
Yeah. No.
I don't even need a drink. I don't think. It's just a bathroom break.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just making words up. Because from your perspective, the monster names we're saying sound made up. I thought that was the joke you were going for. Alright, set this off, and we'll be back in just a minute. And we'll beat these two up. Let's see what our third monster is really quick, just out of curiosity.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Why do they randomly have one of those goats on the loading? They should make a big one of those. That would be cool. Alright.
Alright.
We'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned.
Alright.
It took a minute longer than I meant because I decided to grab a donut because they were sitting on the counter and they were like, eat me. And I was like, okay. Look at all the fucking stamina I have already from my birds just coming to me. Idly.
Yeah.
I'd love to see it.
I'd grabbed Mizutsune and brought him to Tetranodon, and then I used the Punisher instead of mounting, so I kind of fucked that up.
Serious, it's been going on for a while now, so you assume it's well executed. In my opinion, it wasn't until 4. I think the early Monster Hunters are, like, kinda rough around the edges.
Yeah, kinda.
I think 3 would be okay if it wasn't for the
where they
underwater.
cleaned it up, I think.
Like, 3 is, like,
Yeah.
substantially better, but the underwater's, like, really bad.
Yeah, that's the problem with 3.
And every now and then you'll hear somebody say, like, I like the underwater combat. And those are probably the same people who say Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are like, them being bad is what makes them good. Which is just an insane take. So... weekly reminder that it's okay to be upset about the quality of that game. And more people need to be upset about it. I realized, on the subject of games in the past 6 months that have come out that are actually good, I realized it's probably not necessary, but I need to free up some space to make room for whatever Fire Emblem update came out. I don't have drive space for it.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes sense, because when I installed Return to Dreamland and Metroid Prime, I didn't think I had enough space for either of those, and somehow I did. So it makes sense that I'd be very low on space now.
That does make sense, yeah.
You still want to try to play 3
I didn't pay
at some
attention to
point?
how
I mean,
big
yeah.
it was, but it certainly felt like it was a big download.
Especially
For some reason.
if that sale we were just talking about is on 3DS and the Wii U, you could probably pick up Monster Hunter 3 for dirt cheap right now.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still like Monster Hunter. If you like Monster Hunter, you'll have a good time.
Yeah.
I'd probably recommend people pick up 4 as well if you had an interest in it, because again, you could probably get it for dirt cheap, and it's not Rise, but it's still pretty good.
It was the best Monster Hunter before Rise. So.
Yeah.
He's got a rock. Okay.
Monster Hunter 3 is $3 on the 3DS eShop? What the fuck? Are you serious?
Oh, and that's the 3DS version, too.
That's wild.
That one doesn't even have any underwater.
No, it does.
The 3DS version?
Yeah, because the 3DS version is, like, has crossplay with the Wii U version. I'm pretty sure. I think you're thinking of the PSP version.
The PSP one, I know, doesn't.
Yeah, PSP version was, like, the original version, right? And then it was Wii U and 3DS that was the ultimate version.
Well, the Wii was the original version, wasn't it?
Was it? Something
I believe. Dude, stop pounding me.
The PSP one's probably fine, because it doesn't have underwater. God, it makes me think
T-Rex. That was T-Rex's flagship, wasn't it?
On 3DS.
Or was that
Probably.
2?
No, I think it was 2.
Yeah, there was 2, I think.
I think Zinogre was the flagship of the PSP version, something like that. It's a lot to keep track of, especially because the naming convention doesn't make a lot of sense. Until briefly they decided to just name it all Ultimate for like 2 games, and you're like, okay, I can keep track of this.
And then there's Freedom. And it's like, wait, what's Freedom again?
Freedom is like the first game, isn't it?
The PSP version.
It's very...
The PSP version of the first 2 games, isn't it?
It's very strange.
Because they were originally on PS2.
You motherfucker! What a pivot!
Yeah, that was definitely a pivot.
What was that, like, fucking fighting game tech he just pulled?
Really? Really?
I forgot to do the fucking settings thing again.
I'll do it now.
I probably should.
I thought you were doing it when I was mounting in the previous mission.
No, I was going to, but then when you took him to the other side of the map, I was like, yeah, I don't want to just... Because then it's going to take me forever to catch up, so...
Gotcha.
There's also something with my shoutouts I wanted to change, which is a silly little thing that only I'm going to notice, but I noticed that the, like, formatting was, like, slightly wrong.
Oh.
Which I don't know how that happened, but...
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you're not here to see this.
No,
Okay.
what happened?
Tetranodon's in the pitfall trap when he's big,
What's that?
which, like, I don't think I've seen before.
Oh, I've seen it before. It does look really silly, though.
It does. Yeah, I think isn't Alduin, isn't Freedom the first one and Freedom Unites the second one? I think.
You can't change it during a quest. Well, at least I found it.
Wow, shit.
Why can you not change that during a quest? That's so random.
Yeah.
Literally everything else can be changed, but that's like, nah. You can't do that right now. Like, what the hell?
Oh, dude.
Just some classic, there's a time and a place for everything, Ash, but not now.
Yeah.
I think, like, Freedom is the first game, and then Freedom Unite is 2 or something. I don't know.
That's what I think, yeah.
It's very... I remember I tried to look into, like... I was like, oh, this PSP emulation's really good. Maybe I'll check them out just for shits and giggles. And I was like, which one is the... Which is the game? What am I looking for?
Right. Yeah.
Stories 2 is on sale on Switch for 50% off. Didn't that just get a price cut, too?
Really?
I think it got cut to 40, so is it just on sale
Is
for
it 20?
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
I really shouldn't be
It's
spending
$20.
any more money right now, but I mean the Wii U and 3DS especially are like you gotta kind of do it now, so you don't really have a choice.
Yeah, the reason I thought that they were already gone is because, and maybe this happened early.
I know what you're gonna say.
To
I think
most of the shop
because of Fates.
is about Revelation. Yeah.
Fates was taken down early because of the way the digital version works. They didn't want people to buy the game on, like, the 27th and then get to the path split and not be able to download whichever version they want.
Okay. Yeah.
I was reading about that, because I found out it was March 27th, and then I saw an article about today's the last day for you to buy Fire Emblem Fates, and I was like, that's a fucking lie.
Revelation.
Like,
yeah.
that's clickbait. But then I read it, and I was like, oh, okay. So they did it because of that, because of the way the splits
That makes
work.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted people to have enough time to actually, like, get to the split and make a choice.
Yeah, yeah. So that's already gone, right? You can't buy Revelation, right?
No. Yeah, you can only... If you have the original game, you can still pick a split, but...
Oh, okay.
You can't buy the base version.
You can't buy the original game either. Oh. Not digitally, at least. But if you have the cart, can you then buy the splits?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It was all like so convoluted to begin with.
Yeah.
Then,
I invested in that cart that has all 3 of them on the physical media, so that's already rare and expensive. So I guess that's about to get even more rare and even more expensive.
probably.
Even though...
Is it going to compete with the GameCube one? We'll see.
Ah, that's a good question.
Yeah, Fates was very similar to Three Houses, where you make the split, like, very early, but for whatever reason, they split it up into 3 different games, instead of just having it in one, like Three Houses.
I'm surprised Scarlett asked that question. It's like, wait, you know that there's splits.
Yeah, didn't you play Fates?
No, Scarlett didn't play Fates.
Oh, just heard about it?
Yeah, I've talked about Fates plenty to Scarlett. So that's why I'm like, wait, you should know that.
I shall put this to good use.
Also, so you finished Super Metroid, right? So what's next? What's your
I
next
did hear they
goal?
finished Super Metroid. Yeah. Alright, let me get around. But yeah, it's very much... It's like... You say that it's like Three Houses, but it's way earlier in the game that there's a split. Or, well, I mean, I guess it's really... I guess it's super early in Three Houses, but...
Yeah, you're
I
thinking
was
of
thinking
like
more about
the time skip,
the plot point. Yeah,
which is way later.
that is way later, yeah. Which
yeah,
actually, I mean, that's
similar
still
to
a
how
split.
you pick a house at the beginning of Three Houses.
Because there is a split still for
yeah,
Black
that's true,
Eagles.
depending on which house you pick, though. So you already made
Yeah.
that choice way before that.
Yeah. That's true. That, or you bought a physical cartridge that only has 1 on it, and you can only pick that one until you buy the DLC. For the others.
Metroid 1, Metroid 2, or the remake? Well, how good is 3DS emulation on the computer you take to work? I guess is the important thing on the remake. Unless you have it on an actual 3DS. Nintendo themselves should have put all of their shit on sale on the Wii U and 3DS for like 50% off before it shuts down.
Yeah.
Because I'd probably buy that on 3DS. Probably a Link Between Worlds, too. Fuck it, why not?
I will say too that I think just as a thing, because it's like I think it's Pokemon Shuffle is what's used, like one of the more recent ones is one of the things used to get a 3DS homebrewed. So
Oh, really?
if anybody wants to download Pokemon Shuffle beforehand to do so, just in case you might eventually want to do that, like to your 3DS, because you're not going to be able to access that anymore.
You have no problem running it on your... I mean, 3DS emulation for a game like that is pretty good. Like, it's in a state like N64 emulation was in for a while, where it's like, if it's a mainstream game, it's pretty good, but if it's something more obscure, it probably runs like ass. But I remember, I played it on emulator, and I, like, upscaled the shit out of it. I played it at, like, 720, and it was still, like, 60 FPS, and it ran beautifully. Same with A Link Between Worlds. I mean, I've always said, and like, not everyone's gonna want to go through all of this shit, but I recommend if you're gonna play Metroid 1 and Metroid 2, that you make a map when you're doing it. Because otherwise it's going to be very frustrating to navigate. Unless you're really, really good at navigation. If you have, like, a photographic memory and shit, then you'll probably be fine. But,
but yeah, it's just in that point of emulation that you were getting on there is just about, like, yeah, the 3DS homebrew. You do that, and it's like, you know, obviously the native hardware. So it's like, that's going to be the best experience. For if you do want to use, you know, use that option. And it's also fantastic to emulate a lot of other shit. Like, they may not have, you know, gone crazy with Virtual Console on the 3DS, really but, like, you can find all that stuff anyways.
Like, Game Gear, the Virtual Console, which is pretty fucking cool, though.
Yeah. But, like, there's, like, they never released anything besides what's on Ambassador for Game Boy Advance, but you can get, you know, the files for people having, you know, put them on to the 3DS, and it's like, there you go.
Yeah, I remember that was a thing on Wii, too, where people were able to just take one Virtual Console title and just stick a different ROM in it, and it worked completely fine.
The way it works on the 3DS is, like, even easier. Because, like, it's not even using... It's, like, using files to... The files it uses when you do homebrew, it literally just, like, installs them, just like digital... Like, it's the same as if you take it and, like, install it. So it's just... It's weird, but it's, like, really effective.
I would still want to get a different 3DS, I think, if I were going to want to do any of that stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't think I want to put that kind of money into it at this point.
Where are things? Probably 9?
We've already, like, fought everything, right?
Yeah. I'm just going to do it here.
Yeah, I don't know where the bugs are on this map.
Yeah.
I was going to say 6, maybe?
There's some bugs in 9. Are there bugs?
I might be thinking of 9, or you might be thinking of 6. I don't know.
Well, 9's the one with the cliff face. Oh, actually, no. 6 has one of those too.
But yeah, I don't know if you'd want to go through the trouble of making maps at all, or if you'd want to do that while you're at work. So that would probably influence my personal decision. And Other M, you're gonna have to play at home anyway, right? Or is that also on emulation? I actually have to get a reminder out to my friend that has access to the eShop card discount.
Yeah.
I gotta get one of those so I can make all my final purchases.
But like,
especially because we might play some of the Kirby stuff soon. I want to go on a Metroid kick, but we need to do the Kirby stuff before I get completely derailed again.
Actually, I've not looked into it, but I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, there is. I believe. Is there PSP emulation on? I think there's PSP emulation on. There's at least PS1. People have put fucking Final Fantasy VII is available as an install file on fucking 3DS. By the way,
I doubt PSP emulation is on 3DS.
I don't know.
I think the PSP was more powerful than the 3DS.
I think so. Yeah. But I know that you can get
didn't have
PS1
any fucking games.
Which is pretty wild.
I don't know if I need blue mushrooms. I do not, but I grabbed them anyway. But
and it's also
that,
PSP was before 3DS, so that's what makes me think of it too. But then the 3DS was the way Nintendo does things, weaker hardware. So
I think we mentioned earlier about the about new characters coming to Mario Kart 8. We also found out, I think... This is what Riley said anyway, which I believe what he said, but I'm just saying it might have been wrong. You need to own the DLC to play as the new characters. Which is kind of smart of them, to be honest. Because there wasn't much of a reason to buy the DLC before.
Yeah.
If you knew people who had it, you were good to go. And if you just played on online worldwide lobbies, you were good to go. So I think that was pretty smart of them. But I'm probably going to go ahead and upgrade to the expansion pack before tomorrow then. Which means I'll have access to Kirby 64, so...
Right. That makes sense. I just wish they would put more stuff on the DLCs available from that. Like...
Yeah, I think they should add, like, the Smash DLC and stuff. Put the Three Houses DLC on there.
At this point, yeah. Like, at this point, for sure. Because it's like, they're old enough that... How many of those are you selling new?
I was talking to Scarlett about that the other night, about, like... I think the the quote-unquote virtual console's in a good place now. I think there's a lot of... I think Game Boy Advance kind of, like, took it to the next level for me, personally, where I was like, that seems worth it. There's a solid amount of games on there now.
Sure.
I don't think the expansions are doing it for anyone in particular. I don't think they're getting a lot of sales off of Mario Kart 8, Splatoon, and Animal Crossing.
No, I don't... Is Splatoon on that?
Splatoon 2 is. 3 isn't.
Oh, Splatoon 2 is. Gotcha.
And maybe that's why they're not adding more, is because that's not what's pushing numbers. Yeah,
but it's just weird that
it's just
some of them are on there, some of them aren't. Like, it's just...
Yeah, it's just strange, because I think most people that would be interested are just going to buy the DLC outright anyway.
Yeah.
And they probably see that, is probably why they're not putting, like, brand new DLCs on there, because they know they can just let them sell on their own. Like,
I need to get off my ass.
They were probably like, people are buying the Engage DLC, so why would we put it on there?
Oh, yeah.
Now,
And, like,
what got us talking about it is I compared...
has definitely been break the game worthy stuff. Like, gee.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What got us talking about it was comparing Switch Online to Game Pass, and I was saying that they should still let you buy those virtual console games individually if you want to.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
I think it would, like, if they still had a virtual console, and it was like, if it was like the Wii's virtual console, but having the online just gave you access to all of the virtual console games. I think that would be, like, pretty solid. Now, I don't think they're necessarily going to ever take games off of there or anything, but still...
No, I don't think so.
I can understand why people are like, I just want to own the game, though.
Yeah. See, there's the thing. I don't think they necessarily take the games off of there, but I think we'll wind up at the point where they stop support. Eventually, they'll stop supporting Switch Online.
That's not fair.
On the Switch 1. Like,
yeah, they better.
It's probably gonna move over to the next console.
They fucking better have, like, all of their online infrastructure better move over to Switch 2. We better keep our purchases and everything. If they pull up another fucking reset, that's gonna be hard to swallow.
Yeah.
In fucking 2025 or whenever that's gonna be.
But it's like, even with that, though, is that I think eventually they're going to stop online services for Switch 1. At which point, those won't be available on the Switch anymore.
Right. Yeah, at all.
Because of the way that they're done. Because it's like, well, you need to have, Nintendo Switch Online to open the shit. And
you have to connect every month or something? We were talking about that the other night.
Yeah.
Because they're smart enough to know that in handheld you don't always have online, so you can't demand online to play them. It's every week or every month or something.
Yeah.
What's your number one fear? That they're not going to have backwards compatibility on their next console, or that they're going to just arbitrarily start taking games off? Because they're not going to do that.
They're not going to just take the games off, no. But
if
it's
anything, there might be third-party games that might get taken off at some point.
Yeah, maybe, but I feel like anything there, license-wise, they've sorted out to where that's not going to be.
They might have to renegotiate when it comes to like making a Switch 2 or something. Though is the thing.
Maybe there might be stuff that there might be stuff in. Switch
now they might have
accounted
for that already
in those games that don't carry over there. That's possible.
Now they might have written up the contract to already say, like. For the lifespan of Nintendo Switch Online, which, if it's still Nintendo Switch Online for the next platform, then they're covered.
Right, yeah. But yeah, forwards compatibility, essentially, is definitely a huge fear with Switch. With Nintendo.
And it shouldn't be,
anything
because...
you buy, like, not going to transfer forwards.
Well, I guess it should and it shouldn't be. Because, like... The GameCube, Wii U all had backwards compatibility, physically. The problem is they didn't have a digital backwards compatibility. So it's like...
Yeah.
They typically offer backwards compatibility, but they also don't.
Yeah.
So, like, I get it, but I also don't get it. But I also get it. It's...
Yeah, and I mean, I get it with Wii U to Switch. Like, obviously there's a big difference between discs and cartridges. Like that, like...
They could have still offered us our digital purchases.
Yeah, if anything,
but
that's when you do the digital purchases. Like...
But everyone was always complaining about the Wii U's infrastructure being impossible to develop for, and therefore the Switch has a very different one. So maybe having the same games would have just not been a thing.
Yeah. This guy's really being a pain in the ass at the moment.
Yeah, he kind of is.
He's going all over the place. And it's like, I need you to not go all over the place, dude.
You're too attached to physical copies to delve deep into that sort of stuff. You're not going to get a physical copy of Super Mario Bros. 2, though. It's just not going to happen. Like, you're going to have to come to grips with that. They're not going to make physical releases of an SNES game in 2023.
Yeah.
You have to take what you can get on that one.
Yeah. What do you think this is? The Game Boy Advance, where they re-released all the games?
Yeah.
In weird numerical order? Like... I don't even know that numerical order.
Not enough people
like,
talk about
weird.
that. It is fucking wild.
Yeah.
It's like Super Mario Bros. Advance 4 Yoshi's Island. Super Mario Bros. Advance 4 Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. It's like... It's pretty fucking dumb. That was some Square Enix shit, for sure.
They went pretty wild with it.
Oh, worried that they're just gonna reset it. Yeah, see, like, that's valid, because...
Yeah.
Even with, like... What... Is it still called Nintendo Network ID? That was just Wii U, right? And then you had to, like...
Yeah, that was Wii U and Switch, yeah.
We had to make a new account, and then we had to, like, connect them, and it was such a pain in the ass. So it's like... Yeah, that's a fair concern that they're just gonna pull that again and be like, we're starting over. Which is gonna be funny, because something I'm noticing, and I've always complained about this for the past, like, 5 years, but probably longer than that. I noticed that people love to complain about one thing, and then when they get what they want, they complain again. So, everyone's constantly complaining about Nintendo's online servers being ass, yet if they say we're gonna shut this down and start over and make a better one, people are gonna complain about it. Which is really dumb.
Yeah. But forwards compatibility is part of what got me to, that's part of what convinced me to buy an Xbox at the very start of the generation.
Yeah, Microsoft seems to have their shit in...
They were like, like, stuff you buy is gonna go forwards. Like, they just said that straight out. And it's like, we're still not sure about that with PlayStation.
I think they were smart with, like, the original Xbox, and they made sure to set everything up in a way that they'd be able to move it forward. They were really thinking ahead on that one.
Yeah, though the original, there's not too much that, like, carried over from original Xbox into 360, but once it hit 360 into the Xbox One, like, they really did a lot of backwards compatibility shit there.
Which I think, is that like a difference of culture, I guess? Because like Sony and Nintendo both kind of dropped the ball on that, and I think that might be because they don't want you to buy old shit, they want you to buy the new shit.
Maybe.
It's just the difference of stance, I guess. What else?
Because I know Jim Ryan from PlayStation was like, he's like, why would anybody play old games? And it's like,
yeah,
like,
some people just don't get it.
Yeah.
They think that selling games is like selling cars, where it's like, you wouldn't buy an old car, would you?
Right.
You want the new one.
Yeah.
They should be looking at it like selling books and movies.
Yeah, really. It's media. I mean, it's absolutely like books and movies. Yeah. Books and movies and music, yeah. Like, yeah, no, people aren't going to buy music from 30 years ago, except, oh wait, no, yeah, they do.
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah.
And I think it's the whole, just the AAA mindset, like, got them in, like, a toxic kind of viewpoint with that. Because it's not making money to them.
Right, yeah. And I mean, Xbox was there for a while, too.
And that's why Sony's flipping their fucking
360
shit about Xbox buying Activision.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that, I saw in one of the things that PlayStation had said, that without Call of Duty staying the way that it currently is, PlayStation will struggle to have the ability to afford to make their first-party titles.
Maybe you shouldn't be spending so much money on your first-party titles, then.
Don't sell enough to... I guess they don't sell enough to actually, fund themselves. Which makes sense,
just like
because,
the paranoia, the supreme paranoia of Microsoft's going to take Call of Duty away from us, and they're not going to let it launch on our platforms. Meanwhile, Microsoft's like, we just signed a deal with Nintendo to bring Call of Duty to Switch for the next 10 years.
And
it's great working with you guys. We love it.
The offer, 4 times now to Sony.
Yeah, and Sony's just like, no.
Sony is literally like, no,
they're
we don't want it.
saying no, and then saying Microsoft is the one that's not letting us have the game.
Yeah. If anything, that's the attitude that will actually get them to take the game away from them.
Yeah. Hasn't Activision themselves said, we're not putting our games on Sony if they block this sale? I think they threatened it. They were like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, people from Activision were like, if you're blocking this shit, we're not, gonna cooperate with you as well as we have been. Because Activision definitely wants it.
There's been a couple of digital games that... okay, so here's the thing. We have to be... You say that, the PT fear, that they're just gonna, take a digital game down and no one can access it anymore.
PT didn't delete it from consoles,
That's valid, but here's the thing. If that's legitimately a concern for you, and you want to, make a stink about it, I'm not saying you're making a stink, but I'm saying if you want to, try to be like, hey, this needs to change, turn your fucking sights on mobile games. They do that shit all the fucking time, where entire games just shut down and are just gone now.
Yeah.
It's such a problem. It's barely a problem on console compared to that.
Yeah. I mean, we'll say, literally, we were just talking about it a moment ago, Fire Emblem Revelation is now that.
Oh, fuck.
There are...
Well, the difference with mobile is there's no physical versions at all.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And that's the same thing with PT. There wasn't a physical version,
Yeah.
so I think that's what he's getting at.
Yeah. But I mean, that's the thing, is yes, there's physical... There is...
Ah, goddamn.
There are
this sucks.
some physical copies of it, but, keep in mind, that was special edition.
Yeah.
It was special edition. I don't know how many copies there are. Maybe 25,000 or something?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They don't make many. They don't make many of those.
Awful.
special editions. That's why they always sell out literally like immediately.
Yeah.
Because they never make many of them.
We were talking about this with Theater Rhythm, because I said they have music from Mobius Final Fantasy in there, and I actually liked that game. I thought it was pretty cool. It shut down. It's just not there anymore. You just can't play it.
Yeah.
It's gone from history.
Yeah.
Unless they actually make a console port
too.
at some point.
Sunbreak's going to be similar too. It's digital expansion.
Yeah, did they have physical releases? I don't think they did.
I don't know. Did they? Maybe it did. I don't know. I forget, to be honest.
But again, that's been a thing on PC for forever.
Oh, yeah.
The difference there is that Blizzard doesn't shut down their servers and say you can't access expansions anymore.
Yeah.
Now, if they shut down World of Warcraft servers, you're not going to be able to play it anymore, but you know what I mean.
But, yeah. Well, there's private servers.
Yeah, but those are jank
officially play it, yeah.
Or are they better now?
Well,
maybe they're better now.
I don't know. Probably better now. Maybe better now. But like, we all remember Scott Pilgrim and Deadpool, right?
Yeah, Scott Pilgrim was another one that disappeared for a while.
Yeah.
But they made good on it, and they re-released it. Now, the problem is I think it's still digital only, so it can still happen again, but...
There was the limited run version of it.
Oh, was there? Okay.
Yeah, where they charged out the fucking ass for it. Like...
I mean, it is Ubisoft.
Yeah. It's also limited run.
Oh, do they typically do that?
Yeah. Okay, I'm 140 now.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't. Is Deadpool even back yet? I don't even know if that.
I don't know. Was that even on consoles, or is that Steam only?
I don't know. I think that was on consoles. Real quick before it leaves my mind entirely. I was thinking about it again yesterday and this morning about the thing with, like, people complain, and then when they get what they want, they complain. The Marvel Cinematic Universe is the same way. For years, people have been like, "Oh, you should put we want the mutants. We want the characters from the Netflix series. You should bring Daredevil back." Now they're making a Daredevil series. They confirmed that the guy that played the Punisher is coming back. And they confirmed that Jessica Jones is coming back. And people are complaining that there's too many cameos. You can't say, give us all these cameos, and then turn around and bitch that there's too many cameos. Are you insane? Yeah, seriously.
It's so dumb.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's true. PT also did this thing where they, like, actually sent a signal to the consoles and, like, deleted it. Like, you didn't have to delete it yourself.
Did they?
They, like, there was an update that deleted the game. Which is why there's like a dozen PS3s in the world that still have it, or something like that. Because they had to just never let the update download. Now, granted, I think, didn't somebody remake... Somebody ported it to PC, didn't they?
Yeah,
so it's still out there.
Eventually, yeah. And you can put it on any jailbroken PlayStation as well.
Yeah.
So
yeah, there's ways
you can
jailbreak, but it's like that was an extreme situation for sure.
But I don't recall them actually like removing it. I don't recall that part of it.
I remember hearing about that.
Like
before.
from people's consoles. Like I don't remember hearing about that.
Didn't it like delete it from your account too, so you couldn't re-download it or something like that? It was a very aggressive cancellation.
Well, I thought you couldn't re-download it, but it didn't delete it from your hard drive.
Maybe it was one or the other. I don't remember. I mean, I clearly wasn't there. I've just heard about it.
Yeah.
I used to watch a guy on Twitch a lot that was really into Silent Hills, so he talked about it. He still has a PS3 that has it.
Right.
He's done a couple of playthroughs. And I gotta say, I've watched the playthroughs and I don't see what all the hype was about, if I'm being completely honest.
Isn't it PS4, not PS3?
I thought it was PS3.
Because I thought people even brought it forward for PS5s. And I'm like, it certainly didn't do that with PS3.
Yeah, the very act of like deleting something from the user's hard drive is bad. That's not good.
Yeah, it is PS4. Sorry, it says, yeah.
Man, I thought it was longer ago than that.
I mean, it was in the first couple of years, I think, of PS4.
Maybe it was
Resident
early,
Evil.
yeah.
I think it was. Yeah.
Remember that game like 2 years ago that tried to like make their own playable teaser to get everybody all hyped up about their game, and the game still isn't out, and there's not even been a trailer, and no one knows anything about it? What a fucking debacle that
Abandoned
was.
that
Yeah.
like is also a like pretty certain everybody's like certain it's a scam now.
Yeah.
Like
It probably is, because we
Yeah.
still don't know fucking anything about it.
yeah, I think that's been confirmed as a scam.
It was great marketing, because they had people fucking fooled. People were
Oh,
hype
yeah.
as fuck about that game. For no reason.
Literally just because it called back to that. Yeah. And what a surprise! The game is abandoned.
Yeah, I remember making jokes about that. Like, before we, like,
Yeah.
really knew what was going on. And I'd be like, do you think they're just going to abandon it? Do you think
Yeah.
that's what's gonna happen? Do you think that's what's happening here? The developers aren't going to abandon us, are they?
Yeah. I mean, they told you what was going to happen right on the tin.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Yeah, I don't even, like, feel bad. 'Cause it was...
yeah.
Alright, I need blast coding while we're here.
You know like all those games that people have made that are fan games and stuff, and like slowly they get updates over time, and like eventually you might see a couple that you like are tagged as completed. Sometimes you see the tagged abandoned, and you know,
Really?
and well,
That's what I'm talking
well, yeah, because they're done with, they're not gonna finish the game, and they don't have the drive to work on it anymore. So it's abandoned. And so it's like, well, that's basically what that was, wasn't it? It was a PT fan game that was abandoned.
What, was
When you
it
think
even a
about it.
scam, though? Did they get any money from it?
Doing great.
Think so.
Because they didn't, like, sell anything, did they? Or did they sell the teaser?
I think they did. Did they do like Kickstarter stuff?
Maybe.
I think.
Which is amazing, because then they made a Kickstarter with, like, no
Well, could have been Indiegogo.
anything.
You know,
Like, because there was no trailers, there were no screenshots, there was nothing to prove that it was even a
Yeah.
game.
you don't need to prove that.
All you
Hell,
have to
even
do
Kickstarter
is
these days, you really don't need to prove
all you have
it.
to do is like appeal to the thirsty ass horror fans.
Yeah.
Nothing like, I don't mean too much disrespect there. It's just the horror fans are pretty fucking thirsty, which is like you don't get a
well,
lot of
New
games
World
to be
is
fair.
a-
So I get it.
Okay.
I get why you'd be like, we want more games.
Yeah, sure. Hi there, Chester. Here's a big blasty almond run for you.
But hey, you're getting like Fatal Frame releases. That not new one,
Yeah.
but that new remaster is coming out like in a
for
couple
Fatal
weeks,
Frame 4.
or like next
Yeah.
week or something.
It's
They're
pretty
making
soon,
like 5 fucking Silent Hill projects.
yeah. yeah, they are doing a lot of Silent Hill projects.
You know what's funny? And again, this is nothing like, I forgot to change the Wyvern riding setting again.
Got changed again. Yes.
Again, it's nothing against it. It's just an example of me just not really caring that much, I guess.
Yeah.
Isn't it Resident Evil 4 coming out this month? I've not even seen the trailer for
Is
that
it coming
game.
out this month?
Like, I think it's coming out very soon. I've not seen anything about it.
I see.
And like I said, it's just, I don't particularly care, is what it comes down to.
Yeah. Trying to.
I was gonna say, where
There
you
we
going?
go. I wanted to pop that.
Impressive.
Ah.
Ah, the day the Wii U eShop shuts down.
March 27th. Yeah. Oh, actually, I tried to pop. I like worked on the trap over here, but he can't be trapped. That's right. Still,
Oh yeah.
Damage to his head at least.
Garrett's horn's broken already?
Is it really?
No. I think his
Oh,
fur was clipping through them.
Oh, alright. It's like, wait,
Yeah,
what?
exactly.
Like,
Sure, they made 6 Five Nights at Freddy's in 4 years, but that was just cheesy jump scares, so... Also, to be fair, wasn't that Dead Space remake actually really good? I think I heard that was actually, excellent.
I've heard that the Dead Space remake's good, yeah.
So there you go. You'll eat.
Better than Callisto Protocol was.
Take it from a Mega Man fan. You just gotta wait sometimes.
Yeah. And the weirdest part about it is it's EA. Like... That's the weirdest part about it. It's EA.
I might try and play the remake once it's on Game Pass.
Really?
Which I assume it will be.
It's probably gonna be.
Because they just put all of the other ones on there. But yeah, I've never played it, so I don't know anything about it.
Well,
So
I know
fuck it.
Dead Space 1 is on there.
Yeah, I think 2 and 3 are like coming soon, or just came or something.
Cool.
It's also Riley's birthday. There you go.
I mean, hey, if you haven't played Dead Space 1 before, then yeah, absolutely.
I've never even
It's a
watched
good
it.
game.
Oh, okay, so I watched a speedrun of Dead Space 3 at GDQ. But
That
apparently
doesn't
3
count.
is the one that everyone hates, which they kept joking
3's the
about
one-
during the run, so...
3 is the one where it had clear... It went Gears of War. Like...
Yeah. I kind of got that from what I watched. They did a
Yeah.
co-op run, though, which is pretty cool.
yeah,
It
yeah.
was fun to watch.
But yeah,
By the way,
3
we
was
haven't
one
we
where
haven't
it's like,
fought
oh.
the Risen version of this guy yet, so
Yeah, by the
there's
way, this guy's
bound to be some
new.
oh god, what the hell was that moments.
Yeah. Come on, look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Bullshit!
Points for trying. Yeah, I never understood why. I think Dead by Daylight looks like a shit ass game. I just think
Yeah.
it looks horrible. Like
Yeah.
not just visually, but like mechanically, the community seems toxic as fuck.
Yeah.
I never
Like, I don't-
understood it, but then I realized that horror fans get new games every like 7 years at the rate of new
Yeah.
Final Fantasies being made.
It's
So I
also-
get it. I get why they're thirsty.
It's also, of course, very, like, big for a horror fan, you know, getting, like, all these franchises, like, mixing together.
Yeah,
You
I can
know?
see the appeal of that.
Yeah. You gotta get over here and poison this guy.
You know, so I was just thinking, is poison a thing on this guy? I couldn't remember for sure.
Yeah, that's pretty sure that's how he gets rid of the aura.
I don't have a lot of coding, but I'll see what I can do. I think you have to break his horns. Or does that reset his supernova timer?
You gotta knock him out of raid to reset this timer. I think.
It would help if he would sit the fuck still. Okay, whatever. I thought it was safe because on the first pass it didn't fucking hit me at all.
But he does have the close-up damage aura that doesn't affect you, but it affects me.
Is he immune to poison?
Is he?
He might be. Yeah, he might be onto something there. Because there's the whole, like, triangle of
Yeah.
Chameleos beats Kushala, Kushala beats Teostra, Teostra beats Chameleos.
So what are you supposed to do to get rid of that fire aura? How do we get rid of that? I forget how to get rid of it.
That hurt like hell? Oh my god. Oh, stop, please.
Is that just damage? Is that just stunning him?
Oh my god. I am amazed I didn't die. I'm probably going to, though, because I got stuck on the fucking wall. You hate to see it. I saw that there was an option to turn off, like, auto wall running or something, and I'm tempted to turn that off, because every once in a while I get stuck on a wall unintentionally.
Yeah.
And I know it's gotten me killed before. I can't remember which monster it was, but...
Right.
I know there was a thing we were fighting on stream that I was, like, trying to dodge and got stuck on the wall, and then they hit me again and I died.
Yeah, I remember.
I think it was, like, Narwa or something. Thanks for good looking out.
Nara. Yes, it definitely happened with Nara. Yeah. That is accurate. Oh, here we go.
His armor's gonna either look really cool or really bad.
Yeah. Okay.
11? What the fuck?
11. Alright.
Also, hey, Riley.
I mean, monsters go to 11 all the time, but...
Yeah, maybe he does that pretty frequently. We haven't really fought a lot of Teostras.
11? Yeah, no, 11 was a common
and I think
spot for everybody.
I think I have his light bowgun. But in high rank, you always fought him in the volcano, not here.
Oh.
I think I have his hunting horn, too. But again, I don't think you ever fought him here in...
Yeah, I don't recall. I thought you do fight him here, though. In the lower.
Maybe you do.
But maybe not. Because I remember at one point we went through like a list of like all the places where everybody was showing up.
Oh yeah, for the bingo card.
All the places. Yeah.
But that was for expeditions.
Yeah.
We probably never fought him for an expedition.
Yeah.
Alright, I can still paralyze him, so I'm going to attempt to do that.
Okay.
I probably should have went and got more coatings first. Just gonna have to hope that spare shot's on my side.
Ooh! Ooh! He's risening. Rising? Is that rising? Is that the rising or?
Oh, he's paralyzed. I don't know what you're talking about, so no comment. Is that Puff Daddy's
new
name?
slang. I don't know. It's another new slang. Like literally, Gen Z creates new slang every fucking week. I swear.
Is it like fun slang or stupid slang?
It's like something to do with It's something to do with dating.
Hey, to be fair, remember fat with a PH? That's some idiotic slang that we came up with in the 90s. Holy fuck. That's a dumb
I think
one.
that was 80s.
Was
I
it?
think that was 80s, to be fair. Yeah. Pretty sure that's 80s.
That was
if not
a pretty
late
stupid
70s.
one.
Because I'm thinking, it's like, I know they definitely used it in... That was definitely used in hip-hop in the 80s, I'm pretty sure. You know, the good rap, you know? Hip-hop. You know?
Got him. That's so, like...
Like, why is that, like, that barely exists anymore. It's a shame.
There's
like,
a couple
actual
of music
hip-hop?
genres that don't really exist anymore.
Because, like, hip-hop was damn good. But, like, I don't really care about rap. Like...
That ain't good.
Oh, here we go again. It's risen.
Whoa, okay.
Wow!
That was new.
Fire. Didn't expect that, yeah.
There's a fire
was
bag
like,
over
oh.
here, but I don't think that's going to be very helpful.
They can still get bladed.
Phlegm acting up real bad. Holy shit.
Oh, he's running. Yeah, I was like, oh, hey, what's different for the for the Risen version? And then all of a sudden, these walls of flame come at me. Nah, the increased range wasn't really an issue. It was the
There was some rising
it was the
from the ground too.
yeah, it was the like walls of fire that started coming at you afterwards.
I don't think
They
it
were
is
like,
an
whoa.
increased range. That seems the same.
It didn't look like an increased range, but if it is an increased range, it's not.
If
by
it
much,
was
I think.
increased range, I would have gotten punished there because I was a little too close,
Probably.
and I kind of
didn't
dodged out
know
at like the last
Rakna
second.
Kadaki earlier, so now Rakna's available.
Oh, and they're both in that area. I need to get my ass over.
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. That's if I can manage to actually hit very well with Rakna against Risen Dios. I guess regular strong attack is doing it. Alright, alright.
Trying to catch up on chat while you're keeping him busy.
Yeah. I mean, he's taking 30 damage a second from fire light, so
Yikes, Scarlet.
or 30 damage ticks, I guess I should say. Not necessarily a second. G unit. Wow. Okay.
I
What
was
the hell?
not. Yikes. Okay. This is
Again? What's the timer on that?
fine. Yeah, is it faster when he's risen?
That seems to be the case. I need to do this real quick.
It's what, a minute and a half normally? That was maybe a minute.
A minute, yeah. Felt like it.
I don't know though.
Like we
'cause,
barely
I
had
was
time
in,
to get back.
yeah, like I was in route that whole time. I don't know how long I was gone.
Yeah.
Well, it's a minute and a half from when he enrages, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
I guess he's permanently enraged now, so
Oh,
it's right away starting again. Oh my god.
Maybe, yeah.
My nose itches? Stop.
Oh, shit.
The first time he hit me was because I was trying to itch my nose.
Yeah.
He was, he had not... Who's the one that got pissed earlier and misread me calling the other monster a bitch? Was that Zenogre?
Oh, got him.
Oh, did you get his...
Yeah,
get
that was
the
an
knockout?
Yeah. Well, I got the knockout of Enrage.
Oh, okay.
There's the knockout, though.
Nice. I'm multiple ways out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Scarlet
Oh,
distracted
he's
me.
all burning up.
I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah. Alright,
What
he's
is-
burnt up again.
What does that
Oh.
mean? Is that like a rapper? I only know
Is what a
that
rapper?
from Chappelle's show.
Oh, G Unit? I think so.
Like that, like when they're. I'm guessing that's what she's quoting specifically. Was the kid that was in like the Trading Spouses parody?
Right.
I never knew what
I think
it meant.
I think it's a group. I think it's a rap group.
I would
Yeah.
assume so.
I think it's a group though, not a specific rapper.
God, what a fucking show that was.
Right? Yeah. Wow, okay, this damage is
Oh, okay.
high.
Hey, Almadron, how you doing? Welcome to the
Oh,
stream.
hi, Almadron.
It's good to have you. It's been a while.
Oh. Hey, look at that. Well, he was here earlier, you just weren't here yet. So
No, I was here for that.
oh, were you here when he was here?
Yeah.
Ow! 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 Fuck! He's burning!
Oh, like burning you?
Yeah! While I'm on him.
There you go.
Oh, thanks.
I actually watched a little bit of one of Chappelle's stand-up specials like a couple weeks ago. I was curious because he gets in trouble for controversial shit all the time.
Yeah, he does.
And like, I don't think he should be getting in trouble for the controversial shit. With like, to be blunt, I don't think he's saying anything mean-spirited. Like,
no, yeah,
he's not like, he's not being like a bigot or anything. He's just being a. He even said it.
Real observation about this.
He even said it like in the part I was watching where he was like, he did the whole thing of like, if I can't say it in front of them, then should I say it at all? And then he was like, so I'm just gonna say it anyway, because that's what comedians do. Like, it's like there's not supposed to be like you're safe from comedy. Like, no, they make fun of everybody.
Oh, yeah.
And again, the things he was saying, I was like, I don't think these are exceptionally mean-spirited.
No.
Which I won't. There was an anecdote he told that I thought was very interesting, but I'm not going to go into that on stream just because of...
Makes sense.
I was going to say politically correctness, but it's not like a political thing, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I went the wrong way.
Oh, boy. Great. Oh, he's exploding again. All right.
But anyway, yeah, that was a fucking show.
Yeah.
The only thing that's bad about it is like so much of it's unquotable. It's like I can't repeat what he just said, but it's really funny.
Okay. Volvidon's here, so I'm gonna go get him.
Oh god, I'm not staying here with him.
Fuck. He wasn't staying there.
I don't know.
He came after me.
I don't know. Do you want to wait? He's down in fucking 12.
I can get him pretty quick.
Not convenient. A convenient place to be. What's down here?
Not hard. It's just down over here to get to 12. It's pretty easy.
There's nothing down here. Some parashrooms.
Hey, there was Arachnokadaki clean substance down here.
Bill Burr's another one that gets blasted all the time. Yeah.
Bill Burr, yeah.
I haven't seen any of his like recent content, but I remember liking him like in high school. Which was basically the era right before it started being like, oh, you're not allowed to make fun of this person. So people just didn't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, now I have to remember how to get down there is the thing.
Yeah.
It's not exactly, that's another area we don't go to very often.
Oh, for sure.
Hey, Volpe. Then Volvidon was the guy that came to the stream, and I said hello, and he said, okay, I gotta go, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
hi, Rachna.
She's leaving.
Oh!
God. What happened?
I was running away, and he just was staying on me. Nintagious is here. Alright.
Alright, I'm just gonna go up here really quick. Oh god! Help! You don't understand? Great wire bug me? I didn't want to go this far out, but it's probably for the better. That was scary.
Yeah.
Did you start playing Metroid 2? I hope you did. More people need to play Game Boy games.
Okay. I'm gonna get Sergio's on him.
No!
No? Oh. To Metroid? Wow.
What are we waiting for? Played
That's a good
Metroid 1. Why?
That's a good question.
It's kind of funny. Like, I think it's funny. I like most of the Metroids, even the ones that most people consider are bad, like Other M. I think Metroid 1 is ass. Yeah. Like, that's not a good video game.
Metroid 1 definitely has its issues.
It's a situation of, like, I want to like it, but there's just not a lot there to like.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
I do try to appreciate it for when it came out in, like, I don't know, 86, 87.
Yeah.
The concept of a game where you could kind of, like, just... It was non-linear was probably wild.
Yeah. I mean, Zelda was pretty damn wild, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. I think Zelda holds up a hell of a lot better than Metroid does, though.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Like, Zelda 1 is still, like, playable and a good time.
Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, there we go. That even went up the wall, I think.
Yeah, it did. So those must have been the ones I thought were rising before. I guess they were going up the wall.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Oh, God.
He's definitely worse than the other two Risens. Although Risen Chameleos was pretty bad.
Yeah, Kushala was
Kushala was pretty easy. I do remember Risen Chameleos being pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, I think we died once and had to do it a second time.
Yeah. Oh.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alduin, do you know, does Dragon Piercer deal slicing damage? I read that it does, but I don't fully believe that it does yet. That seemed like something that could have been a myth. Like, you can find Dragon Piercer underneath the bus in Vermilion City.
Yeah.
Like, I don't fully believe it. Friend who used to tease you for thinking Samus was a robot when you were little. Fuck them. That's a fair assumption, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, look at her. And then also, like, the game, like, deliberately, like, bait and switches you on her identity.
Yeah.
Like, that was a deliberate thing.
Yeah.
Almost certain that it does piercing. Well, yeah, but I think it can it cut tails? Let me rephrase that.
Piercing is different than slashing.
I read that it can cut tails, but again, I don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Although piercing... Can piercing
it
do tails too?
I think it should be able to cut tails. I don't know if it can. Like, piercing damage in general, I think, should be able to do it, if it can.
Yeah.
No, the melee attack does slicing, too. And Butcher's Bind is ass. I've figured out.
Oh, boy.
Well,
he's risen again.
I missed. I'm the worst. If I would have hit that shot, I would have felt very good about myself.
What's he doing?
And the like Butcher's Bind is so bad that the melee attack does more damage. I think I'm under the impression that Butcher's Bind is only good if you can hit the tail with it and then hit the Butcher's Bind with a Dragon Piercer. And then apparently that's, like, pretty good. But that's so difficult to do.
That would be pretty difficult, yeah.
Like, you basically need the monster to get toppled with the tail facing you so that you don't have to reposition. And potentially already have a charge going so that you don't have to charge up the... I don't think you can combo into a Butcher's Bind and have it charged already, actually. Don't quote me on that. I'm not even bothering here because I'm not going to be able to do enough damage to take the tail off anyway.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't like the fact that I'm even talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Really? I was not close enough for that? Okay. That was just me misjudging distance.
And yeah, I know that the melee attack does because I got 2 tail cuts with it last week-ish.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
If I would see Dragon Piercer do it once, I'd be like, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. The thing I was reading that says that it does was telling, like, an anecdote about how Dragon Piercer had infinite piercing in World. So you could, like, hit a monster in the head, hit them the whole length of their body, and end it with a tail cut. But maybe that was only in World. Maybe you just can't. It has limited piercing now, so that doesn't work as well, but maybe they took the cutting out entirely. Would have been nice if I could have found, like, video evidence of it happening.
Right.
Ever stronger. Thanks.
It amazes me that Butcher's Bind is as bad as it is, really. But they did say that Title Update 5 is going to have a bunch of weapon adjustments, so here's hoping.
Is it?
Yeah, I think they just said that yesterday, that
That's it.
they didn't even, like, tease anything. They just said, by the way, there's going to be a bunch of, like, balance changes.
Huh, interesting.
So yeah, maybe they'll make it not ass.
Maybe.
I think it's one of those things where, like, if the training dummy had, like, a tail that you could test on,
yeah,
and it was sitting still, then Butcher's Bind would probably seem really good. Like in a vacuum, it seems like it'd be a really good ability, but like in practice, it's really bad.
Mm.
I don't think, even if it does, I don't think Bo does enough piercing or does enough damage cutting 2 tails to be able to do it on your own.
Woo! Shit. Oh, fuck.
I'm just gonna have to...
Get away! No!
I saw that pivot, and I was like, I don't think there's anything you can do.
Yeah. I jumped off the cliff.
That was a very mean pivot.
Yeah. I jumped off the cliff, and he still got me.
Yeah, hopefully they're, like, improvements and not nerfs, for sure. Do any weapons need nerfed right now?
Probably not.
I mean, I've noticed that there are weapons, like, when I'm playing just join requests, that there's weapons that are still super popular, but none of them seem to be, like, trivial. It's not like fucking Iceborne, where if you played multiplayer, it was just people grappling onto the monster and breaking their parts over and over and over again.
Right, yeah.
Seems to be better balanced than that.
Oh, boy.
I actually don't see many light bowguns anymore. Maybe they're not very good in Sunbreak.
I still see a good amount of them.
I still see longswords constantly. Dual blades are really, really popular.
I don't think I've seen any dual blades.
I'm trying to think of the one I saw that I was surprised that I saw. Insect glaive. I see a lot of insect glaive now.
Really? You see that many insect glaives and nobody cuts tails?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Yeah, people are bad at cutting tails.
I mean, Hunting Horn already has been hit like twice, so, you know. Hunting Horn got hit at the beginning of Rise and at the beginning of Sunbreak. Like,
yeah. And in World. Or not Hunting Horn, sorry.
Well,
Charge Blade got hit in World and then got hit again in Rise.
Charge Blade has gotten hit. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take Fire Resistance and Defender. I don't know if it's necessary. I wasn't taking that much damage. The kill he got on me was just kind of like poor execution on my part, more than bad luck.
Right.
But it could.
What if I got for fire? I got 5 fire resist. Yeah, more fire.
Yeah, I think I have decent fire resistance on top of that, but Defender would probably help as well.
Yeah. Oh, the daily special is hot to trot. So, is that fire resist? No. Okay. Wait, is it? What does it do?
Duty calls.
Boost attack when a monster evades. Emergency evade. Okay,
Oh
what
no,
else
it's
does it
water resistance. I have a lot. With that, I have 12, which is not terrible.
Oh. Stamina consumption. That's what that one is. Okay. Dango Fire Res. Where's...
Yeah, I think there's a lot of abilities that are just not good, and I'd prefer that they work on those instead of nerfing other things.
Yeah, there it is. Where's self-help? There it is. Okay. Use a ticket with it. There we go.
Let's go.
Wait, what did I fucking take? I thought I took... Wait. Which one was Dango Medic? What? That wasn't fire resist. Fuck. Jeez. Okay. I guess I didn't take fire resist. I meant to. Didn't. I don't know what one I fucking clicked.
A quick Google search, I found a tweet from Gaijin Hunter saying that this was back when the demo came out, pointing out that Dragon Piercer no longer seems to be able to cut tails. Apparently it could in World, but it cannot in Rise anymore.
Right.
But then the next result is Reddit saying that you can use Dragon Piercer in Rise.
Hold on a second here. Yes. Over here.
Whoa. That's cool as hell.
I'm gonna quickly clear my...
Reddit has, like, more posts from the community. The first one is a piece of fan art of the Suicune paradox, except it's in, like, a Monster Hunter style. It looks sick.
Huh.
Alright, let me see.
I'm going on a quick expedition to clear my food buff. Because what the fuck? How did I take Dango Medic? I don't even fucking know.
Yeah, now see, there's this whole Reddit thread talking about cutting tails, talking as if Dragon Piercer can still do it. So,
What year is it from?
Is Gaijin Hunter wrong? It was when Rise came out.
Yeah. But it took a while for people to like learn shit.
Yeah, they might have just been assuming
like,
just like
from
the world's shit with just capture everything.
Yeah. Okay. Try this again. Bunny Dango. Alright. Yeah, how did I take analeptic Dango medic? What the hell? Lava hot egg. Dango fire resist. There we go. That's what I want.
Now, this is saying that it can cut tails, but they nerfed the damage so much that it's, like, not good at it anymore.
I mean, that's possible, too. Okay, I've refreshed my... Yeah. Alright, I'm good.
I'll be there in a moment.
And oh my god, this post immediately made me realize like why this pisses me off so much. Why is Butcher's Bind so bad when bowguns just have slicing ammo? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like,
that is true.
I don't understand why they had to make it so bad for bows. I don't even think, like, if we just had the ability to cut tails, I don't think it would be that overpowered. Even if just, like, normal bow attacks did cutting damage to tails, I don't think that would be broken.
Right.
It would still take focusing on the tail to do it.
Yeah. I don't know, they don't want bows to cut tails unless they go through hoops. I
mean, I know apparently our damage is fucking insane, so maybe most people, anyone who doesn't play bow and is bitter about bow being good would probably tell me to shut the fuck up, but I'd probably tell you to get your head out of the ass of the meta tier list and not think about what weapon is good and play what weapon you think is fun.
Yeah.
I know he's immune to poison anyway, it's fine. I probably should have bought
because Hunting Horn has
coding at least though.
Hunting Horn has some good hits, but I'm pretty sure Hunting Horn damage is relatively lower overall output. You know?
I think it's just knockout damage is still like really high.
Even then it's mostly exhaust damage for Hunting Horn. Like Hammer gets the knockout damage, Hunting Horn gets the exhaust.
You think what's to make Hammer and Hunting Horns feel better? That they can't cut tails either?
Yeah.
See, I still think there should be some hammers that are like, if it visually has blades on it, it should be able to cut.
That would be cool.
I think they should add, like, a modifier that could make... Also add them for, like... There are great swords that are giant fucking clubs. Those should deal knockout damage.
Yeah.
That's, like, another big change I would want to see in, like, the next game, I think. A 4th-gen Pokemon kind of thing, where it's, like, the weapons... it depends on what... on the weapon type of if it does cutting or knockout. As in, like... It would be a separate indicator other than just this weapon does this.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm spoiled because I played Charge Blade for so long, and Charge Blade can fucking do everything. Like, that can do, it can cut tails, it can knock out, it has, like, good status application,
I mean, Sword and Shield is similar. It can knock out pretty well. It can cut though not fantastically.
Probably well
and it's got
enough, though.
blocking. Yeah, well enough. Yeah.
Like, with a couple exceptions, like monster-based exceptions,
Yeah.
I think most cutting weapons, you will be able to get a tail by yourself.
Yeah, I think Sword and Shield just helps out a lot in getting cuts. Like, if there's somebody else going for a cut and the Sword and Shield's going for a cut's
See, that was
gonna
a fast-ass
basically.
knockout.
That was, actually, yeah.
I think the bow changes I would do. I'd add more cutting in some way. Probably redo Butcher's Bind so it's not ass. Make it just the one shot. We don't have to. You don't have to follow it up. Just if you charge up the one shot and hit the tail, congratulations. That's already very difficult to do. I don't think you should have to do the other nonsense on top of that. I think I'd probably rework stakes in some way. Either make it that we can do it from range, or make it that other players can hit the stake.
Other players being able to hit it would be nice.
No, I do think both would be insane. If you could put them in from range and other players could hit it, that'd be way too good.
Sure. Yeah, that would be too good, yeah.
Especially if the stake does, like, cutting damage. That would be absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I say monster-based exceptions, because you're going to have stuff like Basarios that's going to be a really hard tail to cut, no matter who you are. And Almadron.
Yeah. Oh. I wanted to knock him out of the air. That would have been great. I'm gonna get Almadron.
It's also worth pointing out that I'm sure other weapons have problems that could stand to be addressed too. I just haven't been putting in a lot of time with them, so I can't really weigh in on those. It's not that I think Bow is the only one that's in trouble, because it isn't. I don't think. It's just quality of life stuff. I think. Again, as far as I know, their damage output is considered to be really good.
I do weirdly see. Like, there's the thing, the other hunting horns I see are all using, like, all the stuff I don't use. And it's like, is that shit actually that good? Or, like, because it never seemed that good to me.
It's probably weird, like, optimization Waluigi Wiggler bullshit, where they just read online that this is what you're supposed to do, and they didn't question it.
Right, yeah. Because it's like, really, the note thing, is like the sound wave thing, and it's like, it can be, but like, you just put it in the ground and then the monster moves. So, I mean,
yeah, getting the stake in melee isn't that difficult, which is why I say making it range and make it that other players can hit it would be insane, because that would be like way too good. Because you have a pretty big range when you're trying to stick that thing in.
That's what she said.
If anything, it's just annoying to be like... I think I put it in his fucking arm there, which is not great, especially because now it's in the floor. So...
Yeah.
Hell, okay, here you go. Make the stake do cutting damage. And then replace Butcher's Bind with a ranged stake. Still make it one wire bug.
Cutting damage.
No, make it still do cutting damage, just make it cost a wire bug for the fact that it would be pretty good.
A quick charge wire bug or a long charge?
I don't know.
Do you think? Because the wire bugs, like, depending, the moves have different charge rates.
Probably long.
Yeah.
If you miss, you should be punished for missing, for sure. It shouldn't be like, oh, I can do it again in another second.
Well,
you have a second. If you have a second wire bug, you have 2 tries. But then, even then,
but I think I get you. Yeah, yeah. Because if you miss and it's a long recharge, it's like, well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be like 2 wire bugs and long. That would be insane. But it shouldn't be spammable either.
Right. Oh fuck!
Especially because the stake doesn't last that long. So, I mean, it lasts long enough, I guess, but that would mean you would save it for the monster just went down, I'm going to stick it in there while the other guys are working on the tail. But I also don't want to go in there, because then I'm probably just going to get smacked around by the longsword user. I don't get smacked around by allies as much anymore.
Well,
I'm going to die.
Flinch-free.
I didn't get hit by that? Hello?
And you've got flinch-free 3 now, or whatever. Like,
which armor set did I put that on, though? I don't have that on all of them.
I think that was the Switch X, yeah. But yeah, no, you only need flinch-free 1. That'll save you. Dang, he's going away again. This guy runs a lot, too.
Yeah, he does. Because then he can just wait for his supernova to recharge.
Yeah.
What am I doing on paralysis coding? Okay, I have enough, so I'm going to go for that when I get down there.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't think that would be, like, crazy.
Land them. Mm. Oh, fuck.
You can also make it that one of their buffs adds slicing damage or something. Bo has 2 different Silkbind buffs, so you could just do that. I forget what the first one even does.
Yeah.
I'm using.
I know Gunlance does have 2 of them as well.
I'm using the one that gives me like the extra critical distance.
Hmm.
Oh god. That was a pretty good read on his part.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I saw that happen. That actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it
almost
would.
out of paralysis.
Actually, that did though. Shit. Dang it, Defender activated that time. Thankfully.
He is paralyzed.
Okay, I'm going in.
Which might just be a time for you to recover.
I recovered, so. Oh, he's rideable. Take him to the swamp area? That's where the...
Did we already do all the mounting? I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah.
I've been on autopilot. I've been in game design mode.
This way. No, not this way.
Not this way.
No, this way. There's 4 exits here, and it's like, jeez. And even then, this way just gets me over here.
I think one of them is up, like, on top of a cliff or something, though, isn't it? So that's more of an entrance than an exit, I think.
Yeah. With fucking basil juice being here, you fucked up my aim against the bugs on the walls. I got 1 bug on the wall, but not the other. Oh, now he leaves.
My job is done here.
Yeah.
Riley, if you're out there, provided we achieve this, which I feel like we're doing okay.
This one's going better.
We'll probably take a break after this. I gotta pee, and then I don't know what
shit.
you need to do now. I know your armor and weapon is done.
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh good, I was not. Right. Okay. Oh yeah, I do have the 25 resistance, so I shouldn't be as afraid of his fire.
He still does a lot of damage. I have like 12, and he's still hitting me for a lot.
Yeah. I mean, the up close, him burning me still hurts just as much. That's a flat rate.
I'm actually tempted to take a pee break in the middle of this, because that's how much I gotta go.
Oh shit.
Next time he runs, maybe.
Mm.
God, that attack scares me.
Oh, we were there. Fuck you, dude. Oh shit.
You know what might be a better alternative for my complaints about bowgun is just add more customization.
Oh shit, shit, shit! Ah!
And I think
I used a wire bug to go in just before he did it. So it was like, well, I'm dead.
I think bow, you could probably argue that bows have like a lot of shit going on too, because the different charge levels have different types of shots and shit, so some could probably say those could stand to be simplified too. If you could just customize them and be like, oh, I don't want this one to be like spread, could I change this to something else? It would probably be fine.
I mean, I think they tried that and people didn't like the rampage weapons.
Yeah, it's true. That's basically what the rampage weapons were.
Yeah.
I don't know how those worked for bowguns.
Yeah, actually.
Because there's a lot more ammos, so I think they were in, like, groups?
Groups,
where you had, like, groups of ammo or something?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm amazed that didn't hit me. That did. Fuck, this isn't good. De-blast me, please? Hey, Mike, how's it going? Did you stop? I'm trying to shoot you in the face with pointy sticks.
Yeah. Okay, I just threw a flash bomb at him.
Come on, man. How'd you know where I was?
Uh-oh.
I think I'm using... I think mine has all pierce shot on it. Which I don't know if that's the way to go.
So.
Maybe it's actually not great.
Oh, shit. That worked.
Yeah, I watched the Mario trailer when I got up. I forgot it was today. I think I was awake when the direct happened. I just forgot it was a thing.
Once he got back up, I got him stunned.
And really, my biggest thought about it is, like, the concept of other characters using the power-ups is something I want to see them do more in Mario games. That's something I really liked about 3D World. So something as wild that we've never even seen in the game as Donkey Kong using a fire flower is pretty fucking cool. Just because it's like, whoa, what? Yeah. It's not a thing that happens. Insert joke about how it had to be Seth Rogen so he could get blazed or something. There's something there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was like the one thing that really stood out to me. I was like, that's cool. They seem to be making like liberal use of power-ups in general. They're just doing a bunch of like fun stuff with those, which is really cool. I feel like most video game adaptations would have been, we're not going to do any of those until like the second movie because we want to play it safe.
Right, yeah. Ow! Jeez. He combos so fucking hard.
Rapid's better for stun damage, that makes sense. Oh, that was bad. That was on me. Oof. I can't be too mad about that.
Oh, fuck. No, not again. Okay. That wasn't as bad as last time, actually. Where'd he get there? Did he go down on an ice bag?
I guess.
Oh, shit.
Show us what you're made of!
Okay.
Is this piercing or rapid? This might actually be rapid. I'm foolishly trying to check while fighting him. This is a horrible idea.
Yeah. Ooh.
Careful, step.
Fuck
it's
dude.
rapid pierce, pierce, pierce.
How much on left?
Rapid
My
would probably
buffs go away so fast. Does he have something to get rid of my fucking buffs? Because, like, I feel like my buffs go away so fast.
Rapid would probably be better, like, all-purpose, whereas Pierce is probably not helping me on smaller monsters, but he's going in.
Yeah. Hold on, too.
Well, keep in mind I have my weapon layered, so
Yeah.
you're not gonna be able to tell by looking at it.
No.
I'm actually using all Puke armor and weapon.
Fuck, dude. I'm gonna go get Volvidon.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to go see Mario. I think it'll be a good time. I am gonna go hit...
Because I can paralyze him with Volvidon.
And use the bathroom while you're doing all the mounting.
Oh. Well, he does get paralyzed. Because of Volvidon.
That's
okay. Gonna happen. So I kind of want you to be here when he's paralyzed. So you can make use of it.
I wouldn't worry about it. Did you do basil juice already?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
That's what I started with.
I messed that. Well, I really have to pee, so I'm gonna do it anyway.
Alright, go for it.
I'm gonna leave the stream up. You're not gonna be able to see anything, but you can at least hear his commentary on what's happening. So that could be fun.
Well, I'm just hiding.
Also, it looks like Teostra's coming to you, and also Basil Juice just left, and Sergios has just appeared, so that is convenient.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, he's trying to knock me off
as quickly as
That's what he's trying to do. Oh, fuck you, dude. He's trying to knock me off of this mountain. I'll get Nintagious instead. Because he won't paralyze. Ooh, there's a marionette spider too. Cool. Oh shit, he followed me. Oh shit. Shit, he followed me. Oh fuck. Teostra, hit. Oh, fight, you two guys, fight. They're fighting. Oh, no. Okay, it wasn't a big fight. It was just Teostra made him mountable. Well, it saved me from having to do it. Okay.
Don't worry, it is always wash hands %. Real speedrunners don't do hand wash skip. That's for degenerates.
I grabbed Nintagious instead. So I will go get Volvidon though after.
Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and do one of these.
Okay, going to get Volvidon.
I think he has chat open. I don't think he's like really looking at it though, unless I respond to something and I don't give enough context into what I'm responding to.
Yeah, I have to have it on my phone, so I have.
Which is like works out because if we were both watching chat and trying to respond to different things, it kind of turns into chaos. So.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I have it open just in case. But...
I do the same thing when I'm doing speedruns with Twain. Like, I'll have chat open, but I don't really look that closely. Unless I have downtime.
And apparently Nintagious is also still following. Get paralyzed, bitch.
I don't think you're missing the part, Mike, where I want to know the answer to that question.
I don't know if you've got any paralyzed and stuff, but you got hit with a couple more things of Volvidon. Paralysis.
I don't think I have much. I could go get some.
Nah.
Oh,
nice.
Here I go, not buffing again, and here I go, nose itching again.
Nice.
This one is, like, inside the nose, though, so I can't just, like, reach up with the corner of the controller and do it.
No.
So you hate to see that. Oh, you want me to ask you... You want me to ask where you squeeze the banana out of, just so it makes Eno go, what the fuck? And look at chat, I got you.
Wow. I see.
What were you doing? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I really know.
I don't want to know.
I mean, when you started talking about it, I did look at chat, and I'm just like, what are they talking about with bananas?
Oh my
god.
What?
Oh shit. No, no, no! Not like this.
Hope they spoiled it, so now you're gonna spoil Xenoblade 3. I mean, don't do that.
Shit.
Unless it's something dumb, like one of the characters gets a haircut. Or maybe doesn't get a haircut. It depends. Do they or don't they? It might be different for your playthrough. It is a split path. It is a decision you have to make. That may or may not have plot relevance. So...
Oh boy.
Ino's also a hero, but it's a different Ino. Yeah. That Ino's a robot. Right? I think she's a robot. That was the first DLC hero added.
Oh.
Did I do a reaction to that direct? I don't remember. Because I remember being like, yo, they're putting Ino in Xenoblade?
Nice.
No way. More of an android? Whatever. Dr. Light. Same thing. Don't at me. I don't know, she has that very Nier Automata looking kind of design where, and by that I don't mean big ass with not very much clothing. I mean the type where like the limbs are very mechanical looking. No disrespect to 2B, by the way. It's an excellent design, don't get me wrong. Like, don't get it twisted.
Oh, shit.
That would have been an excellent Smash Brothers character.
Yeah.
I saw a thread on Twitter, like, a couple days ago, where people were discussing that, like, looking back, the Smash Brothers DLC roster is actually kind of ass. And I was like...
Yeah.
I was saying it at the time, and nobody wanted to fucking hear it. There's, like, a couple of really great picks, and then there's a bunch of other stuff that's like, no one wanted this.
Yeah.
Ow. I think the only reason I want the second wave is because Pyra and Mithra do look really cool. I think most of the other characters in that wave I do not give a fuck about.
Right.
I mean, Sephiroth was kind of cool.
Min, Sephiroth, Steve, Sora, right?
Yeah,
and somebody else.
Fucking Kazuya.
Oh yeah, Kazuya. Yeah.
Sephiroth was pretty cool, but that's because my expectations were so low at that point.
Yeah.
If my expectations were still high, I would have been like, that sucks. That's stupid. Does Square Enix really need another character?
Yeah.
To which they said, yeah, we're gonna give them 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
And none of them are Geno. I guess 2B would have been a Square Enix character too, to be fair. I didn't think about that.
Well, yeah,
would have been better than Sora, though, don't at me.
Yeah.
It does have a different animation, too, which is really cool.
It does, yeah.
Oh, he's, like, expelling all of the Risen energy to do it, and then he has to, like, fire back up when he's done.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that before. I was too busy looking at the effect and not him.
It's kind of... It's his equivalent of when... when an Afflicted blows up. Which kind of is a Teostra mechanic that Afflicted stole in the first place.
Yeah, it's true. Get the blast off, please. Thank you.
It's like kind of everything became Teostra when that happened.
Who's the 4th Dragon Quest hero?
Yeah.
Which was a good pick. I like that one. I think that was a solid pick. I think Joker was ass. Hero is a very good pick. Banjo-Kazooie is a very good pick.
Which finally got added to Nintendo Switch how long after?
Like 2 years.
Oh, more than 2 years. Like, damn.
Who else? Terry was a very good pick. I think Terry's a good one because he has fucking personality in spades.
Yeah.
He has like the Captain Falcon effect in that regard. Where he has catchphrases and he has one-liners. Like, that was a very good pick.
I swear my buffs are just non-existent. Like, I don't understand. Like, maybe it's because I can barely get hits on them. It feels like, but it's like, ugh.
Here it comes!
I think Byleth is
here we go
okay. I still think Edelgard would have been better.
Oh, he did it again with the bag right below. Good work, Baraka. Shit.
Piranha Plant was clearly ass. I don't think we need to go there. I don't really give a shit about Min Min, if I'm being honest. I'm not too into that.
Yeah.
One. Especially because it came off so much as Nintendo being like, care about arms, please?
Oh, he's in the blue.
Steve is ass.
He's also very blue.
And there's no greater evidence of that now that people want him to be fucking banned from competitive play because he's not fun to play against. Like, what other evidence do you need for that character being complete ass and a terrible idea?
To be fair, aren't like half of the DLC characters people don't want to play against? Like,
No, I think it's just Steve.
Is it?
I mean, I hated playing against Joker, but, like, I don't play competitively, so what the fuck do I know?
Yeah.
But I thought he was unfun to play against. The other ones I was fine with. But you're right that it was a thing that whenever a new character came out, everybody was like, this character's the most broken character in the game, because we don't know how to play against him yet. So, like, that's fair.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Hero came out and everyone was like, they're fucking broken. Banjo came out, everyone was like, they're fucking broken.
Yeah, Banjo.
Oh, okay, he just doesn't give a shit about Blind anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, nah, he doesn't give a shit about Blind anymore. That's fair. We probably blinded him like 8 times.
Again, like, I think other DLC picks were so bad that when Sephiroth came around, I was like, that's actually pretty cool.
Right. Baraka's got him tied up.
Oh, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. Kazuya was trash. They did not need to put Kazuya in the game. He's the exact opposite of Terry. It's a fighting game character with no personality whatsoever. Like, that was not needed. They keep trying to be like, Smash Brothers isn't a fighting game, it's a party game. Then stop putting fighting game characters in the game. Like, stop. What are you doing? It was a cute gimmick with Ryu, but then, like, and Terry works well, I think, but the other ones are like, what are you doing? Ken should have never been added. Or it should have at least been, like, Chun-Li. That would have been awesome. I'm just glad they didn't try to put fucking Scorpion in there or something. That would have been really dumb.
Oh, yeah. Fucking finally. There we go. That was a good 35 minutes.
Who am I forgetting? Pyra and Mithra look really cool. Sora is, like...
I think you named everybody from
If it wasn't
Ultimate
for the DLC being kind of hit or miss to begin with, I think I would have been okay with Sora. I would have been like, yeah, it's fine. I'm not psyched about it, but, like, I'm not upset about it. Like, it's fine. If anything, it's just stupid that, like, it's completely devoid of Disney content, which is kind of a shame. Like, it would have been fucking wild if they added, like, fucking Mickey as an assist trophy or something. That would have been mind-blowing. The fact that they even got the keychain that's the Mickey head, like, was probably a licensing fucking nightmare.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that would have been crazy on like the cloud level of like, wait, what?
Yeah. God, it still sucks that, like, I don't know if you remember this. The cloud presentation, like, one of us had internet problems, and we couldn't do a reaction that day.
Oh, yeah.
And I was moving that day, so I didn't feel like waiting, so I just watched it, and then I was like, fuck, I should have recorded this.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
On the other hand, I hate it because that's what got people being like, see, you don't even have to be on a Nintendo platform to get in the game. And it's like, shut up. He's a Final Fantasy representative, not a Final Fantasy VII representative.
Yeah.
You're an idiot. They're not going to put fucking Master Chief in Smash Brothers. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, so we got him taken care of. There's something at 160, but we don't know what it is yet.
Yeah, we legitimately do not know what that one is.
Yeah. Risen Narwa, I bet. Right?
Oh god. I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah. Probably
I think I
like...
do know which monsters are in there, I just don't immediately remember them. So I know what it is, if that makes sense.
Right, yeah.
I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Yeah. Is it a monster that we haven't seen yet otherwise?
No, it's another Risen, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not a Risen of something that otherwise has...
No, they didn't put, like, Risen...
Right?
I was gonna name the koi dragonfish thing, but I don't remember what that thing's called.
You just fucking said his name freaking last week, too.
Did I?
Yeah.
Starts
when
with
we fought
A.
Kushala. Yeah, when we fought Kushala, you know.
Oh, yeah, because he has the suction thing.
Yeah.
What's wrong with my brain now?
Yeah, like, you knew it.
That's multiple times tonight that I've just been... It just disappears. Amatsu sounds right.
Amatsu does sound right, yeah.
Yeah, we'll wait and find out when we get there. Although, unfortunately, we'll probably hit 160 off stream, so I guess we won't have a reaction.
Yeah, sure.
But I don't think it's going to be a surprising reaction. I don't think.
No,
I mean, like I said, I've been watching the updates on Twitter, so I know what it is.
You know what it is, yeah.
I just don't remember what it is.
Yeah, I mean, just thinking about them.
This is also fun because I remember this happened in another update where I knew where it was and Eno didn't, and he was trying to guess what it was and guessed literally everything but what it was. I don't remember what the monster was though.
At this point, I don't remember what it was now. It wasn't the Flaming Espen exclusive Nargacuga update, so it wasn't Silver or Gold Rathian either.
It might have been.
I
think that was him actually. I was gonna say Basil Juice, but I think it was Scorned Magnamalo.
Oh, the seething Basil Juice.
That you guessed everything except Magnamalo. Like I think I told you it was a variant, but I didn't tell you what it was a variant of.
Right.
Your spirit shines bright.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, honestly,
if I'm thinking
Elders was a problem already.
If I'm thinking Elders for Risens, Shigeru Miyamoto.
Yeah, we don't, like, have that many more.
Or Malzeno. I guess it could be Malzeno. That would be... That's a little weird, considering he's Curio to begin with. I don't know if he could have a Risen form. I don't know if he could have an Afflicted form.
It wouldn't even be his final form, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like...
He'd be a literal god at that point.
Yeah.
Alright, where's Riley at? We'll probably just go ahead and jump in to do another hunt, but I'll poke to see if Riley's out there before we start to hopefully get him on the next one. Blood Orange Bishaten 61 or higher. I think I have one of those.
I've got Cuckoo 51 or higher. Or Kuliaku, not Cuckoo.
I have a lot of Bishaten. I also have Kuluyaku. I wish you could search for multiples at once. That would be really nice.
Hmm.
Alright, well I have a Kuluyaku 61, but also has a Puke Puke and a Baroth.
Interesting.
Now that we just need rank, I'm not that much against doing a 3-monster hunt, because it'll give us a lot of rank.
Yeah, true.
Blood Orange, Bisha 10. I have an Afflicted one that also has an Anjanath. And an Afflicted one that also has a Gosharag and an Apex Arzuros.
Jeez.
That one sounds a little intense. I don't know if I really want to do that one.
Yeah. No.
The Anjanath one sounds okay.
Kind of boring. But
I think we'll do the Yaku one first.
yeah.
Does that sound like too much? Should we just do him on his own? I mean, like I said, we don't...
No,
I guess
the other
it
one
depends. Is
sounds
Riley
fine.
out there? If we need to be out quick for Riley's sake, then we can do the one on his own.
Because it's Yaku, Puki, and Barra. Those are 3 smaller ones.
Yo, Scarlet, those are some sick monsters, too. Isn't one of those a car brand?
Yeah, it is.
What's that? I can't ever remember what it is. What's that palindrome in that Weird Al song that's like, a Toyota's a Toyota? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
palindrome. A Toyota's a Toyota. It's the same way backwards as it is forwards. It's amazing.
Each one is a Toyota. Yeah,
How does
okay,
that
yeah.
happen? It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the quests themselves level up, Volpe. They get stronger the more you do them.
Yeah. Yeah, the monsters level up. We don't level up. Like, it'd be unfair if we leveled up.
Okay, what are we doing? Are we doing the... I don't see Riley, so we can just jump in on whatever.
The 3-piece.
We'll do the 3
Cuckoo.
one.
Yeah.
Baroth might suck, but hey, maybe you'll get the head crack.
Doubt it. But
Yeah, I
He
guess,
will suck,
especially
you're
with
right.
3, because he probably won't have a lot of health.
yeah.
Time to go.
Going to the Sandy Plains. Let me actually buy some poison coating, because I haven't been able to get any in a while.
Mm.
A great choice.
The others I can pick up there. Not a big deal.
Hope to see you
Right.
again soon.
Oh wait, is there a lottery? No. Okay.
I was gonna say I didn't have one, but I don't think they're synced, are they?
No,
I
I,
thought-
think they are.
I thought they were, but last week I remember you said you had one and I didn't.
Oh, huh. Maybe not.
Let's go.
So did you pick and start any of your Metroids, Scarlet? Is Mike still here? I started a hard mode 100% Prime playthrough last night. That is going pretty well. Fuck the Phazon mines, though. Everything there is really mean, and there's not a lot of save points.
Yeah.
That sucked. I got,
Here's the thing. I remember you playing Metroid Prime, like all 3 of them back years ago.
Yeah, I played the trilogy a couple years ago.
Yeah. Oh, this was way back though, and I think I remember you saying "fuck the Phazon mines" back then too.
Maybe? They're not that bad on
think
normal.
so.
They're still, like, really long.
Mm.
But, like, it's doable. But then on hard, it's just... The enemies are tough, it's a really long walk before you get to another save point.
Doing great.
I mean, I'm pretty sure my normal playthrough was deathless.
Mm.
I think I've died twice on hard so far.
Yeah.
Once on fucking the ice boss, because he's an asshole. And then, the other one was in the Phazon mine. So it was like the room before the save point, too, because fuck my life.
Oh, gosh.
Making progress.
But yeah, this was back, like... I think you played it when it was added to the Wii U.
That's where I have the
I think
trilogy,
I remember you playing it then.
Maybe. I never finished them on that playthrough, though. But I maybe got through the first game. Because I remember when I did them on stream, like a couple of years ago, that was like the first time I played and finished all 3 of them.
Yeah.
In the trilogy, that is.
Right.
You're going with the Game Boy one next? I had a lot of fun playing that the other night. For like 30 minutes. Even though I had to get my map out from the last time I played it to, like, not get lost. Because I was very quickly like, all of these rooms look the fucking same.
Especially on Game Boy, almost literally, right? Because it's
well,
black and white.
No, I mean, like, Metroid 1 and 2 both do this thing where they use the same rooms multiple times to just kind of make the map bigger. Which is fine, but it can make it very easy to get completely lost and not know where you are.
Yeah.
It's worse in 1, but it's still present in 2. You were enjoying Metroid 1, but then you got lost. That's pretty much how it goes. It's, like, fun for, like, 30 minutes, and then, you realize you have no fucking idea where you are or where you're going, and it becomes not fun in a hurry.
Yeah. I had Metroid 1 when I was a kid, when I was young. I don't think I ever fucking touched it. Yeah.
They get better, I promise. I don't know if you played any of the other ones, but they definitely get better.
Not really too much, but...
Super's actually really good. And you know how I typically have about SNES games, but...
You remember at one point we tried to record me playing Super, and I was just like, nah.
Did we?
Yeah.
I don't remember trying Super.
This was after Mega Man X.
Yeah, I remember doing Mega Man X, and I remember trying Yoshi's Island, but it was fucking haunted.
Yoshi's Island had an issue, yeah.
I don't remember Super Metroid.
The ROM was haunted, yeah.
No, it was something with, like... It was...
Yeah.
The emulation netplay wasn't very good. And it caused... With that game specifically, it caused things to desync, and it was wild. I was very surprised when I looked it up and found out that it was, like, legitimately a thing, and it wasn't just us.
Yeah. But yeah, no, we tried Super Metroid too, but, like, I got, like...
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I got, like, an hour in, and it was like, I'm not enjoying this. Like...
Was that on your channel? Because I hadn't played Super Metroid yet. So that seems weird that I would have had you play it if I'd never played it.
I don't know.
Because I only just played it after Dread came out.
I don't know. I remember I tried it. And then I was like, no. Maybe I'd just been talking to you around the time that I was trying it. And, like, we didn't actually try, like, recording.
Yeah, I only remember the other two.
Trying it. Yeah.
I've thought about going back to Yoshi's Island because it's on Super Nintendo Online, so we could just use the official netplay.
Jeez.
But at this point, I want to replay it at some point, because it's been 20 fucking years since I played it.
Right. No, my channel was mostly Viscera cleanup detail.
And Pokemon, and Ocarina of Time, and that weird basketball game. That I can't remember the name of. Complete Shot in the Dark. Was it Marlo Briggs? Is that what it was called?
Yeah, it has nothing to do with basketball.
Oh, I thought he was a basketball player or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something completely different.
But yes, I did play Marlo Briggs' Mask of Death, and it was a fantastic game.
Yeah, I remember
think it was
that.
a basketball player.
And then you have that
Like,
one Shovel
I
Knight
don't recall.
video that really popped off.
Yeah, that Shovel Knight video really popped off. And I got comments on it recently, and they were like,
Yeah,
"Can
you
you
told me about
re-record
that.
this?" And it was like, no, actually, I can't because it's basically non-existent anymore." And
I think they did, like unrelated. If anyone wants Shovel Knight, I think they said they put the treasure trove on sale for like $5 on the Wii U and the
Yeah.
3DS before it shuts down, so it's like dirt cheap to get.
because I think even when Treasure Trove came out, like it wiped my original Shovel Knight save or something. Because like
yeah,
I don't
kinda
even have a
remember
save
that.
on there. And I'm like, because like I opened it because I was like, well, let me
You
look,
know-
let me see if I can like.
You know what I just
Find
realized?
But I was like, wait, no, it like wiped my save. Sorry.
If they were actually working on it, they have like 2 weeks to release Mighty Number 9 for the 3DS.
Oh my gosh.
If that was actually a project in development, like they're almost out of time, whether they like it or
Yeah.
not.
Jeez.
God, that shit never came out. It's-
Yeah.
oh, what a
Did
fucking
the Vita
train
version ever
wreck.
come out?
I don't know. I want to assume not, because the
One of us
3DS
as well.
was way more successful than the Vita was, so I
Yeah.
assume they would have done that first.
I would have thought so.
God, what a fucking train wreck.
But yeah, no, I remember not liking Super Metroid when I tried it.
Yeah, I think, I mean, it's still like, you're gonna get lost and such.
Oh yeah.
It's still got that, but I think, like,
Yeah.
as far
I mean, I think
as...
it probably is one of the more popular, like, you know, good ones, I guess.
Yeah, like-
like
I think I remember saying when I played Symphony of the Night that, like, there's a reason that Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night are, like, what created the genre.
Right.
Because these are both still
Yeah.
very good games by even today's standards.
yeah, that makes sense.
And again, you know how I am with SNES games. So, like, the
Yeah.
fact that I was like, this is
That's
actually
true,
really good
yeah.
was kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, you are very much not a fan of most SNES games.
Except for the Mega Mans, basically.
Yeah. Especially NES games that, you know, have, you know, been seen as, oh, this is a really good SNES game. It's, you know, one of the best. You know, like, a lot of those, you're just like, nah, it sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just Mario World. I'd say A Link to the Past, but, like, I don't think A Link to the
I was
Past
gonna
is
say, you
bad.
used to
I think
play
it's
Link
just
to the Past.
boring.
Mm.
But I don't think it's bad. Like,
Mm.
I think it does what it's trying to do pretty well. It's just, I just think it's a boring game. And not very nice to look at, either, if I'm being honest.
I could understand that.
You'd not recommend Super Metroid as someone's first Metroid game. I'd probably recommend Fusion at this point. It's
Definitely
accessible.
not. Yeah.
If they put Zero Mission on Game Boy Advance Online, I'd say that, because it's really short.
Mm.
Yeah, I played Hollow Knight in, like, my first year of streaming, and I never shut the fuck up about the fact that people backseated and
Yeah.
spoiled shit, and it kind of ruined the playthrough for me. I did think it was a very good game, though.
Mm.
I got, and it's nothing against the streamer, but I got a raid from, like, a pretty big Hollow Knight streamer. Like, that was just kind of what they did. And their community was very, like, overbearing about the game. Like, they backseated constantly. Hey, you missed a thing back there.
What the fuck?
Were you that low on health? Or did he just
I
hit that
mean, I
hard?
guess. I was at like a third after he hit me. Just like he hit me before that, and then I was brought down to like a third. And I thought that he wasn't gonna hit me again that quick, but barrel.
Yeah.
So
Especially on Master, they just kind of do what they want to do.
yeah. But it's like I also have heals in my gear too, so it's kind of like I forget sometimes.
I guess I
I'm
should
not
be
always
going
gonna be able
easy
to
on
heal
this
up.
guy if you want to try and go for the head crack.
I'm not going for it.
No, not gonna
I'm
bother.
not going for that.
Honestly, that's fair.
Yeah.
The last.
So he did
Faith,
just
I
run
haven't heard of
himself into the wall.
if you'd be willing to spend money, I'd say start with Metroid Dread because it's really good.
See, there's the thing. I do want to actually try Metroid Dread. Like,
there's
even
a demo, isn't there?
Probably.
I think there is. I think they released one after the fact.
Yeah, but I mean, even though I'm generally not a Metroid, I'm not big on Metroid. I like Castlevania games, but somehow Metroid doesn't. You know?
Yeah, it's kind of weird because I think Metroid sticks out to me more than Castlevania does.
Yeah.
The run and gun works for me a little bit better than the melee style, I think.
Yeah, that's really the difference, and I think that's why it doesn't for me with Metroid. I think just
Castlevania has more of like a rhythm to it, which is also very satisfying.
It does, yes. And Castlevania is just the setting. I think fits better as well.
I gotta get on that advanced collection at some point too.
Like, there's a lot of setting and storytelling in Castlevania, while in Metroid, not so much.
You got lost in Fusion a lot. I remember there was one point in Fusion I got lost. And it wasn't like, to clarify, because there's two different types of being lost. There's I don't know where I am, and there's I don't know where to go. And it was I don't know where to go.
Right, yeah.
But it's like pretty linear.
I think that's really what gets me with,
You said people got lost in
Metroid.
Dread? I don't see how that's possible, because Dread is incredibly linear.
Is it?
Like, perhaps detrimentally so, but, like, I thought it was...
And do we mean people other than
the
God of War creator
guy?
David Jaffe? Yeah. God of War creator David Jaffe.
Yeah, because that doesn't count.
Figure out that, yeah. It's like, I have seen that bullshit. It's like, yeah, no, that's pretty ridiculous complaints from him.
Which, now looking at God of War Ragnarok, I kind of understand where the separation was. Because that is very
To be fair, he had nothing to do with that game, but still.
Yeah, but still.
Like, it's like, that's where his series went. Which is weird, because from what I know, God of War 1 did not do it like that at all. Like God of War 1 pretty far from it.
Thing, don't mind me. He made Twisted Metal first. Yeah, but who the fuck knows what Twisted Metal is? Like, nothing against it, but it's like kind of a dead franchise.
It's definitely a dead franchise.
Like,
I don't think
most
been
of Sony's shit.
Yeah.
Sony's like really... People criticize Nintendo for doing that, but Sony's way worse. They have so many franchises that are just sitting dead.
Yeah. Well, because there's the thing: if it's not a franchise if it's not a franchise that pops off, they're just kind of like,
yeah, they just shelve it.
Just really, yeah.
It's not making the God of War money, so.
Yeah.
Which apparently also isn't making money. So.
Yeah.
What does Sony have? I'm not gonna be able to think of a lot of them, but Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter.
Resistance, is it? There's like it's a shooter.
Ape Escape.
It's called Resistance. Yeah, Ape Escape, that's true.
Little Big Planet, even though it's like the poor man's Mario Maker.
Technically, they bring out a Little Big Planet, I think, with every console.
Probably.
Just like Robo.
It's easy to just fucking port it and say it's a new game.
I think that's... Well, no, I think they are new games, but I think they're the bare bones launch title games.
Yeah, it's,
you know what I mean?
They're new games in the same way New Super Mario Bros. Wii was a new game. To be clear, someone's gonna be like, oh, so Mega Man 4 counts as a new game when it's just Mega Man 3 with... Okay, that was in the fucking 90s, there's a little bit of a fucking difference. Like... But that's also the complaint everyone has about Mega Man 5, is that it's the same game as Mega Man 4, so, like, you're also right, but it was also more acceptable in the fucking 90s.
Here comes the messy part.
Yeah.
It's sad that
I think
Spider-Man
Uncharted
counts as a
actually, like,
franchise
ended,
that
though,
they own.
didn't it?
Like,
Didn't Uncharted actually like end though?
I forgot about
like
Uncharted.
that was like
I don't know.
the end of the like they were
Maybe?
like, this is the last game, but like it's the end of
And
the
then
story.
yeah, Last of Us.
Like
Horizon Zero Dawn, or just Horizon, I
Yeah.
guess is what we call it. But yeah, it's sad that Spider-Man is considered a Sony franchise because it isn't.
Considering
it's a
one
licensed
Sony game.
franchise.
And it's one
You're
game so far.
right. Like it does count, but it shouldn't. Is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. You know what'd be funny is the fact that after Microsoft buys Xbox, they'll be able to put the Activision Spider-Man games. I think on.
I think I forgot
yeah,
they made
right.
any.
They'll be able to put the Activision Spider-Man games because I think those were on 360.
Who's looking
Maybe?
forward to the super adorable yet super violent mobile Doom game? I'm actually looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun.
Really?
It's probably going to be, like, not great. It's probably going to be, I'll play it for 20 minutes and be like, that was fun, and then I'll never play it again, like most mobile games, but I think it's a bold thing that they're doing. Like, hey, what if we make, like, a top-down Doom game that's actually cute, but still really violent? Like, I think it's bold and fun, and I like it.
Oh, you said Doom, right?
Yeah.
Okay. At first I thought you said Doom, and I'm like,
No,
really?
Doom.
Yeah. That's exactly what I wanted. Got them out.
New guy
Just-
is up, so...
Yeah.
Oh, he's right here, actually. I didn't notice.
He's right here. That's, I guess, how them out now.
Sadly,
I
you
guess.
can even look at, like, PlayStation Battle Royale or whatever the fuck it's called, and half of those characters aren't Sony
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah.
What a weird selection of characters that were in that game. Yet also
Really
missing shit that you'd think would have been there.
Yeah.
They didn't have Tomb Raider, but they had BioShock. Like, what?
Yeah. Right.
Who made that call? Because there's a lot of stuff I think of when I think of especially PlayStation 1, like Tomb Raider,
Yeah.
Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Symphony of the Night, but like none of those are like Sony brands.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem.
But even still, that's like a solid amount of properties we rolled off, and they don't do anything with like 80% of them. Whenever Ape Escape is really big for speedrunning, whenever I watch a speedrun, I'm like, damn, why don't they still make these games? Like, this looks like
Yeah.
it could be fun. It's very frantic and colorful and high energy. Like, it just seems like it would be one that would be worth trying to make every couple of years, at least. I think the second game was on PS2. And I don't think there's been any
Yeah.
since then. No, Dead Space is EA.
Yeah. As much as Sony might want you to think any game that comes out on a Sony console is
Yeah.
Sony.
If they had their
Like-
way, they probably would be. And they'd be doing
Yeah.
nothing wrong, but, you know, Microsoft does it, and how fucking dare you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, remember back in
gives
like
you the right?
2013, Microsoft bought the timed exclusive rights for the second rebooted Tomb Raider game from Crystal Dynamics. And
Did they?
the fucking world, yeah,
I actually don't remember
for Xbox One. The world went fucking crazy about that. How dare you fucking exclusive,
See, again, it's...
time exclusive, Tomb
No,
Raider.
I guess that's
2.
not the same as people being mad and then getting what they want and still being mad.
People were insanely mad about that.
Yeah,
and then it's like,
that. I guess I was just pretty far removed from that shit at the time.
Yeah. And then now Square Enix, of course, just does it, with every game with Sony, they fucking can.
Yeah, now Final Fantasy VII is just never going to come to Xbox, and they won't outright fucking admit it, and everyone's okay with it.
I mean, at least the guy basically said Final Fantasy 16 on Xbox. He basically has said that.
Oh, did he? I saw that he said that the PC version will not be ready in 6 months. I saw that.
Yeah. He was like, buy a PlayStation. So it's kind of like, well...
Yeah, I saw that he said that it's 6 months exclusivity, but the PC version will not be ready in that amount of time.
If the PC version is even ready in that time, there's no way the Xbox version is going to be anywhere close.
Yeah, it's just another... I know I keep quoting it lately, and people either don't know what it's from, or they're tired of me quoting it, but I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I invented the piano key necktie. It's the same look.
Ah, fucking goddamn.
The piano key necktie. Which is funny that if you saw Zoolander, you'd probably think that was something they made up for that movie, but they didn't. That's a real thing.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay.
But no, it's like the closing monologue from the villain in Zoolander. Because he just starts going off about how, like, nothing makes sense, and he's like... and he says, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I invented the piano key necktie. I invented it! Like, that's his claim to fame.
Yeah.
And I feel like people quote, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills all the time, but they leave that part out, and that's the funny part, because it's such a funny, out-of-context thing to say.
Yeah. Definitely the crazy pills part is quoted all the time, but
That and, but why male models? Which is another fantastic line. Seriously? I just told you that. I also like, it's so simple, they're in the computer. Like, that's another fantastic one.
That's quoted all the time, too.
What a good movie. That's another one of those examples of movies that they don't make anymore. Like, they just don't make movies like that.
Yeah.
And when they try to make a sequel, and therefore make a movie like that, it's just not the same.
Yeah. The sequel was not... Yeah. The sequel wasn't that great.
Anchorman was another one, where I thought the first one was, like, pretty funny, and the sequel was like, what am I watching?
Yeah. There's a common thread in there.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Don't people say that about Meet the Parents, too? That, like, the first one was pretty funny, but then the other ones were like, what is the point of this?
I think so, yeah.
Puge Puge is coming to us.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I've never seen Jingle All the Way. And I don't know what that says about me.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this, and I hope at least it's that they never did. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm surprised that they never tried to do it. There's something about Mary too. But like, watch me say that, and then like, oh no. So I was like, watch me say that, and then like somebody's gonna be like, oh no, yeah, they did. You know? I was like, wait, what?
Oh no. Yeah, I think my big movie from that era of like, they just don't make them like this anymore is probably Zoolander. Most of the other ones I would quote, like, going back, like, I don't like as much as I did back then.
Yeah. I think Zoolander, at least for me and probably other people too, Zoolander may have suffered just from burnout from Ben Stiller. Like,
maybe I wasn't too familiar with him, so
like,
I wasn't hit by that.
I was so burnt out from him, you know? It's like, I was so burnt out from him that I did not watch that movie, like...
That might have even been the first thing I'd seen
when it came out. Really?
I think most of the stuff before that I didn't see. Except for stuff where he's in, like, a bit part, I guess. I do think, like, I think Zoolander's, like, the only movie where he actually plays a character.
Yeah,
movies
kinda.
where he's the main character, he just plays a guy. And usually the gag is that they put him across from someone else where it's like him reacting to these other people acting insane is what's supposed to be funny.
Right. Yeah. So when Zoolander came out, I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
he actually like plays a character in that movie.
He definitely he plays a character in that versus he does not play characters really in others, yeah. Which Will Ferrell is another one that I'm also, which was another reason that I didn't care about the movie when it came out, because I was also on Will Ferrell burnout and Owen Wilson burnout. Like, what a surprise!
That was like height, phase too for him.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
The other ones I can immediately think of are the Austin Powers trilogy, which I rewatched back in December because I watch a content creator that quotes them all the time, and I saw that they were on Netflix, and it was when I had the flu, so I didn't have anything else to do, and I then found out they were being taken off on January 1st, so I was like, you know what, let's watch all three of them. I liked the first one, like, a lot. I think the first one's pretty funny and very clever. The second one is, like, okay, it's kind of just the same movie, but it's still, like, it's fine. It gets the job done. Goldmember's terrible. That's not a good movie. Like, that is a bad movie. It completely misses the point of the other movies. Like, sure, they're comedies, but Austin is going through, like, character development through all of it.
Yeah.
Like, in the first movie, he's from the 70s, he's a swinger, and he has to adjust to modern life. In 2, he's adjusted to modern life and goes back to the 70s and has to readjust to that lifestyle. And then 3 is just kind of like, he doesn't even have a love interest, he just has dad problems. It's like completely, it's off the wall. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. 3 was not great. Like, 3 kind of, like, there's the thing, is the first one and even the second one were kind of a... Like, they themselves were low-key, you know, parodying. But then the third one was parodying of the first 2.
Kinda, yeah.
So it's like, well, now you've just made a parody of parodies, and it's like this. You know, like, it was just trying to up the... Yeah,
it just became a parody of itself, which is like...
Yeah, exactly.
It just makes you question the other ones. It's really what all that does.
Yeah. Already again? Damn.
This motherfucker needs to die.
He's close. There it is.
Hey, but that's the Rhinopolis cards too. Did he blow them up before he went down? Was that last affliction explosion? If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Maybe. Might as well get the Renopolis scarves, yeah.
Nothing personal, buddy.
I think I keep thinking that there was another movie like in that era that I watched a lot, but I can't remember what it is. The only thing I can think of is The Big Lebowski, but that's such a unique experience because seeing it on cable TV censored was like a completely different experience, and that was part of what made that so funny. It's still a funny movie, but not only quoting it in high school, but quoting the wrong censored lines made it even funnier because it was just so ridiculous.
Office Space got that treatment of ridiculous censoring lines.
I don't know if I've ever seen that censored, come to think of it.
Yeah.
I think I only ever saw that as, like, the original version. I could see it, though.
Yeah. But, like, it got a ridiculous censor, too.
That's another... I would put that in the same category as these other movies.
Kinda, yeah.
Every now and then, usually when I probably did it during Fire Emblem, whenever a game is like very mechanics rich and it tosses me a tutorial, but I'm like, I don't know what that means, I find myself saying PC load letter, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. And of course, TPS reports. Like, that's,
That's harder to work into just average conversation,
Yeah.
You know?
But yeah, PC load letter, what the fuck?
There's a lot of stuff in that movie that you can't just, like, insert into just other situations. But it's still really funny.
It is, yeah.
Like, something about the delivery when he's explaining the jump to conclusions, Matt. Like, hits me every time. Matt. Just the way he describes it is so funny.
It is, yeah. Oh, shit.
I'm actually, like, this is completely random. The, Weird Al biopic.
Snakes on a Flame, yeah.
They did a short with Funny or Die about doing a Weird Al biopic, like, 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, like, they basically evolved that into a full movie, and it's very good. It's worth watching if anyone hasn't seen it. It's very funny. But in the Funny or Die version... Lumberg plays his father, and I'm disappointed that he doesn't play his father in the full movie, because it would have been really fun. I've never seen Snakes on a Plane either.
It was alright. It was definitely... Like, it got insane hype, but, like, it definitely wasn't really that good when it actually...
It was Sharknado before Sharknado.
Came out.
Like,
kinda, yeah.
Except Sharknado didn't have an actor in it that anyone cared about, so it didn't...
Yeah.
Didn't hit the same. If they would have stuck, like, I don't know, Liam Neeson in Sharknado, it might have been a little bit more interesting.
Jeez, yeah.
How many of those did they make? I only watched the first one. It was bad.
6, I think?
Jesus Christ.
I want to say 6, off the top of my head. I could be wrong, but I want to say 6.
It's like the movie version of Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah.
I hate it when they just don't give me subquests that I'm gonna complete.
I hope we can talk again soon.
We did get a lot of rank from that. Didn't we get like 2 levels from that?
No, because I was 141 after Teostra, I think.
Oh, were you?
I think so.
There are 6 Sharknado movies. Why?
6? Yeah.
Do any of them have to do with aliens or time travel? Because how do you make 6 movies without involving something
probably
like that?
I would not be surprised if there's aliens or time travel in one of those.
Are all your questions
But I mean, really,
Bishaten?
when it comes down to it, it's all about the Sharknado. So maybe aliens or time travel would cheapen it.
Well, time travel means you can have prehistoric sharks.
That's true.
So
that is true.
There's something there.
Yeah.
Whoever made those movies, I have no idea. But if you're looking for a Sharknado 7, just feel free to cut me a check.
Yeah.
And then do the Austin Powers crossover where they have freaking laser beams on the top of their freaking heads.
Yeah.
I know that, but I feel safer with you here. You have put my mind at ease.
Or do the thing
People
Predator
like the first
did, where,
one because it just
like,
happened to be
no,
bad, but the sequels were trying to be bad. Yeah, that's just not the same. The only reason I had any sort of enjoyment watching Sharknado is I watched it with a friend and we just Mystery Science Theatered that shit, where we just made fun of it the whole time. If it wasn't for that, I'm sure I would have not finished the movie. I would have just turned it off eventually.
There was also Birdemic, too.
I don't want to know.
Birdemic?
I mean, I can put it together.
Like. Yeah. But that was another one. I think it was probably by the same people who made Sharknado. I wouldn't be surprised.
Didn't they try to do a Sharknado that was with piranhas too, or something?
Wasn't that think a thing? So.
Piranha Cane or something?
That sounds familiar.
Again, if you haven't done it, feel free to cut me a check.
Yeah.
We're about 5 years away from being able to do all the visual effects with AI, so, you know.
Yeah.
It's just there waiting for you. 35-minute Blood Orange Bishaten?
Sure.
That's why you love watching Batman and Robin. That's not a good movie. That's...
Batman and Robin now, yeah.
And yet it's still better than most things DC puts out these years, which is upsetting.
The original Mario Brothers movie was pretty good.
I would love to watch that again at some point. I wonder if I have it on my old hard drive.
Like, people will very much disagree, but...
I mean, it's like, I say it about games all the time, and the same thing goes for movies. Like, you can enjoy a bad movie. Yeah. As long as you acknowledge that it's bad, I don't think there's any problem with that. It's when people start to be like, I enjoyed it, therefore it's the best movie that came out this year, it's like, you're insane. Like, you have to be a little bit more self-aware than that.
I mean, with Mario Brothers, with Super Mario Brothers, I do think that the level of bad that people call it is a little much. Like, it's a bad movie, but it's not, like, horrible.
So it's Sonic 2006, where it's like, it's bad, but people act like it actually causes cancer and they need to dial it back.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, really, like, even the stories of, like, the making of that movie are even funny, too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, there's stories of the actors saying that it was, like, the worst thing they've ever done. They hated every moment of it.
The directors were all over the place, always changing shit. And it's like, yeah, I can believe it.
I guess it's no surprise
out
that
of it,
the animated Mario movie's looking as good as it is, because that was probably, even though it took 30 years, that was probably Nintendo saying, we're doing it right this time. We're not going to let that happen again. We're not just going to license it and call it a day. Not good, but you can't deny it's entertaining. I'll take that over the dour state that DC's currently in. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. They got James Gunn doing his thing. Maybe in a couple years we'll be looking back and being like, "Hey, this is looking up." I've heard a couple of like individual DC movies are pretty good. It's just that there's like no connection, and I think comic book fans want that connection at this point. I think Marvel kind of spoiled them. They want like a continuity. Especially when you can
The
build
first
up to
Wonder
something
Woman
like the Justice League.
good, but the second one wasn't as good.
That sounds
think.
right.
Or was it the other way around?
I think I heard that that last Batman was pretty good, wasn't it? Although it was like 3.5 hours long, which is like
heard mixed
maybe dial it back a little
from
bit.
that. I've heard people were mixed about that one, but
Oh,
like
really?
the people who liked it seemed to really like it. The people who didn't like it seemed to just dislike Robert Pattinson.
I was thinking last night,
That's what I'm talking about.
So
Scarlett, what were we talking about? I don't remember.
I haven't seen it though.
Oh, she asked if Sonic Forces was good, and I was like, not really, but it's fun. I just usually defend it because people criticize it for the same things that is also wrong with Colors, but they think Colors is the best game that came out like that generation. And I posted the GIF of Joker when he's like talking to Harvey Dent, and he's like, I feel like I'm gonna lose my mind, because that's like how it makes me feel when people like are like, Forces is like too short and easy, and the writing is really corny, and it's like that Colors is short and easy and has corny writing, and everyone's like, oh, this is the best Sonic game since Sonic 2. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like you can't have it both ways. But then I started thinking about, like, damn, Dark Knight was really good, and the one with Bane was not very good. Like, what happened? Because Dark Knight was really good.
Yeah. I think Dark Knight was pretty good. I think it was heightened by everybody, like, obviously knowing it was his last movie. Like, you know,
it might have been, but I do think it like is good.
I think it was heightened by that.
Like, even on top of that.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking that. I couldn't remember if he died before it came out or not, or if it was right after.
He died before it came out.
I thought Begins was good too. It's just, yeah, the one with Bane is like, what were they thinking? Oh, was there another one he filmed before he died? That was just... It was still just that he passed before it came out. All it comes down to.
What was the, I guess what was his official last movie then?
I do want to, like... I hope Robert Pattinson did good, because I keep hearing people say that that's who they should cast as Shadow in Sonic 3.
Huh.
And I'm like, I don't know anything about him, so I can't really weigh in on that. If he just does a Batman voice for it, it'll probably be pretty good. Like, I can imagine that being alright. I can't really imagine... Who did I came up with a couple of fan casts, but I'm trying to remember who they were. I think Keanu Reeves was one.
Jeez.
I think Hugo Weaving was another one, where like, he's maybe a
Hugo
little old, but I feel like he could kill it.
Yeah, actually, that would be good. I could definitely see that.
Just be Megatron. Well, no, be Agent Smith, because it's gonna be better. But
yeah.
He might not sound
imaginary
young enough, though, because I think Shadow does need a certain level of like young angst to him.
Yeah.
I'm also very curious to see if we get to watch a child get shot in the first 20 minutes of Sonic 3. That'll be a fucking ride and a half. If they really go in on Shadow's backstory, that's gonna be something to behold.
Are we getting to the point? So if we're introducing Shadow, then how long before we get to Shadow versus the aliens? Like,
hopefully never.
Right?
Hopefully they skip Shadow and Sonic 06 entirely.
Yeah.
I think
that guy hurts.
I mean, going in on the gag, probably Sonic 5.
Yeah.
Ooh, this isn't good. Because my
Yeah, I mean, maybe
opinion,
they would do something gag-wise.
could you stop, please?
Yeah, really.
I think Sonic 4, they should do Sonic Heroes and introduce Metal Sonic. And then just do it in one bundle where he makes Metal Sonic, and in the same, like, arc, he kind of, like, loses his goddamn mind and starts trying to be, like... He just Thanos' I'm gonna do it myself. I worry they're not gonna do Metal Sonic, because Metal Sonic traditionally, I don't think has dialogue, and they're probably thinking that a villain with no dialogue would be not great.
Yeah. It's almost like, maybe they'd learn something from, X-Men Wolverine Origins.
Oh, gee.
You know?
Careful, or they'll cast fucking... I almost called him Wade Wilson. That's not his real name.
Yeah, right.
Ryan Reynolds has the alliteration. He could be a Marvel character.
Yeah, I know. He could be.
When are we gonna get to see Fin Fang Foom? Anyway,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
I think I would introduce Rouge in Sonic 3 with Shadow.
Oh boy.
And then I'd introduce Amy in Sonic 4 with Metal Sonic. And then put Sonic CD and Sonic Heroes into one thing. I probably would have done Metal Sonic first, but whatever.
Yeah.
They had to get on the Shadow hype, I guess.
Well, I mean, Metal Sonic even would have been before Knuckles if they really wanted to.
Yeah. But I don't think they wanted to commit to 2 decades of movies like Marvel, so that's fair.
Yeah.
They knew for 2 they had to up their game, like, quickly.
Yeah.
Sonic 1 was good, but, like, if they tried to just make that movie with 1 extra character, it probably wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad I fell.
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, I've actually heard of that movie of
Oh
Pleasures. I wasn't sure when it came out, but I have heard of that. But yeah, I don't even know how many
I didn't even
movies
care
they're
for the
planning
actor
on
before he
making,
was
I
in
guess.
Dark Knight anyways, so...
Yeah, I didn't know
like-
who he was before that.
Yeah.
I remember people making a big deal out of it, and I was like, not to be insensitive,
Yeah.
but I don't know who the hell you're talking about.
Like, who are you talking about? Yeah. And then, then you watch it, you watch him play Joker, and you're like, oh yeah, hey, they should get this guy who played Joker to... Oh.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Who's the villains in the Batman? Is the Riddler in that?
I think Riddler.
Who plays the Riddler?
I don't know.
I know it's Lenny Kravitz's daughter that plays Catwoman.
Really? Okay.
And, Colin Farrell plays the Penguin.
Huh.
Didn't you just use this? There's some random mobster in it, too. I mean,
What?
it's Gotham, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't tell you about this. Northern Lion had an incredible take on that Suicide Squad game. Someone asked him, like, what he thought about it, and he's like, here's what I think about it. Everyone's looking at this game and says it looks like shit, but every time I watch someone on Twitch that's playing something that, like, is a AAA game, it's that fucking game. Why is all of a sudden people upset that this game looks like ass when it's the only thing you've been playing for 10 years? And I was like, God, that's, like, a really good point.
Yeah.
That was just a name, you just don't recognize it. That's fair. It's a C-list villain, then, is what you're getting at?
I guess so. Some mobster that's...
For a D-list.
Mobster and Batman. Who could it be?
Shoutouts to the Wrecking Crew for being in She-Hulk, by the way. That was pretty sick, as far as C-listers go. And the frog guy, that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, right.
Leapfrog? Was that his name?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Well, it's an existing comic character, I think. So.
Well, yeah.
People are still mad about that show. I think the big thing for me is that Titania was, like, barely in it.
Yeah, that's...
And I feel like the actress fucking killed it. Like, I think she did a good job, so I would have liked to see more of her.
Right.
Which, that's another one that's, like, people have been saying, oh, they need to have more, like, low-grade villains in the MCU.
Yeah.
And then they did that, and people were like, I can't believe they did the Wrecking Crew. It's like, shut up! Like,
shut up, yeah. Like you gave a shit beforehand, really.
Yeah, a lot of people complaining probably didn't even know anything about the characters. They're probably complaining about characters that are older than they are.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take this guy to the wall.
Oh, okay. Another one of those, like, mad about everything things I was thinking about recently was in the wake of Final Fantasy 16, where people have been making noise about... I want them to make, like, old Final Fantasies again, like the turn-based ones, and then insert a bunch of people being like, well, there's Octopath Traveler. No, I don't want Octopath Traveler, I want a Final Fantasy. Well, there's Bravely Default. No, I don't want Bravely Default, I want a Final Fantasy. You can't just, like, say, I want this thing, and then have an excuse for why you don't want the ones that are out there. Like, they're still being made. That's the whole reason they make those games, was because they knew people still wanted the older RPG experiences.
Yeah.
On one hand, I can't blame you for being like, hey, remember when they made 7, 8, and 9 in, like, a 3-year span? And now it takes them 7 years to make one game? And it's only episode 1? Like, I understand why you'd want that back, but...
Oh my gosh, have they said that about 16?
What?
That 16's gonna have more games?
No. I'm talking about 7.
Okay. Like... Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, in terms of, like, you know how, like, Final Fantasy 13, they were like, we're gonna have 4 games. Like, you know... Or 5 games,
not.
is it? Like... Because, like,
still,
Type Zero's in the 13th
my hot
universe,
take...
isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
And then 15 was supposed to be. Like...
yeah. Which my hot take is
So
still, like...
that.
Like, release 16, let it exist. Instead of making 3 Final Fantasy 16s, how about you make a sequel to, like, Final Fantasy 8?
Yeah.
Like, do something random like that.
Yeah.
It sucks that if you're a fan of, like, 6, 8, 9, you're never gonna get a sequel.
Yeah.
Because the time has passed. They only push the one that just came out.
Yeah.
Oh, that went over my head.
That got him.
That was supreme low.
Yeah, no, so 16's closer to something like it is following that that Dark Souls-ish gameplay.
People have been comparing it to Devil May Cry a lot, so I don't know if Dark Souls is accurate.
I don't know, like, because Devil May Cry is like this whole, like, you know, gameplay. Spectacle fighter combo.
I think it's supposed to be a spectacle fighter.
Is it?
That's what the impression I got, but that's mostly from people talking on Twitter.
I got the impression more that it was action RPG.
I mean, it is also that.
which isn't usually Spectacle Fighter.
I think they're trying to blend the two. I should probably research it more, because I'm, like, kind of interested.
Because I was like, and plus they're going for the more mature angle, too. Because I think it's got an M rating, too, and they have them say fuck and stuff, I think, too. and I'm
I
like,
don't know how I
yeah.
feel about that.
So you're telling me that, you know, Stranger of Paradise came out. Stranger of Paradise came out so that Final Fantasy 16 could look normal. Like, because it's going to be an action RPG with adult theme, you know?
Like Bravely Default and Bravely Second, how's any idea? I played Bravely Default too, that's the only one I've played. I really liked it until I hated it. And without going into, like, spoilers...
Also...
And I think they did this in the other two Bravely Defaults too, so you might not be surprised. It kind of has, like, multiple endings, not branching endings. It's not like you can only get one ending, it's that there's, like, an ending and it's kind of fake, and you can keep going and get another ending. And once you get to, like, past the second one, the game just gets unusually difficult. And that's when I started to not like it, because it started to feel like you had to play with, like, a certain set of jobs, or you were fucked. You were not going to get anywhere. Yeah. Before that, I thought it was really fun. I really liked it. It's just, it overstayed its welcome.
Yeah.
I got to the second ending. I think there was 3. The first ending sucked ass. Like, it's just a bad ending, and then I got to the second ending, which was also a bad ending, but that's when it got, like, really hard, and I was already, like, 110 hours into the game, and I was like, I can't do any more of this. Like, it's going too far. Now, maybe part of that was because I was streaming it. Shit. Maybe it wouldn't have bothered me as much if I was playing it in my off time, but
went over to 4.
I really liked it. It was just, be ready to commit. Like a month of playing that game. Like, if you're down for putting in like 120 hours into a game, then you're probably gonna love it. If you prefer something that's like 30 to 50 hours, and then you can move on with your life, it's not gonna. It's gonna take up more time than that. But if you played the other two, then you're probably familiar with that particular way of doing things.
Which, by the way, if Final Fantasy 16 is a spectacle fighter and it's like 50 hours long, that is long as fuck for a spectacle fighter.
That's true.
Like, that is very long. Like, I don't know how long the Devil May Cry games got.
I don't think that long.
Yeah, like 15 to 20 is like what I would expect for a spectacle fighter.
The thing is I don't want to watch the gameplay deep dive, because it's fucking IGN. Right. So...
They're gonna die 4 times in the first 2 minutes, so...
Probably. No, they're not Kotaku. Like, come on now.
Yeah. I don't know, I watched IGN's for Lies of P, and, like, they died. Pretty good amount. Yeah.
I think Kotaku was under fire lately because they were complaining. They were doing some woke complaining about, like, a game not having good diversity, and it's a game that came out like 12 years ago. Did anybody see that?
Oh my gosh. What game was it?
I don't remember. It's some medieval fantasy game, so it's like diversity doesn't even fucking exist in that universe. Doesn't even make sense.
Is it Deliverance?
I don't remember.
Kingdom... What is it called? Fuck, yeah. Like, they were bitching about that from a while back. Yeah, that. Kingdom something Deliverance. I forget the full thing. But that's an older game at this point.
It could have been that.
But, and they bitched about that when it came out. A lot of people did. And it was like, not only is it, you know, like you said, like medieval fantasy, but like set in real world location where black people and, you know, other minorities didn't really exist.
Oh yeah.
You know? So it's like, sorry, they didn't exist in, you know, this area at the time? Like, It's like you might get a few of them. You know what I mean?
I don't know if it was a
like,
race thing either. It might have been a sexuality thing, which is even more not sexuality thing,
that's
but a
even
gender thing,
more
which is
wild.
even more absurd because
Yeah.
that was just not a thing then.
Yeah.
Tail break, I think. Oh yeah,
That's
you were
like
like that as
bitching
well.
over
Yeah,
it.
it definitely became the third act was like, I need a strategy guide for this. There's only one way to do this, and I haven't figured it out on my own, which was just off-putting to me.
Vendetta fight for New York? What? Like,
huh? What were we talking about?
Yeah, what? Scarlet said it. It's like, wait, what? Is this a Charles Barkley guide?
I think the bigger IGN problem is they tend to like stick people with games that they don't match at all.
Yeah.
There was that thing with like Sonic Lost World way back when that I'm sure you remember.
Yeah.
They picked someone who like hasn't played any Sonic games, and it was like, what the fuck? You're telling me no one in the office likes the Sonic game? The game with no Is that the one they were talking about?
Def Jam Vendetta fight for New York? Okay.
I don't even know what that game is.
Well,
I can't even make a
definitely
guess
not a
based on
medieval
what it's
piece,
called.
I mean, it sounds like a rap battle simulator.
A little bit. I kind of want to make a game that has like playing off of the concept of people being like, oh, I love Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII was a great game. Oh, have you played any other ones? Oh, there are other ones. Like, I kind of want to make a game that is called like something 6, but it's the first game.
Yeah.
in the
Shit.
I don't know if that would confuse people or compel people. Is maybe the problem.
So you want to make the Star Wars of video games?
Sort of. I wouldn't go back and make prequels though.
Yeah.
Or just leave it as its one thing.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be like Big Hero 6 where they there's a reason it's called. It wouldn't be a Square Enix title where it's like, oh, you just have to play through and get 100% on the difficulty where you die in one hit to get the extra stinger at the end of the credits that explains why it's 6. Like, no, it wouldn't. It would just be called that.
Yeah. I mean, what is it? Because what is it? 3, 5, 6 over 2. Like, it's like.
Yeah, I always call
where
it
they made it
356.5, and people are like, that's not how it's said, and I'm like, it sounds silly no matter how you say it, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah. But it's kind of like, well, you look at that and you're like, holy shit, they made that many fucking Kingdom Hearts games? Like, almost?
My logic was always like, you can have a half a day. How do you have over 2 days? What does that mean?
It's over 2 characters.
I'm not, like, that smart when it comes to math, but, like, I'm pretty sure that math doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Is it because... don't you only play as one character in that game? Is that why it's 2?
It is, yeah, it's, like, split... It's that day period is because of 2 characters. Yeah. I don't know if you actually play as a second character, but, like, part of the story was, I guess.
Square Enix needs to be stopped.
Yeah. I forget who the characters are, but like with the way that fucking Kingdom Hearts is literally
game, right?
Oh, that makes sense then, because then it's Roxas and Sora.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like the 2, right? Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. Because would it be the?
Believe it or not, when that game came out was when I actually cared about Kingdom Hearts, and I still was like, I have no idea what's going on.
Is that the time frame between 1 and 2, or I thought that was the?
I think so. I think that and Chain of Memories take place between 1 and 2.
Chain of Memories. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
I think
So
they both
maybe
take place during that time period.
358 days over 2. Is it 358? Whoops.
Whatever.
What was 356? But yeah, the over 2 is because it's like
I'm afraid that
2 characters' experiences over the 358 days. Is it 358? Not 358?
It's probably 358 if I had to guess.
Probably 358, yeah.
To be fair, as much as I like Dissidia, it's as equally ridiculous that it's spelled out Dissidia 012. And it's not pronounced 012, it's not pronounced 12, it's pronounced duodecim.
Which, I mean, duodecim is just a fancy way of saying 12.
It is,
Like-
but like, why didn't they just make that the fucking title then?
Yeah.
come again.
Roxas and Xeon.
Which makes me wonder what NT stands for. Because it has to stand for something, right? They wouldn't have just named it. They wouldn't have just thrown darts at a keyboard and said, okay, it's NT. Played Kingdom Hearts 1 and then that one. Imagine how confused you were. The order has nothing to do with why you were confused. It's Kingdom Hearts has to do with why you were confused.
Yeah. I mean, keep in mind that Kingdom Hearts 2 came out before those, and Kingdom Hearts 2 starts with the, like, context of those games. You know? Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 starts your playing Roxas, I believe.
Yeah.
And, like, then Sora wakes up afterwards, and it's like, wait, what? Like,
I love
Kingdom Hearts 2 starts with
I love
context.
sticking
Just
stuff in Google
Like-
search, and then they do that. Here's other questions you could ask, and some of them are like, I understand why people ask this. The first question is, why did
Yeah.
Dissidia NT fail? Yeah, let's.
Yeah.
That's a conversation we could have for the next 3 hours.
Yeah.
Is Dissidia canon? Well, that's topical. Like
Yeah.
that do be currently relevant. All I want to know is what does the NT stand for?
From what I've found looking at it,
If they
New
reversed
trial,
Team
new
Ninja and
tournament.
made it Ninja Team, I'm
No.
gonna lose my goddamn
No.
mind.
no, that's not what it is. Although maybe. It says new trial, new tournament, new tale. Says that like all of those are valid.
Oh, it could also be
And then
Nomura
it's multiple
Tetsuya.
meaning.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
That would be terrible. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I didn't know Dissidia was the plural form of Dissidium. Alternatively spelled Dissidium, meaning discord, disagreement. I did not know that. I thought they just made that word up. And that's probably what they want me to believe, because it's Square Enix.
Yeah.
We made Final Fantasy VII, don't you forget it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. The NT began as simply taking character designer Tetsuya Nomura's initials in order to later find a meaning. New Tale was the design
gosh.
result. God damn it.
It actually
During a
was
third-
from that.
During a 30th anniversary live stream, the additional meanings of New Trial and New Tournament were given alongside this. New Tale may refer to the story being about a fight between Materia and Spiritus instead of Cosmos and Chaos. While New Trial and New Tournament might just refer to it being a reboot. Coincidentally, it could also stand for Ninja Team.
Yeah.
That's so stupid. Anyway. Sorry, derailed.
Yeah. It's basically Square Enix. We were lazy with this one.
The game's bad. I mean, that is in fact, they were lazy with the whole fucking game. The game's bad. Which is
Yeah,
amazing,
yeah.
because Duodecim is a fantastic video game.
Right.
But you can play the Kingdom Hearts on Switch? I would not recommend it. I think I heard those cloud versions are
No.
really bad.
Yeah.
The NT stands for no time, because I couldn't
No
think of anything
time.
else. That's also fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let's try and find something quick, because we only have like 15 minutes, so we could do like a onesies, I think.
Yeah.
Aurora Somnicant, that doesn't sound quick.
No, that's not quick. No.
What do you currently have?
No, I was thinking NT might have had something to do with arcades in Japan.
That was my first thought, because that would have made sense.
That would have made sense. Because that's how the game.
Yeah, did you know
was
Pac-Man
released.
was originally going to be called Puckman? And they changed it not because
Okay,
the P
yeah.
would be easier to vandalize, but... Are you the Pac-Man guy? No, that was some total ass. Anyway. What's your, research?
Probably still. Let me see. Cuckoo,
Yaku.
probably. Kulioko, yeah.
I mean, I have a 1 Yaku. Solo.
No, oh, it's Tetranodon, actually.
Better.
Hey.
Which I do not have. Far for the course.
Let me see here. I have level 96 Tetranodon with Apex,
Yeah.
Rathian, and Great Roggy.
That's ass.
Yeah, kinda.
That's ass.
Yeah.
Anyway, why did that game fail? Well, I personally blame the fact that they sidelined all content in order to make it an online competitive game. I think that was a tremendous mistake. And I think that's the source of their problems. Also, they simplified a lot of the mechanics to make it work better in arcades, which is fair, but I think they should have re-added the depth when they put it back on console.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's disappointing how bad that game is. Like, you have no idea.
And then, the Dissidia Moogle... No, is it... What was it called again? Dissidia Opera... I don't know why I
Opera
thought
Omnia?
Opera Omnia is completely fucking different, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, it's just a turn-based RPG.
yeah, yeah.
Which, I like it from what I played. I just was very turned off by the fact that I played for like 30 minutes, got kind of into it, and then they said, okay, we max leveled all of your characters and you're in endgame now. And I was like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I don't know what I'm doing. You can't just throw me in like that. Hermitor?
Sure.
35-minute Hermitor?
Yeah, sure. It's been a
Its
while.
main
since I
downfall
played
is the 3v3 battles. I didn't mind them so much, from what I remember. I think you should have still had an option of doing one-on-ones. I think the bigger thing is that 3v3s took a lot of the fun of Dissidia out. I don't know if this is what their intention was when they made Dissidia, but I always look at it as they were trying to make a playable Advent Children. They wanted the like high-flying action of Advent Children to be a video game, and I think that was their attempt at it. And the problem is they had to take a lot of that high-flying action out in order to make it multiplayer.
Yeah.
Not only 3-on-3, but for it to be online, because it would have been not fun to be caught in like chase sequences when it's in a multiplayer game, which is fair. I think the better answer would have been to not make it an online multiplayer game. I think they willingly killed the game because they were like, esports? Esports? We can make a fighting game. No, you can't. The city is not a fighting game. Like, it's an action game.
Yeah.
but I think a lot of the fun... So I was thinking about this a couple weeks ago when we were playing Theater Rhythm, I think. I wish I knew somebody that knew anything about making, like, ROM hacks and randomizers. Because I think Duodecim, when you beat all of the campaign, which takes a really long time, it's a pretty long campaign, you unlock a mode called Labyrinth. And the Labyrinth is really cool because it's procedurally generated, so the rooms are in, like, a different order every time.
Right.
And every room you get an option of, like, you can either fight some guys, or there's, like, job class cards that kind of give you different buffs, and you can pick up equipment and equip that. And I was thinking, like, if you could make... You wouldn't have to randomize it, it's already randomized. If you could just make a ROM hack of it that has the Labyrinth open from the beginning...
Oh, yeah.
And has all of the characters either unlocked or purchasable from the beginning. That would be sick. You could get a lot of gameplay hours out of that. It kind of sucks because by the time you unlock it, half of your characters are already, like, high level because you did all the campaign. So, like, that kind of sucks, especially because the campaign never has you playing as the villains. So the villains are all still level 1, and you're not going to want to play as them. Unless it's rebalanced to expect you to already be at level 1.
Right. I was gonna say, I mean, you don't really need a full, like, hack for it. You just need, like, you just need a save file.
Yeah, you could just edit the save file, probably.
Yeah.
Which maybe already exists.
Might already exist. I mean, surely there are very likely people who put out their save files out there. So,
well, I mean, like, an edited one that has Labyrinth open, but the characters are still level 1. Which you might be able to reset that in the game, come to think of it. You might be able to go into, like, delete save data, and it might give you options of, like, you only want to delete levels or something.
Oh, maybe.
But anyway, there's nothing like that in NT. And on top of that, like, characters level up, but not... all the depth is gone. Because in Duodecim, like, as you level up...
Yeah, I would assume the depth's gone because it was an arcade game.
Yeah, which is sensible.
It's just when they ported it to consoles, they didn't
do it. They just expected it to just work as They expected people to be like, oh, hell yeah, a Final Fantasy fighting game? I'll pay $60 for that.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone was. Or they did, and they were like, this sucks.
Yeah.
I think at launch it was only, like, the main characters, too. I don't think the villains were even in it yet. I might be wrong on that, though.
He's doing
when you leveled up in Duodecim, like... You obviously had... Like, every character has a moveset. If you want to think of it in, like, Smash Brothers terms... You'd start with only, like, your standard special and your side special or something. And then as you level up, you could unlock your up special, or a down special, or a different side special, and you could unequip that and put on actually, think of it more like you can put the moves on any slot that you want, because that's what you can actually do. So they're not necessarily side specials. You unlock Cloud's Meteor Rain, and you can put that on whatever slot you want.
Right.
So there's a high level of customization, and then you have a capacity, so you can only equip a certain number of not a certain number of skills, it's more that they have a cost.
Value, yeah.
And then if you master the abilities, it halves their cost-ish. Some of them aren't exactly half, but that added, like, a lot of depth and customization to the characters, and that's all gone in NT. They just have predetermined movesets. I think the only thing you can do is, I think there's options for, like, their heavy attack, or their HP attack, I think is what it's called. You can change that, and I think that's it. I think that's the only thing you can change.
That's, again, very likely a case of it's arcade. There's not, you know...
And again, for arcade, that makes sense. Because you can't... Not only is your progress not permanent, but you can't expect somebody to pop a quarter in and then sit there for 15 minutes customizing their characters.
Yeah.
Do arcade machines just take bills now? There's no way those are still quarters with the way the economy's progressed, right?
Yeah.
Not only over the last couple, like the last few years, but just over the last couple decades.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because game prices haven't really gone up, I guess. Anyway.
Well, they have. Even
a,
Nintendo's starting to put out higher prices.
Which Nintendo did immediately come out and say, like, it's going to be on a per case-by-case basis. Like, we're not going to price everything at $70.
Yeah.
And I said, that's fine, as long as you're also releasing Metroid Primes that are not even $60. I think that's completely acceptable.
Yeah.
Or, you know, maybe lower some prices every now and then. Like, maybe
that would
a lot more people might be interested in picking up Metroid Dread if you drop it to 40. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true.
And Mario Kart's been out for fucking 17 years. You could just, you know, drop that to 40 permanently, and I bet people would still be buying it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Maybe now that a new Pokemon game is out, maybe the older ones should drop in price a little bit.
Whoa, hold on. That's crazy.
Maybe drop Sword and Shield to 40. And keep the expansion at 20. So then you can still get the full game for 60. I think that seems fair. And then, you know, maybe Let's Go should be down to like 30, because that's even older.
Or even 20.
That might be pushing it a little bit.
That's pushing it.
Maybe a little.
For Nintendo, that's pushing it.
Maybe a little.
Yeah.
20 base price is pretty fucking insane. 30's kind of insane, but
I mean, it's
throw me a bone and go to 40 at
6
least.
years old now. Right.
I think there should just be like a law that when a game hits 5 years old, it should have a price drop.
Yeah.
Maybe not a law, but yeah, see, I think I think he would like Dread, but I also completely do not blame him for not wanting to spend $60 on it, honestly.
Yeah.
Metroid Dread is very good, but I would still say 60's asking a little much. It's like a 10-hour long game. Like, there's no like replayability. Like 60's a little steep. I think 40 would be beyond reasonable. But unfortunately, as we've talked about before, Nintendo's run by salesmen now.
It's businessmen now.
And they realize that if the game can keep selling for 60, why would we lower the price? And to a point, you're not wrong.
I agree with them, yeah. It's like, yeah, but like, damn. Like,
I just miss the Iwata era for sure, where they were a little bit more...
Yeah.
They rewarded their really dedicated people a little bit more.
Yeah.
Club Nintendo was a hell of a thing.
Club Nintendo was pretty good.
Oh, we had an owl. That's just money, though, right? Do I feel like chasing him? Never mind, it's gone.
Nah, it's funny. Yeah. Now, I will say, I think Microsoft Words beats out, Nintendo, but it's a case of, in terms of, like, value you get out of it for, like, what you pay into it, for sure. Like, because Club Nintendo was, like, Club Nintendo was alright. Like, it was pretty decent reward.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
But, like, yeah.
I streamer-brained and was like, I have no fucking idea what you're talking about for a second. I dodged that. Go fuck yourself.
The rewards points with Microsoft Rewards, if you put some time into it, like, it's really good what they offer in terms of that. So it's like, yeah, like you're saying, people who are dedicated to it. It's like, yeah, you can get a lot out of it.
I don't know. It's so... Fun fact, because Scarlett doesn't know this, but that was the original concept for my channel. Was I was gonna grab people who hadn't...
Yeah.
I'd find games they hadn't played before and say, play this game. Blind. And I'm just gonna, like, narrate it.
Yeah,
and like
literally, you can
Eno's
go watch
basically
me play
the only one
Mega
that
Man
I could get
X
to it.
Forever ago.
And I mean, it's bad. The audio quality is garbage.
Yeah. But
Should I take this guy anywhere, or did you already do all the mounting?
Nah, you can just pop him.
Okay. I thought he was facing the other direction because the skull misled me.
Yeah. No, yeah. So that's actually a really old segment.
Yeah, probably like 10 years old now, going on.
Yeah.
And like I said, the audio quality is garbage, so I wouldn't say it's playable. And I'm pretty sure the entirety of like episode 4 is him just trying to get up to the Buster capsule in Flame stage.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Which, to be fair, is a very difficult jump to make.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was kind of like the original idea.
And how many?
And
How
no,
many
I couldn't get
episodes did I
anyone to
take on
commit to
Sigma?
it.
Like,
I don't remember.
probably at least 3.
But I don't know how I would feel about doing that as a stream.
Yeah, as a
Of like, just grabbing somebody and say, here, play this game, and we're just gonna like stream it, and I'm just gonna talk to chat while you play it.
Yeah.
Now, one good thing about Switch Online is you can pass control, can't you?
I think so, yeah.
So I think if it were a situation where, like, I don't think this would happen with Eno, but if I had someone else that it happens with where they're like, I just can't get this done, then I could just be like, oh, you just give me the controller and I'll handle it.
Yeah.
That was very good.
Oh, he walked
placement.
into a trap. Yeah, I saw him side scuttle away, and I'm like, oh, okay.
I do
But
wonder
I
if
see
it's
you got
something
it.
I should pursue, though, because, like, with Switch Online, that would make it a hell of a lot easier. I was typically
They
focusing
are
on
still
retro
on
games,
channel. Pretty sure.
just because retro games are the easiest to be like, oh, you've never played this?
Yeah, yeah. Like with Mega Man X for me.
Yeah, and like we said, we were gonna do Yoshi's Island, but
Yeah.
the emulator was haunted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I question... First of all, this is something... A fair point that I'll give a lot of people. It's very difficult to just sit and play video games for 6 hours. A lot of people either don't have that kind of time or don't have that kind of stamina.
Yeah.
Which is typically why I only have Eno on for voice,
right.
just because most people
Yeah.
can't do 6 hours in a row. And I could try to do it as a video series, but I'm pretty checked out on video series. I tried to do those video series last year, and like none of them really popped off. With the exception of, I think, tier lists did pretty well. But the gameplay ones didn't seem to do very well, so I don't think I'd put that amount of time into it.
Yeah.
I think it would be more fun as a stream, just because then, again, I'd have chat to talk to. I could basically just hang out with you guys, and I would just become a viewer with you guys, more or less.
Right, yeah.
But out of the people I know, Eno's probably the only one I could do it with, because I don't think anyone else has the time or the energy to do a 6-hour session of a game.
Right.
And again, I don't hold that against them. That's fair. I could probably get... Twain would probably be down for it.
Maybe, yeah.
Think of it.
Yeah.
Scheduling
Because he kind of does
an
some of
issue.
that himself, in terms of... He's done a good amount of blind stuff, hasn't he?
Yeah, probably. I was thinking more if he's willing to do a 9-hour Final Fantasy VII speedrun, that he can...
With that too!
He can probably handle 6 hours of, like,
Yeah.
Super Metroid or
That's
something.
very true, too. Yeah.
But
I was
scheduling
thinking
might just be
from
an
the fact
issue,
that-
especially since he just started that new job.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
God.
unfortunate. This fucking bullet hell.
Did you see me get hit by that?
I did in my, like, mind's eye. Like,
Yeah.
I could see it in my mind of, like, oh, I know exactly what happened over there.
Yeah.
I've heard that a lot of people do that with Souls games. Like, they don't even necessarily stream it. They just screen share it and grab a bunch of friends and say, hey, do you want to watch me play this? Like, I've heard that a lot of Souls players do that. And I did that before I started streaming. I remember being like, I'm gonna play, like, Sonic 3.
I watched you play, like, Mega Man 1 through 8 and shit.
I don't even remember what platform that was on.
Yeah, I don't even fucking know.
They're probably,
but, like,
it
was also
anymore.
before the collections like came out, you know?
Yeah. Might have even been before 9 and 10.
Yeah, that's why I think it was 9. I think it was 8, yeah.
I mean, at the time, I wouldn't have had a way to share 9 and 10, because they were only on console. Yeah. So even if they were out, the other ones were the only one I would have been able to emulate.
Right, yeah.
I was thinking about that the other night, because I remember... Well, I was thinking about it last night when we were talking about screen sharing, because I was trying to figure out how to make some of that shit work. I remember the early screen sharing applications were, like, really good. Like, it was kind of revolutionary from an art stream perspective, at least. I followed a lot of artists that did streams with these screen sharing applications, because it was before OBS. It was just a very easy, convenient way to do things. And then the sites all got wise and were like, well, if you're going to have 100 people watching you, we're going to start making you pay to use the service. And then everyone stopped using it because we were like, well, we're not paying to use it. Fuck you.
Yeah, right? Come here. Gotcha.
And then there was the... I think... Wasn't there a service that was just called Livestream?
Yeah.
Like, that was like the first one, right?
It was one of the first ones, yeah.
And you could pretty much do anything on that. But it wasn't a very good service.
No.
And then eventually Twitch came along and people started just moving all the gaming stuff to there, and artists were just left out the fucking dry.
Yeah.
Until... I don't know, maybe, like, within the last 10 years, Picarto came around, and now artists actually have a place to do their stuff. True. Although, even Twitch, like, allows that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
And, of course, obviously now YouTube streaming is a thing. This was all before YouTube had streaming.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when we did Mega Man X, I don't think YouTube even had streaming then.
No, it didn't yet. Because I remember we started...
Yeah.
When YouTube introduced streaming, we started playing around with it. We did Mario Kart and Splatoon, the first one.
Yeah, yeah.
I think I actually had Twitch set up from before that. Because we had the idea of, like, hey, should we try doing streams, too?
Yeah.
And I don't think we did much. And then when YouTube introduced it, we were like, let's
I don't think we did
anything
shot. With Twitch.
I think maybe I just set it up. Because I remember when I tried to do Twitch last year, I was surprised that it was all set up already.
Yeah.
145. I don't know if we're gonna do more Monster Hunter next week, because getting up to 160 might be kind of tough.
You could be.
That's gonna be a lot of gameplay hours to get that far. So we might need a little extra time to do that. Again, that's not only taking the time to play the game in one sitting, but also now we have homework.
Yeah.
Which is like another problem entirely. Let me talk to the merchant, please. Never mind, he doesn't have a lottery. Fuck you.
Wow. Yeah, mine does.
But yeah, it's the join requests are getting pretty grindy, so.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna take plants instead of honey. That makes more sense. See, if I had to guess, we'll skip it next week, and then we'll do it again next week. Or the week after that.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Alduin. Without, like, spoilers, is there another one after 160? Like, is there one at 180 as well?
Right.
Because if that's the case, then we'll definitely not do it until 2 weeks. Because then we'll try and grind up that far if we can manage.
Oof. Yeah.
Which is going to be a pretty big grind.
Even
for
bigger
sure.
grind. Yeah. 40 more MR, that would be a very big grind, yeah.
I don't remember. There's at least, obviously, there's one more. I don't remember if there's more after that or not. I could probably look up their news on Twitter and find out what did they add.
Probably, yeah.
I think it's just one, but I'm not completely sure.
Mm.
Okay, it's just 160.
Probably 180. Yeah, okay.
We'll see how it goes. I'll leave it on the schedule for now, and like around like Tuesday. Monday, Tuesday, we'll be like, okay, how far did the grind
We'll
get?
rethink it. Yeah.
Because I'm working on that hard playthrough on Metroid Prime. I want to start learning the speed run if I can. So I might have
I've been
a hard
doing
time
that
finding
over
time
on
too.
Fire Emblem Engage. So.
And that's not even counting like non-gaming stuff that I should be working on as well.
Alright.
I was only 10 minutes over. That wasn't too bad. All right, so we're gonna check out Mario Kart tomorrow. I haven't checked out the new courses yet. And then we have next week's scheduling is still up in the air a little bit. I might have something special for Sunday and Monday. I think I will, but I don't want to reveal it and then have it not come in time. Maybe I'll reveal it tomorrow. If it's supposed to come in tomorrow, if it does come in, maybe I'll reveal it then.
Yeah. All right, I'm hopping off.
All right. So yeah, we'll check out Mario Kart tomorrow, and then I think we're gonna do that stuff. I'll be off on Saturday. I think we'll do that stuff Sunday, Monday. Tuesday will probably be Dreamland 3, I think. And if we skip Monster Hunter, Thursday will probably be Kirby 64. And then Friday's probably gonna be more Mario Kart. I think I want to get back into that Kirby marathon before I get too derailed. So we'll see how that goes. So anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. I don't think there's much else to add. Have a nice weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow. Otherwise, I hope to see you tomorrow. So take it easy. I'll see you then.